what's going on, everybody? And I hope you're enjoying your Friday early afternoon. NYG Jeffy T 85 here, a little beaten up. Been dealing with a little bit of an illness, but I'm battling it through and trying to give you guys the best content I can, even while being under the weather. And I just had to go live because of the fact that yesterday we got the NFL schedules released for every single NFL team, including the New York Giants and the New York Jets. And obviously, I know a lot of Giants fans are up in arms right now because of the fact of what that NFL schedule dropped in terms of, what the Giants are going to be doing earlier on this season. But first off, going to do something a little bit non-NFL related. Talk about the NBA playoffs that happened last night because obviously, big, huge NBA fan here. Rob, Coach, how you guys doing? Thank you guys for being by the live stream. But yeah, the overrated, and I say that lightly, overrated Phoenix Suns, once again, for the second year in a row, got their doors blown off in their own home arena by an opponent, this time being the Denver Nuggets, as the Suns go home quietly last night in their game overall, and they're eliminated. And it looks like the Suns are going to be getting ready to blow it up by the time we get to the offseason, as there's reports going out there now about the Phoenix Suns after they lost by 25 points last night at home in Game 6, that it's sounding like that DeAndre Ayton is going to be on the trade block. Shocker. Never know why they matched that offer in the offseason last year, but, I'm not the general manager or the owner of the team, so what the hell do I know? I'm just a fan. And at the same time, it looks like that they're exploring options on trading Chris Paul. And at the same time, it seems like they're going after younger options at the point guard position, namely guys like Fred VanVleet and Terry Rozier right now to replace a guy like Chris Paul at the point guard position. So Phoenix Suns, I had a feeling this team was not going to go that far. Durant was not good for the first half, stepped it up in the second half. Booker had an off game. Jokic is unbelievable, no matter what you think of him. Jokic was great. Murray, he's obviously helped transform that basketball team. Gordon made some nice plays. Bruce Brown off the bench. And the 76ers, Nuggets end up advancing to the Western Conference Finals, the first team to advance overall. What's going on, YTC? How you doing, bro? I don't know how long I'm going to be staying on today, just depending on how I feel. So we'll see how long the show is going to go, depending on how I feel today. But either way, the Nuggets end up moving on. And the other game that happened earlier, the Boston Celtics ended up hitting the Game 7 after having a big comeback victory over the Philadelphia 76ers as they win by the final score of 95-86. And there's going to be a Game 7 now on Sunday between the Sixers and the Celtics down in Boston overall. Tatum, who didn't have a great shooting game overall, made some huge clutch shots at the end to be able to propel the Celtics to that victory. Marcus Smart had the big game overall with 22 points. Al Horford, 11 rebounds, even though he only scored 2 points. Robert Williams getting the starting nod, 10 points, 9 rebounds overall, 2 block shots. And in terms of the Sixers, Tyrese Maxey and Joel Embiid had the big games overall for the Sixers in Game 6. And James Harden had one of those James Harden off games, only scored about 13 points on 4-16 shooting. So, yeah. Not a good game overall by the Sixers. Hey, what's going on, Alex? How you doing, bro? Thank you for coming by the live stream. So, Philadelphia 76ers and Boston Celtics going to a Game 7. That's going to be happening on Sunday. And you're going to be getting tonight a couple more Game 6s between the Los Angeles Lakers and the Golden State Warriors in Los Angeles. Lakers looking to close out the series in 6. And Golden State looking to see if they can improve this series to a Game 7. And at the same time, the New York Knicks and the Miami Heat, same thing. Miami looking to close this thing out in 6 in Miami. New York is trying to see if they can send this to a Game 7 overall for game in back in Miami. And I'm going to get to that in a second, Alex. Super chats and super stickers are open. If you guys want to send them in, I greatly appreciate that. So if you guys want to send in a super chat or a super sticker, it'd be greatly appreciated. Apologize if I'm not going to be on camera a whole lot during the stream. Like I said, I've been battling an illness the past couple of days, but trying to fight through it for you guys for this Football Friday show. So appreciate all you guys being here. Now I'm going to get to the NFL schedule. NFL schedule was released yesterday. Games were leaked pretty much all through the day. And the Giants are ended up getting their schedule. And it's kind of ironic that the New York Giants are pretty much going to be playing on the road a lot going into this 2023 NFL season. As for the first time since the bye week was reinstated in 1990, the New York Giants are going to be on the road for 7 of the first 10 weeks of their NFL schedule. I'm going to bring it up for you guys in a second. This is the New York Giants schedule going into 2028, 2023. Giants, once again, are going to kick off their season on Sunday Night Football. It's going to be an 8:30 or 8:20 start. Sunday Night Football against guess who? Shocker, the Dallas Cowboys at MetLife Stadium. Giants and Cowboys once again facing off against one another on the opening week of the NFL season. And this time it's going to be at MetLife. Giants, Cowboys, week 1. Then you're going to be going into week 2. Sunday afternoon matchup in Arizona. Giants, Cardinals. So Giants are going to be taking on the Cardinals in week 2. Then we have a Thursday matchup, short week for Big Blue, and they're going to be taking on the San Francisco 49ers on Thursday Night Football in San Francisco. So the Giants are once again short week, San Francisco overall. What's going on, Coach? And yes, it is a tough schedule. I agree, Alex. Then we're going into week 4. Giants are going to be taking on the Seattle Seahawks in MetLife Stadium. Giants, Seahawks going to be going up against one another. Then we're going to be going down, traveling to Miami, where it's going to be a 1 o'clock game in Miami on Sunday afternoon football. Giants are going to be taking on the Dolphins in week 5. Then we're going to be traveling down to Buffalo for week 6 on a Sunday Night Football matchup. Giants have a lot of primetime games this year. Sunday Night Football against the Buffalo Bills down in Buffalo. So it's going to be a New York versus New York matchup between the Giants and the Bills down in Buffalo on week 6. Then the Giants are going to come back home for a couple of home games. One, obviously, against the Washington Commanders, 1 o'clock afternoon game against the Commanders at 1 o'clock on October 22nd in week 7. And then right after that, another 1 o'clock matchup against the New York Giants, inner city rivals at MetLife Stadium. It's going to be a home game for Big Blue against the New York Jets. That's going to be October 29th, 1 o'clock game. Then the Giants are going to go on a 3-game road trip. 3-game road trip. And it's going to be the Boston Celtics. Jesus Christ. It's going to be the
Boston Celtics.
Las Vegas Raiders. Well, remember, I'm under the weather right now.
I know. How you saying? So you're feeling better, though?
I'll talk about that in a second. Las Vegas Raiders, 425 matchup for the Giants in week 9 on November 5th. Then we're the week after that. The Giants are going to be going to Dallas on week 10 on November 12th. 425 matchup on the road for Fox. November 12th, week 10 matchup. And then the Giants are going to conclude the first 7 of their 10 games on the road. And it's going to be a week 11 matchup, 1 o'clock game against the Washington Commanders. So the Giants are going to be done with the Cowboys and Commanders in the middle of November. It's going to be a 1 o'clock matchup in week 11. Then the Giants are going to return home for a November 26th matchup at 1 o'clock against the New England Patriots. So Bill Belichick's going to be making his return to MetLife Stadium Week 12 on 1 o'clock against the New England Patriots. Then we're going to be going into the bye week for the Giants. So week 13 is going to be Big Blue's bye week. Then the Giants are going to come out of the bye week with their second game at home against the Aaron Rodgers-less Green Bay Packers. Obviously, Aaron Rodgers is now part of the Jets, who we're going to see earlier in the season. December 11th matchup, Week 11, first December game of the season, 8:15 Monday Night Football matchup against Green Bay. Then the Giants are going to be going on the road for their last two road games of the season, and it's going to be first the New Orleans Saints on Week 15, 1 o'clock matchup on December 17th. Then the Giants are going to be going, and this is the first of two games against the Philadelphia Eagles. Giants are going to play the Eagles twice two times in the last three games of the season. First matchup is going to be a Christmas Eve matchup at 4:30 in Philadelphia, Lincoln Financial Field on Week 16. 4:30 matchup on Christmas, December 25th. Then the Giants are going to be going back home for the last two games of the season. December 31st, it's going to be against the Los Angeles Rams, and it's going to be a 1 o'clock matchup in Week 17 against the Rams. Rams are probably not going to be a good team this year, so Giants should be able to take care of business. And then the last game of the season, there is no date that's been announced or time yet, going to be against the Philadelphia Eagles at MetLife Stadium to close out the regular season. And that's probably assuming going to be sometime in January. I'm guessing like January 6th. January 7th, around that time, against Philadelphia, probably depending on how the season is going for Big Blue going forward. But that's going to be your New York Giants 2023 NFL season in terms of the matchups going forward. Thank you very much. No Mets, no Nets, no Jets for the Super Chat. $1.99. Happy Friday. Hopefully you're feeling better, Jeffy. Well, I do feel a little bit better. Appreciate the kind words from everybody that was reaching out to me yesterday. I said I wasn't going to be doing any content, but what can I say? I'm one of those creatures of habit. Had to pretty much keep going out there and pushing out the content for you guys yesterday during the nighttime, even though I looked like crap, but I try to do as best as I can for you guys. Appreciate that. Raphael, I'll send out the link in a second, Coach. Thank you very much. Share on social media. I really do appreciate the super chat, No Mets. Thank you sincerely. That really does help me out, especially since I've been battling. It was like an allergic reaction I got on Tuesday. I don't know how it happened. My mouth looks like it's a mess. You don't even want to know what it looks like. I mean, you look at me on camera right now, I probably look a lot better than I did a couple of days ago. My lip was sore as can be. It was swelling. I've been on medication the past couple of days to try to help subside the swelling. There's like blisters in my mouth. It's not pretty. It's not pretty. I know I've been on a couple of different types of medication to try and see if I can take care of myself, make me feel better. But I wanted to make sure I get on the live stream for you guys. So I'm going to push through as much as I can for you guys today, especially after the NFL schedule release. I know a lot of Giants fans are pissed off right now. I know after, the Giants are going to be on the road the first 7 of 10 games. So I want to talk about that and obviously talk about the NFL schedule for and obviously talk about the NBA playoffs. I know Mitch is not happy, as well as the other 76ers fans. The fact of the matter is that they're now going to be playing a Game 7 on Sunday for the Mother's Day. No, I will not be live streaming on Mother's Day. I will be spending a nice day with my mom on that day. So either way, thank you very much, Earl. By the way, great job for you guys. You guys did on the AEW Dynamite Watch Along. Amazing show. Watched that. Was fired up about it. I thought it was a fantastic show. Congratulations to Tony Khan and AEW getting a close to $1 billion deal with Warner Media Studios. And it's going to be streaming a lot of the new upcoming events for AEW. Shout out to Tony Khan and everybody on AEW. And obviously they'll be announcing the new AEW Collision show that will be dropping on AEW television next week. What does the league have an issue with the Giants? I have no idea, No Mets. I don't know. I don't mind it at all. The bigger the challenge, the better. I like it. The better the challenge for the Giants, we can go out there and show what we can do. And shout out to you, Raph. Enjoy your carne asadas, bro. Enjoy your lunch.
Good.
I pounded down something a little bit earlier, so I'll send the links to you and to Coach a little bit earlier. Like I said, I don't know how long I'm going to be going. I mean, who knows? I might be nuts enough to decide to join the streams for tonight's basketball game if I feel well enough.
If
maybe
you
as
do,
a guest.
let me know. I'll put your channel on it.
Depending on how I feel, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to – just telling you guys right now, I know I say it all the time. This is not going to be one of those prototypical 4 or 5 hour streams. I'm going to probably go maybe 3 hours, 3.5 max, and then probably close out the live stream. And like I said, Nomads, thank you so much for the super chat. You don't know how nice it is that you did that for me, especially with the fact I've been battling this issue for the past couple of days, but had to continue to do this for you. So really sincerely appreciate the super chat. Really means a lot to me, man. Thank you so much. So, Mitch, if you want to talk about the Philadelphia 76ers loss, you can. And if you want to talk about the Philadelphia Eagles schedule release, you guys can talk about that too. And the fact that the Giants and the Eagles are going to be meeting up with each other twice. I already dropped on the StreamYard. I will be doing the Giants Sunday Night Football game, night 1. And I won't be doing Monday Night Raw on the Sunday Night Football debut. Thank you very much,
Monday Night Football.
Coach, seriously, thank you so much, Coach. Thank you so much for the $10 super sticker. You don't know how appreciative I am of that. $10 super chat, super sticker from you, Coach. Thank you. You don't know how much that makes me feel after what I've had to deal with the past couple of days. I don't know what happened, but sincerely, you don't know how that means. Sincerely, thank you so much for that super sticker. You just made my entire week. Thank you. That really means a lot to me. You don't. I'm gonna have to keep saying it. Like, you don't know how much and how good that makes me feel. Thank you so much to you, and no Mets, no Nets, no Jets. But Mitch, go ahead and talk about the Philadelphia Eagles, their schedule release, their schedule drop, which games you're looking forward to, as well as you want to talk about your 76ers and the tough loss they had last night. And you can even talk about how the Phoenix Suns are friggin' frauds, like I thought they were, going into this playoff.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I'll
get the floor to you.
That. It's actually kind of funny.
But, I'll drop the floor to you.
Really quick, I want to give a shout out to Randy. His first stream hit over 1,000 last night.
Yes, I saw that. Congratulations to you, Randy. Shout out to all the great work you do.
All right, so there's that. Oh my God, I got so much stuff to talk about. I'm going live at 4:00 for the Eagles and Sixers. So let's just talk about the Eagles right now. I have the schedule. Mind if I share it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, it's not this Monday, Earl. It's not this Monday.
No, Earl. Not this Monday. I will be good to go for Monday Night Raw. I'm talking about all the way on September 11th, the first game of Monday Night Football. It's going to be Buffalo and New York Jets. So yes. I'm going to be doing the back-to-back games. But no, I'm going to be good to go for Monday Night Raw from now all the way until that first game of Monday Night Football. And then after that, I'm going to be good to go unless the Giants play on Monday Night Football. Then I'm going to be doing that. But otherwise, I'll be good to go, bro. No, I'm going to be there for Monday Night Football, bro. Thank you.
Monday Night Raw.
Monday Night Raw. I'm on medication. I apologize. So if I'm talking incoherently, you'll understand why.
Yeah.
But I'll be there for this Monday, Earl. However I feel or not, I'll be there. And I appreciate that, Coach. Family, no doubt. Thank you. What's going on, MYG22? How you doing, bro? Thank you for coming by the live stream. Hope you're doing well, man. And shout out to him. He's going to be doing his Giants conversations on Sunday. I don't know if he's going to be doing it if he might be away with, his wife Niecy for Mother's Day. So I'm not sure if he's going to be doing his Giants conversations on that day. I will not be around for Sunday. I am going to be enjoying a nice Mother's Day with my mom. I don't know if you're going to be around on that Sunday too, Mitch, but I'll shut up. Go ahead.
It's all good, man. It's all good. We all care about you, Jeff. We want you to get better. Back to
bro, if I was not doing well enough, I would not be on the live stream. I'm doing just fine. I'm here. I just look like I got punched in the face right here on my mouth. And I feel like I got bloody blisters all in my mouth. If you want that lovely image, I got blood dripping out of my mouth from blisters. I don't care if it's disgusting or not. That's what I've been going through since Tuesday, but I'm still here doing the live stream. So bear with it. That's
All
just how I am. Go ahead, Mitch.
Oh, you got a comment down there.
What's going on, Jacoby Peter? Sup, Jeffy? How you feeling about Roman and Solo come for the tag team belts, and also Kenny and Omega in a talk of contract expire? Obviously, you saw my shorts I did earlier. Yeah, that's the rumor going around, is that Kenny Omega and the contracts right now. There's been no progression in terms of contract extensions for Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks in terms of for AEW. That's been the latest report dropped by Dave Meltzer and the Wrestling Observer. Hopefully things change. And in terms of the title match, it's going to be Solo Sikoa and Roman Reigns. Looks like they're going to be battling against Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens for the WWE Universal Tag Team Championships. Or maybe it'll just be for the SmackDown title at Night of Champions, which makes me believe, I don't know why, that Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens might drop those belts, because I don't know if Roman and Solo are going to lose at Night of Champions unless some type of screwery happens, and it could be a way to break apart the titles going forward. Happy Mother's Day as well to everybody out there. Thank you, Earl. Yeah, it's Giants combo for Sunday, but we definitely will keep it short for Mother's Day. Understand that, bro. Enjoy your Mother's Day on Sunday with Nisi and your family, bro. Shout out to you and all the great work that you've been doing. And, of course, to the Big Blue crew. What's going on, Nova? The Jet Giants schedule is looking mighty tough, but I think Dabo will have the boys well prepared. I'll be fine, man. Trust me, I've been through a hell of a lot worse than what I'm dealing with right now. And like I said, if I wasn't well enough, I would not be live streaming right now. I'm doing it for you guys. I'm toughing it out. Even yesterday when I said, I know Mitch is probably like, Jeff, shut the hell up so I could say the Eagles schedule. But if I was that bad, it was a lot worse during the beginning of the week. Trust me. But I'm just one of those people right now. I love what I do. I love pushing out content. And even while I felt like crap yesterday, I still in like 2 hours pushed out a whole bunch of content for you guys yesterday because I had to, I wanted to, and I want to do what I could. But Mitch, go ahead. I'm done.
You sure?
Go ahead, Mitch. Yes.
All right. This schedule is tough after the bye week. Before the bye week, I don't think it's that tough. Honestly.
Mm-hmm.
You got the Patriots week 1. They're going to be honoring Tom Brady, obviously. Then that Thursday, we got the Vikings.
Mm-hmm.
So real quick, and then the Buccaneers after that. Commanders left hand up. The Rams, the Jets. I've been hearing like a lot of people saying the Jets are not going to be as good as people think. So I don't know how you feel about that.
We'll have to wait and see. Let's see the season play out and injuries and everything. Eagles 12-5, Giants 11-6. I actually thought we were going to go 11-6 too. Unpopular opinion sports. Yeah, I believe. I agree. NYG 22. If you want to hop on for a little bit, NYG 22. I sent you the link, I believe, in our private chat on Twitter. Excuse me. Sorry. If you want to hop on, you're more than welcome to. Lucas. I'm sorry, Mitch. I keep interrupting.
No, you're fine. It's your show.
Sup, Jeffrey. 2-man power trip with Solo and Roman. Interesting in how you feel about Grayson Waller cost Edge tonight. It's possible, Lucas. Who knows? I mean, it's possible Grayson Waller could do that and cost Edge tonight. But Edge, obviously, I don't know if you saw on YouTube recently, Edge put out a YouTube video saying that he wants to plan on winning the WWE Heavyweight Championship. And then after that, once he loses it, he plans on retiring afterwards. So, yes, I did watch the NBA playoffs yesterday. Shout out to Mitch and Randy and Rob and everybody that did, and also halftime that did the basketball games. Not surprised about the Suns. They're frauds. Not surprised they got eliminated. Frauds. So they're out. Sixers and Boston Celtics. I figured that would go 7. And,
I did too. I had Sixers and 7.
So I think it's going to be a good game tomorrow night. In terms of the Knicks and Heat,
it's actually on Sunday. We actually play on Mother's
Day. My fault. And I think the Sixers are going to end. I think the Heat are going to close out the Knicks tonight. Devils obviously got eliminated last night. Not upset by it. Great season by New Jersey. It's just the beginning for them. So congratulations to Carolina, TRL. Congratulations to your hockey team, Devils. This is just the beginning. And in terms of the Warriors and Lakers, I think it's going 7 because who knows about AD. He might be playing tonight or available, but I think the Warriors are going to come out with a strong presence. What's going on, Chad? Thank you for coming by the live stream. Philadelphia fans too cocky. Yeah.
Hey, we have every right to be right now.
Oh,
Except for
shoot.
basketball-wise.
Yeah. Sup, Mitch? I don't know about him. The
No,
Mongolian.
he knows me from our friend Gooley.
I love Gooley. Gooley's awesome. I love the content that he drops all the time too. Suns choked last night. Yeah, they did. Good job, Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving. Good job. I want to say Kyrie Irving. Enjoy your hot time at home, Kevin Durant. Thanks for screwing my organization. Sit at home, punk. Thank you very much for the super chat. No Mets. Happy Mother's Day to all. No doubt about it. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. I want to see the Lakers put this entire series away. They better tonight because this series goes 7 and it goes up going back to Golden State. I think Golden State's got all the momentum. It's going to a lot depend on the health of Anthony Davis. And shout out to the Devils. No doubt about that, NYG. Shout out to the New Jersey Devils. Great season by them. Proud of them and how they played this year. And I know they're going to be going into next year with a lot of improvements going forward. What's going on, Coach?
Hey, Coach.
How you doing today? Coach, thank you for the super chat, by the way. I really appreciate that.
How's everyone doing?
Battling out through this illness, but toughing it
Get
out.
well, brother. Get well, but you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I know. I have no doubt about it.
No, I'll be fine. I just look like a blotched up mess, but I'm just, on medication. I'll be fine.
Yep.
Brody.
Bawana's just a YouTuber with over 5 million subs. Close
Is he
to
a
6.
Suns fan?
Huge.
I said it before. I said that Suns team were frauds. I said if Kevin Durant and Devin Booker couldn't carry that basketball team, DeAndre Ayton is the softest big man in the NBA. And look what happened. The dude had a rib contusion, sat out the game. He was not good in that series. And now the Suns are looking to get rid of him this offseason. He's a fraud. They're trying to get rid of Chris Paul. That team had no depth. And when both Durant and Booker had off games, that Suns team crumbled once again. It's the reason why I thought that Suns team were frauds going into this playoff. And I'm not shocked that all the Nuggets put them away. And that's another thing. I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I did kept saying, watch out for that Nuggets team. Watch out for that Nuggets team, that when they got back Jamal Murray, it was going to transform that basketball team. And what behold it, they're in the Western Conference Finals now. Jokic is a beast no matter what you think about him. He has the most all-time triple-doubles, 3 triple-doubles in one series overall. He was dominant. Murray was great. The rest of that team played well, and the Nuggets are now in the Western Conference Finals. Not like I said, not trying to toot my own horn, but come on. I know what I'm talking about when it comes to the game of basketball, and I watched what these teams did, and I'm not surprised by what I'm watching right now and how this series are playing out. So, and no, I apologize, Coach, but I think the Knicks are going down tonight too. I know you're very tough on them. I know you've been the most brutal and honest person when it comes to the Knicks. I think they're going to lose tonight to the Heat.
You're not saying anything I haven't been saying.
Yeah. I know. But,
So I mean, the Heat want it more, and I mean, you when your franchise quote unquote superstar even says it, that's the truth. I mean, the Heat wanted it more than the Knicks, and they're playing it like they are. They're playing like they want to get to the championship. So, Knicks. You talk about Phoenix being fraud. The Knicks are the biggest frauds of them all. But I'll back up. I'll digress. Go ahead, y'all. Y'all got it. Go ahead.
I can't say the Knicks are the biggest frauds because besides Jalen Brunson, that Knicks team, I think, is probably around where we thought they would be. Maybe a first-round win. Let's get to the Eastern Conference semifinals. The Suns had Kevin Durant, Devin Booker, Chris Paul, and DeAndre Ayton. And for the most part, that team, once again, for the second year in a row, got bounced early on. And honestly, I was saying to myself last night after the game, like just thinking about, I'm like, does this mean that Monty Williams could get fired? Is he going to be out of there? I think there's a possibility Monty Williams could get fired and he could be the scapegoat because of the fact that this team, for the second year in a row, got bounced earlier than expected with all the talent on that roster. So I can easily see the Suns saying, you know what, Monty, it might not be all your fault, but we're going to make a coaching change right now because of the fact this team has underperformed expectations going into the season. So we'll wait and see.
And why don't we want the GM because of the moves and the way it hampered this team.
I would fire him too.
Yeah, if you're going for me, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to clean house then.
Yeah, I have no opposition to that. I would clean house for that whole organization because what they were doing right now, it's not working. That team is horrendously underperformed with the talent on their roster, and I think the depth on their team really hurt them overall. Campaign, he had a nice game last night, but let's just be real, the dude was turning the – he had a great shooting game, but he was turning the basketball over at such a rapid rate. He self-destructed that team. And DeAndre Ayton, I don't know why the Suns matched that offer when the Pacers signed him to a restricted deal last year. They should have let him go. But I digress. But, Mitch, if you want to continue talking about the Eagles schedule, and then I'll let Coach elaborate about the Giants schedule that was dropped. And if he doesn't care about the fact the Giants are going to be on the road the first 7 to 10 weeks of the season. But, Mitch, finish off what you were saying, and then I'll hand it over to Coach.
Before I get into the schedule, shout out to Coach. He's live streaming the XFL Championship tomorrow.
Yes.
So there you go.
Absolutely.
Yeah, make sure you guys tune in. And further am and I are going to be live streaming all day for boxing. So we're going to be live streaming all freaking day. So
who's going to be boxing?
It's like this YouTuber named KSI, the guy who got
what do you call it? A WrestleMania?
Yeah. So he's fighting Joe Fournier. So
I apologize if I don't know who that is.
No, he's like an old-time professional boxer that went to a business. So it's just like, it is what it is.
Okay.
So other than that. But for this Eagles schedule, I want to hear what you think about this, Coach. Because honestly, it gets tough for us after the bye week. Chiefs, Bills, Niners, Cowboys. Do not sleep on Seattle and then the Giants. And then you have the Cardinals and the Giants again. So I think after the bye week it's tough. That's all. Whoever.
Oh, you muted, Coach.
Sorry about that.
No,
yeah, you're right, Mitch. I mean, it is a tough schedule that you guys face. I mean, it's elevating the competition, but you know what? That's what you want. You want to play tough teams, because it justifies if you're a top contender or if you're not. So, but yes, you have some changes within your organization, whether it's through the coaching staff or certain players who've left. But you know what? That's where, you have young talent. So, you're trusting in that young talent in their development. And now it's the opportune time for them to step up and show what you have. So, and as far as everyone has the same issues, though. I mean, you could say the Bills have issues. I mean, every team, you can go through every team. Kansas City has issues. They've lost players. So, this is a new year. So who's going to be king of the hill in the end? So, I mean, that's what you want. Me as a competitor, that's what I want. I want to go against the best, period. Week in and week out. Maybe tough, but you know what? That's what I want. Kansas City, Buffalo, San Francisco. Yeah, Dallas, you can say. Seattle. I mean, all playoff teams. So, yeah. Giants, so, I mean, that's what you want, though. And to be honest with you, that's really what you want.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Not a Giants schedule.
Yeah, I just want to see how Coach feels about the Giants schedule because I don't know if you were live. I was in Lou's chat last night. I know him, Pat, and Joel and some of the others, Dash, and them talked about it. But I want to know how you feel about the schedule. And the fact that Giants are going to be the first team since 1990 when the bye week was re-implemented. They're going to be the first team to go their first 7 of 10 weeks on the road going into this NFL season. So go ahead, Coach. I'll give you the floor.
The NFL just loves sticking it to the Giants. They love ramming it right up the, so, but you know what? For me, if I'm a coach or a player, that just lights a fire underneath me. I mean, that's really what it does. I'm like, okay, you think that, you're going to really challenge us? Because yes, traveling on the road week after week, so many road games, it's tough mentally. I mean, I was in a spaces where, someone said, these are the type of road games because you're really not traveling per se when you really break it down, which, okay, I get the point, but it's still tough. You're doing, and pretty much every away game is you're away 2 times in a row minimum. It's not away home. So to me, that's the NFL getting after the Giants, sticking it to the Giants. But hey, Giants nations, let's step up. Let's show them what we are, and Giants team, Dave's, you're the coach of the year now. You know what? Let's go. Shane, you're getting the talent. Let's go. Let's go. Let's show everybody. Let's punch everybody in their damn face, including the NFL, because you think that this is going to break us. It's not going to break us. It's going to galvanize us. It's going to make us someone who's better. But hey, you know what? Screw it. I don't care. Line them up and let's knock them out.
No, I agree with you, Coach, on that one. And No Met says,
What are you doing,
John
Jeff?
Merrick, I'm trying to get us on the bottom.
I
John Merrick
got it.
John Merrick got beat with somebody. This ain't cool, though. We got no choice but to get through and hopefully it translates to playoff wins. Yeah, I agree with Coach Sent completely. You know what? It's a challenge for the Giants. They're going to be on the road a lot. We're not going to get a 1:00 home game until against the Washington Commanders in week 7. But at the same time, I don't mind it. I trust this coaching staff. I trust this organization. I trust this team. More than any team that I root for, I trust the New York Giants that they're going to do what's necessary to get the job done. And I think this is going to be a great challenge for us going into the season. It's not going to be an easy schedule, especially those first few games. And some of the Giants fans think we're going to get off to a good start at the beginning of the season. I think we might struggle a little bit coming out of the gate because you have a lot of new players on the team, getting used to the system. I think we might struggle a couple of the first games of the season, but I think we'll start hitting our stride, barring any significant injuries going into that stretch run. And that's where I think the Giants are really going to start, getting towards their momentum going into this NFL, like towards the stretch run of the NFL season. And once again, I'm not shocked that we're playing the Eagles towards the end of the NFL season either. Doesn't surprise me one bit that's what
the
the
same thing
Giants are
as
doing.
mostly every year.
Because they know that's the primetime matchup. That's what the NFL and the fans want to see is the Eagles and Giants facing off against one another towards the end of the season. So it doesn't shock me one bit, but we'll see. The last game, they haven't even announced a date or a time yet. Probably depending on how the Giants and Eagles do during the season. Might become a primetime game or just a regular 1 or 4:30 game. We'll see. Eagles always lose against the Seahawks. Yes, they do. Not always. Sometimes. But I'd probably say that stretch run between I think like the first 5 games might be some of the toughest games of the season. Dallas at home, Arizona, probably the easiest game of that stretch. At San Francisco is not going to be easy on a short week. I can't say Seattle is going to be an easy win. They're going to be a solid team. Then you got Miami. If Tua's playing, they got a lot of talent on offense and defense. It's not going to be easy. And then Buffalo on Sunday Night Football. That's not going to be an easy matchup either. So, and obviously Washington, the Jets. I'd probably say like that little stretch between weeks 1 into week 8 is going to be a very difficult stretch for the Giants. I think that's going to be the toughest part of their schedule. Then after that, you got the Raiders, the Cowboys on the road. You got Washington again, New England, Green Bay. I think the Giants' schedule gets a little bit easier. But then again, this is on paper. Who the hell knows what's going to happen with these teams with injuries, underperforming, overperforming, players coming out of nowhere playing well. So you're just going by what you see right now after last season. Things could be a lot different going overall in this NFL season. So we'll have to wait and see what's going to happen going into this NFL season. And I don't care what anyone says. Dallas starts hot. We got them week 1. We better. I'm so tired of losing to the damn Dallas Cowboys and the Philadelphia Eagles every single year. And I made a video on this a little bit earlier, like I think this past week. Giants, if they want to do anything this year, you got to win your divisional games. We went 1-4-1 in the division last year. So we are not going to be doing anything or any type of progression unless we beat our divisional opponents. 1-4-1 is not acceptable. You either get to 500 or you go 4-2 this year. And that includes beating Dallas and beating Philadelphia. And in my opinion, I think we're better than Washington right now. On paper, I believe we're better than Washington. I think we should go out there and sweep Washington and split with both Philly and Dallas. That I think would be an improvement. As much as I'd love to sweep Dallas and Philadelphia, I'll take a split at this point. And 4-2, I'd be more than satisfied in the NFC East. But what do you guys think? Go ahead.
Washington is definitely on the bottom of the division. There's nothing to say about that. So I agree with everything you just said, pretty much, except for the Eagles and Giants splitting. But other than that.
Yeah. I mean, you never know. Who knows how the Eagles are going to be? We don't know how the Eagles are going to be and how well the Giants are going to be. Either team can be great. One team could be bad. The other team could be great, or vice versa. One could suck, and the other one could be the Eagles could be a bad team this year, even with all that talent, and the Giants could be great, or vice versa. We don't know.
I agree. I mean, you always want to split your division games. Well, we get those who are on top, and you want to sweep those who are on the bottom. I mean, that's just the reality of it. So, it's hold on a second. Yeah, you want to win those games as much as possible. All your division games. If anything, you want to win them first and foremost. That's the first thing. You want to win them all. You want to go 6-0 because that's your division. Those are who you know. Those who you play year in, year out, home and away. So that's who you definitely want to play against and beat. But if you have situations like Dallas and Philadelphia, yes, you want to split them if you can't win them both. And then a team like Washington, who is still going to be tough. The only concern is the quarterback play. If they have good quarterback play, then they're going to be a tough team to play against. So, but if you're more talented than them, then yes, you want to beat them because you want to have a good division record. But that also goes into playoff seedings because remember, when you go into playoffs, it's also based off of your divisional games too. What's up, Matt?
No, I agree with you 100%, Coach. A lot of it's got to do with division. If you want to be a team that wants to progress in the NFL, you got to win your divisional games. And I think that's one of the reasons why I don't think the Giants got as far as they potentially could have because of the fact we couldn't beat our divisional opponents. I don't care what the games were like. We went 1-4-1, and that is unacceptable. The Giants have been terrible against both Dallas and Philadelphia for probably the past 5 to 10 years. That has got to change if we want to take a true next step as an organization going into 2023 and beyond. Call me crazy. I'm more worried about Dallas than Philly. On paper, Dallas should have the better defense going into the start of the year, and we beat Philly recently. When's the last time we won against Dallas? I think 2020, COVID year, we beat Dallas I think we beat Dallas twice, actually, that year. I think we definitely beat him at home. I forget if we beat him on the road too. But I know we beat Dallas that last game of the regular season when we were all flipping out because of the fact that the whole, Jalen Hurts sitting out during that Washington Commanders NFC East win. But it's here or there. That was 2 seasons ago. So, but I here's the Jets schedule because I figured it is New York. Got to pull up for the Jets too. So the Jets, they're going to be starting their regular season on Monday Night Football against the Buffalo Bills. I think it's going to be a great matchup overall between two of the better teams in the AFC. Then they're going to be traveling to Dallas for a 4:25 game on September 17th on CBS at 4:25. That's going to be an interesting matchup between Dallas and New York. Then you got a Week 3 matchup on September 24th, CBS at 1 p.m., Dallas versus New England, Week 3 overall on September 24th. Then they're going to be traveling down. They're going to be home for back-to-back games. My apologies. Second game, October 1st, NBC Sunday Night Football game against the Kansas City Chiefs. That's going to be a great matchup overall. Jets-Chiefs, Sunday Night Football in MetLife Stadium. That's going to be a big test. Aaron Rodgers, Patrick Mahomes, might as well call that the what the hell do you call it? The Aflac Bowl or whatever it is. Jake from State Farm might do the coin toss during that game. What's going on, Juice? Dak was out that game. Yes, he was. Dak was out that game that we won the last time we beat Dallas. Then the Jets actually are going to have an early bye week. I'm sorry, no, they're going to be playing against Denver in Week 5, October 8th, 4:25 matchup in Denver. Russell Wilson and Aaron Rodgers. Then they're going to be traveling down for Week 6. It's going to be Philadelphia. So the Jets and the Eagles. Jets have not had success against the Eagles at all recently. Eagles have had the Jets number for many years in the preseason and in the regular season. So Rodgers against Jalen Hurts, October 15th, 4:25 game at MetLife Stadium. Jets then have their bye week on Week 7. And then on Week 8, obviously, road game at MetLife Stadium against their inner city rivals, co-hosts of MetLife Stadium, the Giants, October 29th, 1 p.m. matchup at CBS. Then the Jets are going to get back home. So they're going to be at home essentially for 3 weeks in a row, besides the bye week, against the Los Angeles Chargers. November 6th, 8:15 matchup, Monday Night Football, Justin Herbert and Aaron Rodgers, November 6th. Then they go on the road against the Las Vegas Raiders, November 12th, another Sunday Night Football game. So obviously you know how much they're thinking the Jets this year. Back-to-back primetime games, Sunday Night Football against the Raiders in Las Vegas on November 12th. Then they're going to be on the road again for Buffalo, 4:25 matchup in Buffalo, Week 11, November 19th at 4:25 on CBS. Then they're going to be playing that primetime game on Christmas Eve. It's going to be the Black Friday game, essentially, on Week 12. So you're going to be getting football on Friday at 3 p.m. It's like a weird time to have this game, but I'm not Roger Goodell. Roger Goodell's a weird dude. So November 12th, November 24th, Week 12, Jets, Dolphins on Black Friday at 3 p.m. at MetLife Stadium. Then they're going to be traveling to take on they're going to be home again. They're going to have essentially 3 home games in a row. Atlanta Falcons, December 3rd. It's going to be against the Falcons, 1 p.m. matchup on Fox on December 3rd, first December matchup, Week 13. Then they're going to be taking on the Houston Texans, so the Jets can eat on a couple of bad teams back-to-back weeks at home. Texans, they might have an improved defense and maybe a little bit of an improved running offense, obviously, with the first-round pick Bryce Young behind center, or C.J. Stroud behind center for Houston. And it's going to be an interesting matchup with Stroud against Rodgers at MetLife Stadium on Week 10, 1 p.m. matchup in Week 14. Then you got the Jets are going to be against Miami, second game, CBS, December 17th, Week 15, 1 p.m. matchup on CBS, second game against the Dolphins in Miami. Then they're going to be playing their last road game or home game of the season, Christmas Eve against the Washington Commanders, 1 p.m. matchup at MetLife Stadium, last home game of the season on CBS, 1 p.m., December 24th, Christmas Eve, Week 16. And then Week 17, they're going to be going to travel against the, at least I believe the Cleveland Browns. It's going to be 8:15 primetime matchup, Deshaun Watson against Aaron Rodgers, December 28th, Thursday night football game. So they're not going to have their Thursday night game until Week 17, last one of the season, 8:15. And then the Week 18 matchup against the Patriots. Not decide yet on when it's going to happen. And yes, that is going to be your Week 18 matchup going forward, and that is the New York Jets schedule. Do you guys care to comment on the Jets schedule overall while I read some of the other super chats that have been dropped?
Yeah. It's a decent schedule. It's decent, in my opinion. I mean, you got some hard ones, you got some easy ones, and again, you don't know
True
about
that.
every team yet. So
Mm-hmm.
it is what it is.
No, I agree 100%. You don't know what these teams are going to be like going into the season. What do you think, Coach? I'm sorry. Go finish your point, Mitch. Then I'll pass over to Coach.
Cole said that they're winning the Super Bowl.
He's a Cowboys fan. They're always going to say that. That's like the norm with Dallas Cowboys fans. They're going to win the Super Bowl every single time we get to the off season. And now Juice is saying the Saints are going to win the Super Bowl. Okay, Juice. You keep thinking that, my friend.
Juice, go get Zion for the Saints.
Yeah, exactly. But Coach, what do you think about the Jets schedule?
If things go the way they want, yeah, okay, they're going to have a good season. But it all depends on, first and foremost, Rodgers and the continuity that he develops with more than the receivers that he knows. It's Wilson.
Yeah,
If he doesn't mesh with Wilson, then they may have some issues because Lazard is okay, but is he really a number one wide receiver? I mean, no, you need Wilson to be that dog. You need him to be that number one wide receiver because it helps the whole passing game. If the offensive line gels, because if that offensive line doesn't gel, then Rodgers is going to be getting a lot of pressure. He's going to be getting beat up. And will he last the
pretty much.
season? And if he doesn't last the season, then we know whose hands it's going to fall into after that. So it's a lot of ifs with them, just like any other team. There's a lot of ifs. But if things go according to plan, then the Jets have the possibility to be competing, dare I say, for the conference number one spot. Because they do have a good defense. They definitely have a very good defense. The issue with the Jets is Aaron Rodgers meshing with Wilson and the other wide receivers and the tight ends. They have a plethora of tight ends. It's Rodgers and that offensive line. Period. If that offensive line is working and controlling and opening up running lanes and passing and giving Rodgers a pocket to pass, then yes, they're a team you got to respect. But if not, how long before Rodgers probably is sitting on the sideline nursing an injury? I mean, because he is going on 40. So you can talk about Tom Brady when he went to Tampa Bay. At least he had an offensive line there to protect him because he's not the most mobile. Rodgers needs that offensive line to give him the time to get that rock down the field. Because if he has the time, then I believe that the Jets are going to be tough for any team in the AFC. And they're based on their schedule. Honestly, for me, I think it's putting them in a position to really to be in that position to have a good record if everything goes according to plan. And as far as that Friday night game, that Black Friday game, I find it interesting because they're also competing against college games.
Yeah.
Because colleges play on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
So
good point.
It's now. I'm not saying that everyone is like me. They're not a fool like me who will watch college over the NFL. Most people watch NFL over the college, but for some colleges, they may not like that. You're taking away their opportunities. Schools like in the MAC, in the Sun Belt, those schools that are not top, tier within the Power Five, and some of the Power Fives, if I'm not mistaken, are also going to Friday games also. So late in the season, so it's interesting that the NFL decides to jump into a Friday night game. So because we know we're used to Monday, Thursday, and then Sunday. Maybe when most college is done on a Saturday, but that's when most college is done on a Friday. Hmm.
I
I
don't
ain't
like
watching
it.
no.
I
I
don't
ain't
like
watching no
it.
NFL game over Nebraska versus Iowa. See, that's what I'm talking about. I'm the exact same way. I'm watching the Nebraska Iowa, but
Mhm.
that's me. I'm a college football junkie. So, but yeah, I'm with you, Jeff. It's starting to become oversaturated because
Great
you
wordage,
know
by the way. I agree with you 100%.
but what are we also seeing for the future? They're going to be pushing games internationally, and I like a few other people believe that eventually they're going to have either a team or two overseas, or they're going to have a whole division overseas, and then those games might be played, during the weekdays. Who knows?
It's true.
So I mean, maybe this is something that they're prepping us for down the road. I mean, I don't know. It's just I'm like you, Jeff. I really don't like it on a Friday. Leave that for the colleges. If there's any high school, well, most high schools are done by Thanksgiving, but they still play on Friday nights. You're also taking away Friday night lights for high school games. So, if they're in playoffs, then they play on Friday. So, Friday and Saturday. So you're to me, that's what you're doing. You're stealing away from other facets of the football world where you have your mark Monday, Thursday, Sunday, pretty much set. You guys got to go ahead.
I mean, I don't get it. The NFL, I agree with you about the international games. I definitely see an international league coming in there because you would not be
Mm-hmm.
going to Mexico, Germany,
Mm-hmm.
England all the time. Who knows where it could be next? I mean, the NFL is looking to expand their their programming. They want to try to get some international games in there, and no one should be shocked that the NFL ends up having a separate league or a separate division down in the in international waters. Do I like it? No. Do I agree it's oversaturation? Absolutely. I don't like the fact there's going to be a football game on Friday. I really don't love football on Thursday. To me, what makes the NFL special is Sunday and Monday. It's a holiday you always look forward to seeing. Is that whatever time a Sunday pops up, you got NFL football all during the week, and it gets you hyped up and excited every single week getting ready for Sunday, and then a Monday game occasionally. To me, that's enough. And the more you add more games to the schedule every single week, and the more you add more games on a schedule, I think it oversaturates and waters down the product. I don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I get why
Mm-hmm.
Roger Goodell is doing it because he wants to try to make as much of a buck as he can, and because the owners want to try to line up their pockets as much as possible. So I get it. But I'm going to get to these comments real quickly. Jets are going 11-6. I'm actually starting to think the Jets and Giants might have a similar record towards the end of the season. Just to get to the point you made earlier, Coach, about the Jets, I do think that Garrett Wilson and Aaron Rodgers will be on the same page by the time we get to the beginning of the season. They're already working on timing, on individual workouts. So I think the two of them will be okay. I've been high on Garrett Wilson. He had a terrific rookie season. I think he's ready to take his game to another level. Alan Lazard is a good number 2 receiver. Then you could have Hardman and Cobb fight out for that slot position. I do agree 100%. I think that Jets team is going to be about the offensive line and about the health of Breece Hall at the running back position.
Good
If
point.
Hall
Mm-hmm.
can be able to come back 100% healthy and it looks like he's going to be ready by the end of training camp in the beginning of the season, then that's going to be a monster boost for the Jets. But who knows how he's going to be able to play coming off an ACL injury last year. And that Jets offensive line, tip me, I think is going to be a good center overall. I don't know what Laken Tomlinson is going to be. He had a horrible season last year. Elijah Vera Tucker is one of the best guards in the NFL. And then the tackle position. You're hedging your bets on guys like Max Mitchell coming off an injury, late mid-round pick, and also, Dwayne Brown up there in age. You got Fant, who was let go, and obviously the Mekhi Becton situation, who has not played pretty much in 2 years. You're hedging your bets on these two guys going out there and being the answers at tackle because the Jets didn't get themselves a young offensive tackle overall. So 11-6 if things go their right way, maybe 12-5. But I think the Jets will be a good team because I like their defense too. I think their defense even got a couple of nice players mixed in with that McDonald kid, who I think is going to be, if he harnesses his talent in that Robert Saleh defense, I think he'd be a sleeper on that Jets defense. And plus, I like their secondary a lot, especially a corner with DJ Reed and, of course, Sauce Gardner. Saints will go 12-5. I do think that you guys might be the best team in that division, 12-5. I think that's a stretch. We will sweep our division. I don't think so, but you're a Saints fan, so I don't blame you for feeling that way. Coach read that comment before about not watching NFL game over Nebraska and Iowa. I agree. We all could have easily been born Jets fans. I thank God I was born a Giants fan. Yeah, well, I'm a Mets and a Nets fan, so I have enough torture with my baseball and my basketball team. Thank God I made the right choice as a Giants fan, because I can't even imagine the type of pain I'd be in as a Jets fan. That's why I want to hear guys like Buko and Alex's twin brother, Luca. I'm like, Buko understands. Luca's still young. He doesn't get the true torture of being a Jets fan unless you've been a fan of that team for like 55, 60 years. Then you really know what it's like to be a Jets fan. That's tough. Giants fans, we had it easy because we had 10 years of struggle, and including in the 70s before that. But it's nothing compared to what the Jets have dealt with. I'm not against international games, but putting it on a day that's traditionally for college football, I agree with you, Juice, on that. I do. I don't like it, but I get why the NFL is doing it, because of the fact that they want to try to get a money grab. And they figure a lot of people will be home. Unless you're working on Black Friday, people will be home for those games. And it's an easy way to get, a nice money grab going into the season. And then on Fridays, you have the lower divisions of NASCAR running their races on Friday. That also takes viewers from those as well. True. You're right. Late comment. I do enjoy watching NFL Saturday playoff games. I don't mind it at all. I don't mind playoff games on Saturday. That doesn't bother me at all because it is the playoffs. And because you don't have a lot of games spread out, I don't mind games being on Saturday and Sunday for wild card and divisional rounds. That doesn't bother me.
That doesn't bother me either, because also, in a sense, we're conditioned to watch football if you watch college football on Saturday. So
yes,
it's just replacing it, because by then most of the college football games are, you're either going into bowl games or everyone is pretty much done. So then, yeah, it's just, you're feeling my fix. So yeah, I like it then too. But like I was saying earlier, the oversaturation, international, I get it. It's just like when they had the World League, of the NFL before they canceled it. Get that and then send players over there, because that also, maybe you make it more of a developmental aspect, a developmental league, where you could send certain players over there and let guys develop, and it betters your product, because now fans get a better quality of a product as opposed to, some of the stuff that you see. So
do you think that maybe if these two leagues somehow continue on and succeed, do you think maybe that the XFL and the USFL could be eventually turned into some type of developmental league? Because right now, that's the one thing that the NFL has been lacking compared to the other sports. You could say college football is like a developmental league, but in reality, it's not. Could you maybe see a USFL or an NFL, or a USFL or XFL turn into a developmental league for the NFL going forward if they, see some signs of success?
isn't the XFL supposed to be associated with the NFL? That I
Yes.
see. The USFL, I think, is off by itself, even though they have people who have experience in the NFL. But I think and plus, they're playing a little bit later, so it's kind of a little bit harder. The XFL, yes, because they play so early. You have the championship down, so once OTAs, training camp and stuff, you can grab a guy or two, bring them into your camp, because they've already been playing. Their body is somewhat acclimated. The NFL, I mean the USFL, because they're so further down, I can't see them being a farm system for the NFL. Now the XFL does have some differences in their rules, so that would be the only concern. Like the kickoff, which I love their kickoff rule, but there's certain things that the NFL, is different in terms of the play. But ultimately, can you just put a body there to let them play and develop and work on some of the basic fundamentals? Yeah. I could see that in the XFL. USFL will probably be better. You know, maybe who knows? Maybe one could be a double A and one could be a triple A. You know, one starts as a single A and double A. However, you know, you start at the USFL as a single A, move up to the XFL before you get to the NFL, kind of like baseball. You know, I mean, it would be a great thing because you would put the NFL backing behind it, which could also generate more interest in the sport, where fans will also go to the games too. So,
Yeah, that's absolutely true, and I think it'd be good for the league overall because you can stash some of these younger players or even some undrafted guys on one of these like triple A, double A type NFL leagues, help develop them a little bit more, and then eventually, if they play well enough, you can call them up, sort of like you had in baseball. So that's actually not a bad idea at all. If maybe the NFL does, in fact, go with that type of formula. If the XFL and the USFL, even though the USFL is not associated with the NFL, you can always, if the USFL sees any type of success, you can obviously see some type of merger going forward in the future.
can't see a merger because they're separate. They're separate business entities, and you know, The Rock is with one, and I forgot who's heading the USFL. I personally, I can't see them merging. Um, I can see them trying to stay separate because they want their own piece of the pie. You know, if you merge, then you don't have your own piece of the pie. So you're sharing it in a sense. And, you know, I personally, I don't want to see it merge. I like it just the way it is because I can watch XFL games, I can watch USFL games, and then it gets me to, you know, it takes away the emptiness of not seeing football, you know, or, you know, having to go watch semi pro football just to get my fix sometimes. You know, it's a little bit different for me because I think with the USFL, by the time they're done, you literally probably have a month left before you get into NFL training camps.
Mhm.
So, you know, it's just that most fans are not interested. So, but a junkie like me, hell yeah, I like it just the way it is. I mean, but that's me. I'm selfish.
Well, it's not being selfish; it's the love of the game.
Hmm.
Um,
Exactly.
the USFL and XFL ultimately should merge. I don't think that's going to happen, but crazier things have happened in the world of sports. So would I be shocked? No. Do I think it's going to happen? No. Like Coach said, two separate leagues, two separate entities. I don't see the two of them merging up at all. Uh, Go Breakers, by the way, 4-0. Yep. I did the last Breakers game between the Generals and the Breakers, and yeah, they did pull that
Hmm.
victory off at the end. General that Watching a USFL game, I have to admit, is a little difficult because these teams, you can see the deficiencies out there. The turnovers are like an extreme, penalties all over the place. Some of the things I don't mind with the USFL, like the in-person, interviews you get live.
Hmm.
You get to hear some play calls being made. So some of that kind of stuff I don't mind, but at the same time, it's sometimes very difficult to do these games or watch these games because it's so. I don't know how many times I saw an offensive pass interference in that game between the Generals and the Breakers.
Hmm.
It was like 5 or 6, and you normally never see that in an NFL game. And then penalties and turnovers
Bless
were
you.
ridiculous too.
Thank you.
Bless you. But you were going to say something, Mitch?
No,
Oh, because you grabbed your
no, because
grab-
when I
you
have
grabbed
it
your
here, when I have it here, the audio is not that good. So I gotta hold it like this.
I can hear you just fine.
Sometimes it's not as good. Like one of my videos, it was god awful. So I should do it from time to time.
But by the way, this is your annual "the New York Mets absolutely suck" type view. But I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. The Mets suck. So do the Yankees.
What the hell?
So do the Yankees. So, you know.
I mean, the Phillies
but,
are no prize either.
yeah. And I'm rooting for both of them, and they both are sucking for me this year. So it's like, but it is what it is. So
Yeah, I don't read too much into it. It's a long season.
yeah, I know. I mean, that's the thing about baseball. It's I don't get too crazy with it because it is a long season. So, and I mean, if I could go to the games, I would be more vested. I just watching it on TV all the time, and it's not like football or basketball for me.
Right.
So morning brownies for breakfast?
No, because I eat brownies, so that's like the ongoing thing for me. And
Yeah, Mac.
halftime. Hold on, let me see if I can find it here. Mrs. Halftime made this,
Where are my brownies?
so
Yeah.
Q's just keep on piling on with that.
Yeah, I get you. I get you. Yeah, Mac, baseball in New York is brutal right now. It definitely is, man. It's especially for me having to watch Tampa Bay the way they're playing, and it leaves me saying, "Hello, why are we always paying so much such absorbent money when you have other markets who they play good baseball with a roster that's not as expensive." But New York, we always want the bigger and badder, and where me, I'm just, what, give me simple baseball, hit and run. Yeah, get your home runs if you can, but advance a man from one base to the other. I mean, one of the greatest eras for me was watching Ricky Henderson play. I mean, that had me tuned in because when he was on base, you were always watching to see if he's going to steal. If he's going to steal, and his distraction from the pitchers would help the hitter. So, but now it's analytics and put the baseball here, pitch the baseball here. This player doesn't hit this way, and I'm just not an analytics person in sports. Too many people make it all about the analytics to justify a player's ability or what a player does. Where to me, analytics, stats, all of that is just a tool to help see the progression. But ultimately, is players have to go out and they have to practice and hone their craft. That's it. Yeah, Yankees have been mid for so long. We need a small market. Exactly,
It's a great point.
exactly.
Great point, no Mets.
I feel that way. Tampa Bay is a great point. Tampa Bay does it year after year. When guys are coming up for those big contracts, they send them on their merry way because fools like the New York Yankees and the Boston Red Sox are going to gobble them up and pay all this money, and then for what? So
Sacks are such a
sacks.
stupid, huh? Why is it a stupid stat?
I get what he's saying.
It's overblown, but I don't think it's a
It's
stupid
overblown.
stat.
It's not stupid. It's something. Now, as a coach, there's one thing about me. I don't hype up stats. I don't. Sacks. I don't.
No,
I hype up quarterback pressures and quarterback hits
I was
because
about to say that. Yeah.
that leads to turnovers. That's what I
Mm-hmm.
want. I want turnovers more than I want sacks. If you can get a sacks and you change momentum, or you do it and you create
Yeah.
you get a sack and it's third down and you're forcing them to punt. Great, yes, you're right. But for me, you know what? Get the pressure on the quarterback. Make him see as what's the Sam Darnold? I see ghosts. Let him see ghosts out there and throw the ball, and we get a pick. And you know what? We can get a pick six, or he's going into the motion and you hit him and you cause him to fumble and you create a turnover. I'm big on that because I love defensively. I love creating turnovers more than I love sacks because if you get a sack on second down, guess what? They got third down, so you still got to go back out and play defense. But if you get a hit and you cause them to fumble or you pressure and he throws an interception, that takes away their offensive opportunities. That puts the ball back in your offense. That galvanizes and make your guys hyped up and excited. And your fan base, if you're at home, everybody's all into it, all off of a turnover. So Mitch invested so much in this team this offseason, and it looks like
Don't even get me started about the Mets. Even while I was like not feeling well, I had to make a video yesterday about the Mets. I'm so pissed off about them. This team is a disgrace right now. $300 million they paid this off season, and this team can't hit, they can't pitch, they can't do anything right. They're literally a $300 million colossal disaster that lost 7 of 9 games to the Tigers, the Rockies, and the Reds. Not exactly world beaters in the Major League Baseball. That's
I
brutal.
love that comment by the Sports Network. Drew was sacked 420 times in his career. Does that take away from his greatness?
Yes,
No,
Juice. Good point, Juice.
no, no, it doesn't. So
And I agree
that
about the comment that you guys made about the sacks. Sacks are great to watch. Sacks are great to hype up. But if you're a guy that doesn't exactly load up on the sacks, but you're consistently around the quarterback, and you either make him take a wrong angle where he makes a bad throw, or you keep hitting him enough where he's going to start being jittery in the pocket, knowing that you're always around him, and then he ends up throwing a poor ball, which ends up, causing an interception, or if he gets hit enough and it causes a fumble. Isn't that just like getting a sack? Sack is just the gaudy numbers you want to celebrate and get hyped up for because it's one of the bigger stats that you look at going into NFL seasons. But in reality, it's really just about the overall hits and everything else. What's going on, MRT?
Sacks are what people don't realize.
Yo, what's good?
What's up, brother? Sacks was a creation from Deacon Jones. Because all he used to say is, I used to sack that quarterback. And that's where everyone got it from. Because back in the days, it wasn't, sacks weren't LT came into existence in 81. They didn't start documenting sacks until 83, I believe. 1983 is when they started keeping total of sacks. So, it goes back to, the argument, well, LT could have had more sacks on his total. Deacon Jones, if you could have seen Deacon Jones he probably would have been the greatest sack artist of all time. So, but sacks was just
Deacon Jones is the one that used to smack the dudes in the helmet and shit, right? Yeah.
Yep. So, but he's the one that created the phrase sack, and that's where it all came from. But back in the days, it was just a tackle. So it wasn't even a tackle for a loss; it was just a simple old tackle. What would you rather have? A guy who gets a sack, but down in, down out isn't getting consistent pressure, or a guy who's getting pressure every down?
Pressure every down. Not even close. Not even close.
No, it's not.
By the way, thank you for coming by the live stream, Bookends, and I agree with you 100%. It's the second part. If a guy's not getting the sack numbers as he could have, but he's always around that quarterback, that's all I care about. That's all I care about. But Deacon Jones was the original sack master for sure. Yep, Dallas Cowboy legend. But MRG.
No. That's the Rams.
The Rams.
It was the Rams.
The Rams. I'm sorry.
Rams. You're talking about Too Tall Jones.
Mm-hmm.
Ed Too Tall Jones.
Ed Too Tall Jones was the Cowboys. I got my Joneses mixed up.
No, that's all.
You could even say Mean Joe Green. How many sacks could Mean Joe Green have had on that Pittsburgh
Steelers? That steel curtain, I was L.C. Greenwood.
Yeah, L.C. Greenwood
Mean Joe Green, Jack Ham, Jack Lambert. Don't get me started. I grew up on those Steelers because my dad's a Steeler, so I know all about the 70s Steelers, man. I could sit here and talk about them you would think, well, why is he a Giants fan the way he talks about them? Yeah, because I grew up on them. I knew. So.
What about those Jets teams too? The early Jets
the Sack
Jets
Exchange,
Sack Exchange.
Marty Lyons, Mark Gastineau,
Joe Klecko.
Yeah, exactly. So trust me, I'm a football historian. I love it. That's just it. So
shout out to Klecko for he's going to be inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Finally,
which has been a crime that he was never put in until now. One of the greatest sackers in NFL history who deserved to be there for a while. There's a reason why so many of those guys from the Steel Curtain are in the Hall of Fame. Yeah.
Exactly.
Especially
the Raiders of that era hated the Steelers. Why? Because it was just like the Chicago Bulls in the 90s. They were the ones dominating that era. And they were the one winning championships after championships.
Good point, no Mets.
Have faster release than the ball. Sacks might not.
That's true.
That's where pressure comes into play.
Good
Get
point.
it out quicker, and you know what? You do certain things, which is why I love Wink's defense, because of the different angles and things you can do. And next thing you know, you think someone is supposed to be here, and somebody's looping from another area to come into that area so it's the game. So don't, man, y'all getting me started, man. Y'all really getting me started, man.
Bringing back those old good memories. Don't forget about the Purple Peter people eaters.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, look, you had the killer bees with the Miami Dolphins back in the
Yep.
days. You know,
Yep.
the Denver Broncos, the Orange Crush. I
Mhm.
mean, we could sit here and heck, as much as we can sit here and say we hate them, the Eagles in the '90s with Jerome Brown, with Reggie White. I mean,
Step
that
further.
defense was something fierce too. So, and if you are a lover of defense, you
Nah, that's
have to
bullshit,
appreciate
man. That's bullshit, man. Nah,
what.
that's bullshit, man. The Eagles ain't never had no great defense, man. They never had no great defense. I give Dallas that back in the day,
Tell me
man. You know what
that
I'm
with
saying?
Buddy Ryan,
But the
with Buddy
Eagles ain't
Ryan,
the Eagles ain't never had. Mm-mm.
bro, I
Sorry, their
love you. I
defense is
disagree with
not
you.
up there in all top. We talking about all
See, you're
time.
talking about
There's
numbers. You're
no
talking about
Eagles
numbers.
team that's up
You,
there.
you're talking about numbers. You're talking
Mm-mm.
about numbers.
Mm-mm.
I'm talking about
Huh?
being on that field, watching that defense play. That defense was on
I
par with the
watched them,
Chicago Bears of the '80s.
man.
Yes,
Hell
they
no.
were, bro. Yes, they
Mm-mm.
were. You can't tell me.
Mm-mm.
You can't tell me that defense because Reggie White and Jerome Brown alone caused so much
Reggie
fear
White, yes,
and
as an
Jerome
individual
Brown's.
player coach, but that defense as a unit ain't touching the Bears. They not touching the Steelers. They
Okay,
not touching the
I
Giants
disagree
defense
with
in the
you.
2000s.
I
No,
disagree.
I
They
disagree
were
with
on
you.
there.
Mm-mm.
Hey,
Clyde
we can
Simmons
agree to
too.
disagree. Yeah,
Eric
Yeah,
Allen.
they
this
were.
was
They
before
were.
my time, so I don't have
Even
any.
even
Yeah,
that
no.
I thought that Eagles team, even with like Dawkins, Bobby Taylor, Vincent,
Yeah,
Hollis
Troy
Thomas,
They
Vincent,
wasn't
Johnny
no
Aaron
top. They
Manziel,
Alshon,
wasn't no all time defense though.
wasn't
Yeah,
all
they was
time, but
good.
they had a
They
very
I
good
wasn't
didn't
no
say they
all
defense.
were all
time.
time. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where did I say they were? I said they were a good defense.
Yeah.
They were
Okay,
a
okay, okay,
defense.
okay. All right,
They
all
were
right.
a defense that you had to respect, and you had to say, "Yo, they
Okay.
have some players over there." If I'm not, see, that's why I said
Mhm.
earlier, like with sacks, I said I don't sit here and give credence to sacks more than I do quarterback pressures and quarterback hits.
Mhm.
That defense, you knew that you were going to get hit. You knew it. You knew it was going to be a physical defense. Running backs knew that it was going to be a tough game. The offensive lines knew that. You know what? We're coming to play. The linebackers, the defensive back. I mean, they had a tough defense.
The
I'm
the
not sitting here
Eagles
saying
can never have a championship defense, in my opinion, because the one Super Bowl they did win was on the count of their offense.
I
So
wasn't even
I
talking
would
about that.
never
I
right,
wasn't even
but
talking
I
about
would
that.
never consider any Eagles team as an all time defensive team. I just won't. I'm sorry.
Further
Okay, that's
says
you.
1991 Eagles defense was top 5 all time. They had a great defense, and I grew up
The
on that
fuck out of
Eagles
here.
team.
Uh-uh.
I grew up on that Eagles team when they had that great defense, a very good secondary. I mean, a lot of teams had difficulty throwing on Bobby
That
Taylor,
defense did what
throwing on
now?
Troy
What did that
Vincent.
defense do?
For what, the Eagles in that
Yeah.
that early
What did they
90s,
do?
late 90s?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there was a lot of good
What
teams during
happened to
that
him?
time too. There were a lot of really good teams.
It is a lot of good teams, Jeffy. Then
That
that defense
year,
wasn't that fucking
that
good.
year, that
Eagles
year.
didn't have
Hold on a
anything.
minute. It was also their offense. They had
Their
issues
offense
with
was
their
horrible.
offense.
Yeah, they didn't have
They
a
also
receiver.
had issues with their offense. So that's the reason why a lot of times they didn't go anywhere. They were built behind because of Buddy Ryan. He took that Chicago Bears mentality and brought it over to Philly. I remember
True.
that because me and my brother used to sit and talk about that
I
forever.
agree with that. Yeah, Buddy
And
Ryan was a
that's
beast, man. Buddy
and
Ryan,
that's
the father of Rex Ryan and Rob Ryan.
Maybe.
I
yes.
definitely agree with that. He taught the Ryan brothers. He taught Steve Spagnuolo. So I get what you're saying, but that Eagles
19.
team never had a dominant defense. I'm tired of y'all
Okay, here
boosting up
you
the
go.
fucking Eagles. They
I'm
never
not
had a
boosting.
top 10
I'm not
defense
boosting up the
ever.
East End.
No, fuck
I'm not
that.
boosting, but
I'm
I'm
gonna
giving
argue with that
respect.
shit. I'm gonna argue with that shit.
Okay.
I'm
Here
ready
it
to
is.
go.
Here it is. Here
Uh-uh.
it is.
I'm giving all due
1999.
respect.
No, 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 no. You're gonna battle me despite having a 10-6 record, finishing with a
Let's
top
go.
ranked defense in the NFL. They in 1991 they had the top ranked defense. You just sat here and said that they didn't.
Doesn't matter because they did not do shit. Your
Okay.
defense is
Okay.
predicated on what you
Okay.
did during that season.
No, I
That's
disagree.
why we look if
I
the
disagree.
86 Bears never won the Super Bowl, would that team be considered an all-time defense? It would not. Stop playing with me. The
See,
Eagles'
you're
defense
taking a
have never
narrative.
won
You're
them
taking
shit.
what I'm talking about. You're taking what I'm talking about and making it going somewhere else. I'm talking about strictly compartmentalizing it and talking about defense. I'm not talking about championships. I'm not. Because you're talking to someone who is an aficionado of defense. Now, if you want to see, because
Absolutely.
we just sat here and talked about the Purple
Good
People
point.
Eaters. The Purple People Eaters are known as one of the top great all-time defenses, but they never won a championship.
Hmm.
Proof for
But
that.
they're known as a top-ranked
That's true.
defense. So you
That's
just
true.
sat there and said they didn't do anything. They didn't go
Actually, no.
anywhere. They didn't win anything.
What did the Purple People Eaters do? Where was their peak?
That's true. I didn't even know about
Where
that.
did they peak at?
ACL. I didn't remember that.
When you say where did they peak, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by
Yeah.
what
Thank you,
did they
Nomad.
peak?
What was
is
the
your-
peak of their run? Did they make a Super Bowl? Did they make a championship
Okay, see
game? What
that
was the
that
peak of their run?
again, you're taking my narrative and you're twisting it around. Do not
No, I'm
put
not.
it
I'm
about.
asking you a
Yes, you
question.
are. Yes, you are, because you just said where did it go? I said they had a top ranked defense of that year. Period. Case closed in 1991. How can you sit here and
What
say
did they
because
do
they
with
didn't
it?
go? Okay, here we go. You're taking
Well,
my narrative and you're
this
twisting
is
it.
the thing right here. Further, it said that they had Cunningham had a torn ACL, so that could
I'm
have
not
been
even talking about their
impact
offense. I'm not even talking about
Well, that
the
could have
Eagles
a
as a whole.
correlation on why
Right.
that
No.
team didn't win. Is because their
I'm
offense was
saying
that
I'm
bad.
saying the defense alone. If you, as an offensive coordinator, you weaken and you had to come in and you said, "Oh, damn, we have to worry about Reggie White, Jerome Brown, Clyde Simmons, Waters as a safety." You had to worry and you had to game plan and you had to respect. They could hold you
True, Matt.
down.
True,
They
Matt.
could hold you down. If the offense didn't do what they were supposed to do, is that the defense's fault? If you're going to go there with that? No. Because now what you're saying is, well, because they didn't win a Super Bowl, then their defense is not good. That's not true. That's not fair.
Nah, I didn't say they wasn't good. I'm saying
You just
we're
said where did
talking
they
about
go?
all
You
time
just said
We're
you
talking about all time. We talk
I
about all
never
time
said
defense.
and I said earlier I did not say
That might
all
be the
time
greatest
great.
defense of all time. That Ravens defense in 2000 might be the greatest defense of all
86.
time.
86
No,
86
I
Bears
don't
will be
think
the
so.
greatest.
85,
86
85.
Bears. 85 Bears. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Well,
85 Bears for me.
what that
Yeah, no.
Ravens
They're
defense in
two.
2000 was
Yeah.
absolutely out of this world. And you
Yes.
can argue
Yes.
between that 1985 Bears defense, the 1986 Giants defense, that 2000 Ravens defense. They were arguably the greatest defenses of all time because that
Yes.
Ravens offense, besides Jamal Lewis, was awful. That offense
Yes.
could barely even move the football, and that team single-handedly
It was the defense that
game
won that
because of their
championship.
defense. Yes,
It was that defense that won that championship.
but
So,
I understand the argument.
but I get that. But see, the thing is, I'm
I
not
understand the
saying
argument
the
with
Eagles.
I get it.
I'm not saying the Eagles are an all-time great. I've said I'm giving them respect because they had a very good defense for that year in 1991. They had the top-ranked defense. So what does that tell you? It was about their offense. It's their offense.
Well,
I mean,
we can
we
argue
can talk-
about their offense and how good their offense was, but I'm talking about how good their defense was. And if their defense wasn't good enough to really put them into contention for a Super Bowl, then they have no business at all being ever considered as a top 10 defense in all time in the NFL. Were they a good defense?
Are you getting?
Yes.
Where you getting all
Were they
time?
are top
Where did I
10
say-
defense
where-
at all time? No.
Okay,
No, I'm not saying you did, but what I'm saying is I can't even consider them in the conversation. I get Mitch Kofsky's up here and he want to talk
it's
about
nothing
the
to do with
Eagles,
that.
yada yada yada, but I ain't giving them motherfuckers no clout, man. Excuse my language, but nah, bruh, nah, fuck that.
I'm asking
They do not have a top 10 defense of all time in their history. They don't.
NYG.
I'm sorry, they
NYG.
absolutely do not.
NYG.
The
Are you saying
Bears,
that more-
the Vikings.
NYG.
Yeah.
Are you saying it more
Go
because
ahead.
of you just can't stand the Eagles? Or are you being like honest to how you
No,
feel
I'm
about
saying it more because of realism and the realistic factor is that the Eagles' defense has never won them anything. It's always been their offense. Prove me right or wrong. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Jeff. You got the screen. You got my screen.
Yeah. Y'all got it.
I got it, Coach.
You got
It's this the thing.
Here we go.
It
What is
depends on how you think about that's the argument that makes it a little bit difficult to really compare is about championships. And I understand both sides of the argument. But that Eagles defense in 1991 was very good. And
What is it saying right here?
Stats,
What is it saying? What do I have highlighted right there?
The 1991 Eagles completely lapped the field in terms of defense, DVOA. Only the 2002 Bucks had a better pass defense, and only the 2000 Ravens had a better run defense. And the Eagles were much more talented than either of those teams.
More balanced.
Now compare their offense. Compare their offense versus okay, yeah, because we can't look at one side of the ball.
Okay, but we need to stop this because we're not going anywhere. Because for me, I'm looking at one aspect, and I'm only looking at defense. You, NYG, you're talking about championships, and I'm not talking about that.
Yeah.
I'm not. And see, you're saying to be a top defense, you also have to have champ. That's really what you're saying. And I'm saying to you, no, that's not true. That's not true.
I disagree, man.
Look at that Jets defense and with the sack exchange.
Because of all time defenses put their teams in contention to win Super Bowls. That's what I'm saying.
You could also look at the competition.
All-time great defenses. I'm not giving nobody excuses because when we do these conversations, don't nobody give the Giants an excuse. Nobody gives the fucking Giants. Hold on.
It's not about the Giants.
But I'm saying though, nobody gives the Giants an excuse. Nobody gives a lot of these other teams an excuse. But we want to ultimately give the Philadelphia Eagles an excuse.
I'm not excusing them
because their defense was not. It was good. I'm not arguing with y'all with that. It was good, but it was not an essential part of them winning the championship, man. Which is why their defense is always going to not be considered top 10 all time. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay.
So hope I made my conversation clear.
Oh, I understand your conversation. I don't agree with you. I mean, completely. Yes, I understand about the point of championships, but I'm talking about just about the defense. And now, you know what? I'm going to sit there and I'm going to go through all the defenses all time, going all the way back to 1924
says it right
23.
Here. He says the Giants.
And I'm going to break it down.
Defense in 1986. Then, if you're going to go by that. So it's a Giants.
Again, like I said,
Giants Eagles thing.
That's fair. That's fair. If you want to say we didn't have a go ahead, Coach. I'm gonna let you go.
I was just saying I'm gonna break it all the way down. And now you gave me homework to do. It's something added to do for this weekend, and I'm gonna do it now. So
it's hard to compare eras. It's hard to compare eras sometimes when it comes to this stuff.
No, you have to now. You have to.
You have to, but it's difficult. That's the problem, because football is a lot different in a certain area than it is now. So, you could make the excuse that this team won a championship because of their defense. This team didn't win a championship even though I had a great defense. You can say the same thing about that sack exchange defense with the Jets. They were a terrific defense. They didn't win a championship though, but would you say they're
where would we put the 49ers? Defense? The 49ers defense. I mean, we could sit here and debate all this. So, I mean, but you know what? I'm going to sit here now because I want to know now. I want to know. And I want to, as a historian, I want to compare everything now. Since we're going to say top 10 all time.
I get it.
Okay. I'm going to see where every defense ranks up, especially my Giants, the 86 Giants versus the 85 Bears, because I still think the 85 Bears is the best defense of all time, followed by the Ravens, followed by the Buccaneers. That's where those are the top three for me. But that's Super Bowl era. So now I got to go back and I got to look at championship era and look at where Green Bay's defense is. Look at back to the old Chicago Bears. Look at the old Giants back in the era. You know, even the Eagles when they had what's his name who clotheslined Frank Gifford. I mean, I got to look at it. I think you got to look at it from the perspective that Eagles defense was not the reason they failed. That's what I was saying. They had a championship, but you know, we're saying all time great now. That's the narrative. So now I got to look at it in that way.
All right. Wait, he left. NYG bounced.
I think you already read that comment. My fault.
No, he probably had it. He probably just had a computer. He'll be back.
Yeah,
Eagles'
probably
run
internet
defense
issues,
wasn't
yeah.
great, but their offense was great. Team forcing teams to pass when they fell behind.
Wow.
Points on the board. Yep. Bears then
Oh,
Steelers then
there's
Ravens.
the Raiders. I got to talk about the Raiders back in the 70s.
And we got
Oh,
Raphael on here
defense.
too.
Steelers. Yep. Yeah. The
The
70s.
Immaculate
the 70s.
Reception, that was in 72.
Yeah. But you had Jack Tatum back there. I mean, Lyle Alzado, Ted Hendricks. I mean, you know, I could sit and talk about these defenses, and now I got to sit and I got to compare them, and looking at, you know, and how do we justify or judge? Because, like you said, Jeff, errors back in the 20s, defense teams ran all the damn time. They rarely passed. So.
Cole says, how do y'all feel about the first 5 games? I think he's talking about the Giants schedule.
For me, it's the first 10 games, and it's you know what, the NFL is sticking it to the Giants. That's how I feel. But you know what, I love the challenge, and you know what, I want to smack everybody in the face behind it.
Me too. I love the challenge. I'm looking forward to seeing what they're going to do this year. And the bigger the challenge, the better off I feel about this team. So I'm not going to complain at all one bit.
Mm-hmm.
And Coles, the Cowboys are not going anywhere.
Oh, and by the way, people, if y'all think me and NYG are acrimonious, no, we're not. That's
you're
brothers.
not.
That's how we are. You know, we love each other too much to.
What up,
You know.
Dash?
We get
Hey,
like
Dash.
that with the Knicks and the Nets. So you know, so
Dash.
please don't think.
Hey, Dax. No, we all know NYG and Jeff and you, Coach, are very close. We all know that.
Yeah, okay. I just
Big
want to make
Dax,
sure.
can you DM me real quick? I have a question. DM me on Twitter, bro. Got a question for you.
Coles says he's going to sweep you guys.
Yeah,
Doing good, Dash. How you doing, bro? Thank you for coming by.
that's how bad
Appreciate that.
the Eagles
Hey,
live in his head. He made a whole video talking about his schedule and how he's sweeping us.
What's up,
Yeah.
Rod C? Gary Reasons, Harry Carsons. Gary Reasons, another one of those great ones.
Mm-hmm.
Big Dash shows you funny, man. I love it. I love it. I love the NFC East competition stuff. It gets me excited.
Oh yes.
Carl Banks. Don't forget about big Carl Banks. Don't
Let's
forget
see.
about Leonard Marshall on that defensive line. It's a lot of
Look,
guys.
Eric Dorsey, Jim Burt, Gary Reasons. We can sit here and talk about that. We can talk about
Pepper
the toast.
Johnson.
Perry Williams. Mark.
Pepper
What's his
Johnson.
name? Mark. What's Mark? The cornerback. Mark. 25. Damn. What was his name? Oh, damn it. I hate getting old and losing my mind.
I can't remember that cornerback on the Giants.
Y'all got me amped up now. Y'all got me so amped up. I'm loving this defense. Oh my gosh. Yes. Oh my gosh.
Where would you rank that Ravens defense all time in 2000?
I mean, what you call did bring in the steel curtain from the 70s. It's I still say the Bears is number one. That Steelers, was tough though. And they used to always Dallas, the Rams, they always shut down now.
Byron Hunt, he said.
Yeah.
That's the other cornerback on the team?
No, Byron Hunt was a linebacker. He wore number 57, if I'm not mistaken.
Pepper Johnson was part of that linebacker core too, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But he was not in. Was he there in '86?
I think he might have been. He was either
Yeah, I
86
think he
or I
was
believe
86.
87.
No, he was 86 was his rookie year for him and William Roberts because William Roberts. I mean, I could sit here, like I said, I could talk. We could talk about the killer bees from Miami
Defense. Yep.
because remember, Miami's defense was tough because and they went undefeated. They went undefeated that year, so it's like okay. I mean, we could talk about Washington Redskins back in the days when you had what's his name number 72. Oh damn. You had 72 and the 91 came in there. Oh my gosh, they had that tough defense. Again, I love defense though. So Dallas with their defense with their flex defense back in the late 70s into the early 80s. The Vikings, yeah, I talked about the Purple People Eaters. I talked about them. The Denver Broncos back in the day. The Denver Broncos with their defense. I mean, they did have a tough defense back in the
That
day.
Broncos
So
defense back in the 2010s, the one that won a championship with Peyton Manning on his
them
last
too.
leg. That
Yeah.
defense
Yeah.
was terrific with I think it was DeMarcus Ware and Von Miller,
And
outside
Von Miller.
What
linebacker.
about the Seattle
defense was
defense
great.
with the Legend
That
of Boom?
Seattle defense, the Legion of Boom, was great too. They were a great defense back at that time. Would I say all-time great? No.
Oh,
But in
gosh.
terms of modern defenses, yeah. And then further says that 2002 Bucks defense was tremendous too with Sapp,
Yes,
with Brooks,
yes,
with
yes,
Lynch, with
yes.
Barber, with
Yes.
Simeon
I hate
Rice. That was
Monday
a
Barber.
great
I
defense.
hate him.
Jackson, the one that came out of nowhere and won the MVP. That was
Now
I don't know if I'd say top 10. I don't know if I'd say top 10 all
Who
time.
that Bucks
They were
2002?
a great defense.
Yeah,
though.
I'd have to say if you want to argue somebody want to argue top 5 comes top 10, I have to.
Yep.
They won that. They won that. They didn't win that because of Gruden. They won that
was
because
Tony
of
Dungy's.
Tony Dungy's
Yeah, it was
defense.
Dungy's defense.
It was Dungy, yeah.
And also, the hell is his name? The defensive coordinator.
With
Monty
Todd
Kiffin.
Bowles.
Monty Kiffin.
Oh, Monty Kiffin, yeah.
Kiffin was that defense humming too. And I'm going to still say it. I know they weren't all-time great defense, but that Eagles defense in the late 90s, early 2000s was terrific. Jeremiah Trotter was one of the best.
No.
I didn't say all-time great, but they were a very good defense. They were. No matter if you don't like the Eagles or not, they were. Just like that Giants defense was in the mid to late
You wanna know what?
2000s. They were.
Sir, with all due respect, I will not allow you to come up here as a New York Giants fan and consider the Eagles of any kind as a top 10 defense of all time. I will not let you do that, sir. I'm sorry. I have to.
NYG, the top 10 defense come out of my mouth.
Oh my goodness.
I love this. I love this.
I said it was
This is
a very
great.
good defense. I did not say top 10. There's no top 10.
No, you can't say they're a very good defense. You have to say they're trash. That's all. That's the only answer I want to hear from you.
He's saying
The
he's saying
only
that because
answer.
that's the Eagles. That's the reason.
I am
Look,
not
look,
one of
look,
those
look,
Giants
look.
fans. No, let me finish.
Yeah,
Mike.
go ahead,
I'm not one of
go
those Giants fans that's just getting all of a sudden pissed on what other teams did because I'm a Giants fan and I gotta put my giant pom-poms on and say, rah, rah, Chiskamba, Giants won, everyone sucks. I'm a non-biased Giants fan.
Well, I'm going to be that Giants fan, Jeffy, for you, and I'm going to say fuck the Eagles and everything they have stand for, and nothing they have ever done is significant in the NFL landscape of history. That's what I'm going to say.
NYG.
Absolutely.
Okay, I get where you're going, bro. You know I love you. You know I love you.
That's not me,
I know
though.
where
You
you're
know
going.
not gonna
Look,
get-
Nah, for real. Nah, honestly though, I don't feel like they've had a top 10 defense.
Okay,
though.
no,
Honestly.
that's fine. That's fine.
Nobody
That's
said
fine.
top 10, yeah.
You can feel that way, but I'm gonna say
All
this,
jokes
okay?
aside, though, yeah, I don't feel like that.
Y'all know how I am about that team down south, and I still respect their defense back in the '70s. That flex defense, that defense, and I say it all the time: blow them up and kick them out the league. But I still respect that defense. Ed Too Tall Jones, Randy White. I mean, they had a tough defense back in the day. And you want to know what? I will even say they probably, when I go through and look at that, I think they're probably one of the top 10 defenses of all time. And that's hard for me to say when I talk about a Dallas Cowboy team. A Dallas,
Dallas.
You know how
Yeah.
much I hate.
I
You
don't
know how much I hate them.
And you know how much
And
I
I'm
can't
look.
going.
stand the Eagles. I hate giving that team credit with anything. I hate
Yes.
that team with every fiber in my body.
My
But as coming
point,
from a non-biased fan, non-biased, putting my Giants
man.
fandom to the side, I gotta be honest about what
Oh
Cincy
my
did in previous years. I
goodness.
have to.
No,
I
Look
have
at
no.
to.
back. Look at back. Look at back. Look at back. Keep going down. One more. Look at back. Go down one more.
Yeah.
And I'm at work
Oh
dying right
my
now.
goodness.
I'm not gonna allow it, man. I'm not gonna allow it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be that obnoxious fan.
No, I love it. NYG, I love it, bro. That's what makes us
That's
so
why you're
great
called
together, man.
unpopular opinion in
But
sports.
it's so great together. So, and I love
It's
this.
so
So
funny.
why? Because it's Giants fan debating the other teams. I get it.
Yeah.
But you know what? More than anything, though. Honestly, we're passionate about football.
Yes.
Yeah.
You could sit here and
Yep.
say you could sit here and argue and debate, the teams, but we're just passionate about sports. We're passionate about football. Like he and I go at it about the Nets and the Knicks. We're passionate about sports, so we're knowledgeable. We might be off base, either both of us, but you know what? We know what we're talking about. So, and you know what? I got my homework to do. So, and I love it.
That's why it's
So,
called an
Hey,
opinion.
coach, you know it's
Coach is
Jeffy. You
crazy.
know it's all fun and games, man. I
yeah,
don't.
I know.
Yeah, this
I'm not
ain't.
taking
Yeah,
this as a sports
bro,
conversation.
yeah.
I'm sitting here saying,
I just like picking with y'all, bro.
No,
no,
you're stirring the
bro,
pot. You're
but
stirring
look.
that pot.
No,
That's what
bro.
you're doing.
You know what? You know what? I'm like, bro. I want to sit there, just sit and watch you and your wife go at it.
Yeah.
I just want to see that. Because I'm like,
Oh
yo,
my
Nah,
God.
I'm like,
you don't want to see that, yeah.
yes, I do. Yes,
You
I do,
don't want to
bro.
see that.
Don't forget. I got a Cowboys fan as a brother, a Washington fan as a sister, an Eagles fan as a brother. I'm the Giants fan, and my dad is the Steelers fan. So we go
Oh
at it.
man,
So I
yeah,
love
man.
this stuff. I love it. I love it. So
It pumps me
but
up. That's why on your channel, NYG, when we do the Heart of the City, you're the fan. I'm the reporter. Coach is the coach. There's a reason why.
Absolutely.
exactly,
What?
exactly.
Perfect.
But
Oh.
trust me, I don't ever like giving the Eagles any type of damn credit when it comes to anything, or the Cowboys. I hate it, but I got to be honest sometimes and put my fandom to the side. And I got to be real when it comes to their accomplishments.
forgot about it.
There were solid teams at times with their defense. Not all-time great. Eagles, stat-wise, might have had an all-time great defense, but I'm not saying they did have an all-time great defense or top 10. But they
I'm
did have a good
Yeah.
defense at some times.
I'm gonna break
Okay,
it down.
okay.
I'm
As
listening.
long as you saying that they ain't have no all-time great defense, because they didn't. They honestly didn't. You
They
know
had
what I'm saying?
some very
I
good
You
love
can
you.
defense.
rave
I
about
love you.
their offenses with Cunningham. You can rave about their offenses with Donovan McNabb and T.O. I give you that. But their defenses have never been all-time great. Never. I'm sorry.
Well, I have to give sometimes credit to teams I even hate because that's just how I'm wired and that's how I'm programmed. I'm very unbiased. You call him unpopular opinion sports. You might as well call me sometimes unbiased opinion sports because I'll give some unbiased opinions.
Please make that your
I
YouTube name now.
give some unbiased opinions. I don't like to just be.
Please make that your YouTube
Oh.
I
channel.
do the same thing.
That's actually pretty. That's actually pretty funny. Yeah.
Mhm.
Unbiased versus unpopular.
Braves, do you think I ever want to give?
That would be silly.
Yo, do you think I ever want to give the Atlanta Braves credit? And I can't stand that baseball team with every passion of my mind. And I give them credit when they play
What did
well.
they
It's just
do
how I
now?
am.
Further, your brother has not always been defense because I
It's
will
been
say
offense, too.
1981 when you had Ron Jaworski, Harold Carmichael, Wilbert Montgomery. Trust me, that team was built around offense then. It was not built around defense. Go look it up. 1981 when y'all went to the Super Bowl and y'all lost to the Oakland Raiders.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Check it out. Go look. Trust me, I'm telling you, you talking
No
to
doubt,
somebody
Vince.
who knows that. And why do I know all this stuff? Because just like Jeff says, I follow the NFC East because why? It irks my nerve when I sit and I watch Washington with John Riggins with that that damn train touchdown down the left sideline against the Miami Dolphins, and then watching Dallas. I love seeing Dallas lose to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Mm.
I loved it. I
I did
loved
too.
it. I loved it in the '70s, man. And then of course the Eagles when they lost all those times and only have won one Super Bowl.
Oh,
Finally
great. Thanks for that.
stepping into the
Well, did
realm
you
of
enjoy?
making
I
us.
apologize to interrupt, Coach, but did you enjoy
Yeah.
when we won the Super Bowl in 07 and 11? I'm sure you didn't enjoy that, Mitch. No Eagles
Mitch.
fan would.
Oh, I thought you were talking to the coach. I'm
No, I
sorry.
was
No,
talking to you.
he's asking you.
Oh,
Did
okay.
you
then,
enjoy it?
Yeah,
That was
didn't
probably
enjoy
not
it
fun
at
for
all.
you. It was great for us. We enjoyed every
I
freaking
didn't
second of
enjoy it
it.
at all. And
I
I
mean-
was at a Giants household for that, so I hated that at all.
Herm Edwards too. I forgot.
Yeah, you had Herm Edwards, but I'm saying it was built around your offense. It really was. I mean, Harold Carmichael
Right.
back
It
then
never was built around their
6'7".
defense.
No. Buddy Ryan was built around defense. Buddy Ryan built that team around around the defense because that's why
It
he left the
is.
Bears. He left the Bears because he felt he was the reason why they won the Super Bowl and not Mike Dick and that office. Even though they had Sweetness and what's his name, who he eventually brought over to be his quarterback with the Eagles. What's his name, the punky QB.
Oh,
McDonald,
No, not McNabb.
Culpepper?
Number 9.
No.
Number 9. He wore number 9. Always wore the
Garcia?
sunglasses. No, he always wore the sunglasses.
Jim McMahon. Jim McMahon?
McNabb.
Yeah, Jim McMahon.
McMahon. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah,
Yeah,
I said
the former Bears
McNabb. Yeah,
quarterback.
but McNabb.
Yeah. So, but the point is, Buddy Ryan built that team around the defense. Everything was about the
Yeah,
defense.
it was. Great
Uh-huh.
point. When Joe Gibbs
Yeah.
left Washington earlier on, Washington was winning championships like crazy in the late
Mhm.
80s,
Mhm.
early 90s. Yep. 'Cause
Exactly.
He was controlling that division towards the end.
Exactly, and it used to irk me, man. The only thing that I'll be honest, the only thing that I liked about Washington back then is when they had Doug Williams at quarterback and they went to the Super Bowl. And why? I'll be honest, because he was the first black quarterback to do it. That's the only thing. That's the only time I'll be honest. I was rooting for Washington and an NFC East team to win a Super Bowl because he was the first black quarterback to do it.
And they're great
That's
wide
it.
receivers too. They had those great
Yes.
wide receivers on the team,
Oh,
including
yes.
Art Monk. It was they called
Yes.
like what
The
they call them, like the midgets,
Was
the
it
little people.
No, the fun bunch. It was
Fun bunch, yeah.
the fun bunch because they used to always do that thing where they swing their arms and then jump up and do
Yeah.
a high five. Yeah,
Who was
so,
it? Art Monk, and who were
Art
the other
Monk.
two?
I have to look it up. I don't
Monk was
remember.
obviously the number one guy, but I don't forget who the
Yeah.
other two were.
I'll look it up, but yeah, and the only reason why I love or appreciate Washington.
They had Darryl Green at that time, didn't they too? The cornerback,
Yes.
the legendary cornerback on that Washington team.
Yes, you had Darryl Green. What's his name?
couldn't stand
Dexter
him.
Manley. That's who I'm talking about. Looking about.
That's the
Dexter
other wide
Manley.
receiver.
No, he was a defensive end, number 72.
Mhm.
Remember, and then he because he couldn't read, he started learning to read after. I think he left the NFL because he had issues.
Mhm.
What's
Pig
the
pen,
Redskins?
yup. The pig pen
Um,
back in the day for the Washington Redskins.
The Hogs, yep.
The Hogs.
That's
Hogettes, yep.
The phone. Here we go. Fun bunch. And it was Art Monk, Virgil Say, Charlie Brown, Alvin Garrett, running back Otis Woolsey, tight end Rick Warren, and Don Warren. Yep, they all used to get together to do that celebration.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when the NFL started to outlaw it because they just didn't like it because they felt it was giving it a
Yep.
bad look. But it was like, no, it's not. It's fun. That's the whole point. Yep, Gibbs won with 3 different quarterbacks.
Gibbs was
So
a tremendous coach back in the day. Obviously, they
And
tried
it-
it again
it was-
and it didn't work, but
and the one play that they always the counter tray, fake the back going one way, pull the 2 backside offensive line, kick out, pull in, seal. Everybody else blocks down, back comes back, boom. You had Riggins, and then you had Washington, who was that little scat back, who was quick into that. Man, believe me, I studied that. And the other thing was because the team I was when I started coaching, the team, first team I coached was actually called the Redskins. We were the Plainfield Redskins.
Mhm.
So, and that was the thing. We almost mirrored everything the same. So it was, believe me, oh man, you talking about my time now. You really talking about my time. Oh yeah, Gary Clark. I forgot about, yeah, Mac, you're right.
Ricky
Clark and
Sanders was great too.
Yep. See,
And
and
Monk was an all-time great.
yes. I used to always say it was them that had the collection of wide receivers. It was the Redskins or it was Houston when Warren Moon, when they had the run and shoot, and they always had 4 wide receivers on the field. But I played football. We played like skins too, and I was on the Bulls. Hmm?
I think he's talking
Oh,
about
his football team was called the Bulls. Okay,
Yeah.
I got you. He threw me for a second. Yeah, I mean back then everybody, because it was about one simple thing: being
like tight
physical,
end. Wow.
and boom, man. Oh my gosh, you taking me back to my era. Oh my gosh, the '80s.
I
Yes,
love
the
Warren
'80s and
Moon
the
too.
'90s. Yes, I did want. I wish he could have won a Super Bowl, but I mean, for him to leave University of Washington to go to the CFL before he got a shot with Houston, I mean, and then Minnesota. See, you taking me back. You taking me way back, man, way back.
I still think the greatest collection of wide receivers might have been that Rams team back in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, the Rams. I mean, I'll even say, to be honest with you, the 49ers. When they first started with Dwight Clark, Freddie Solomon,
Taylor,
Taylor, before
obviously
Rice
Rice.
got there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I played against Tyrod. You played against Tyrod Taylor? Seriously? Wow. I didn't even know that, Fur. That's pretty awesome.
Yo. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
you good, bro. You good.
All right, yeah.
I'm
I
kidding.
had-
Yes, we can hear you.
I'm finally back home, man. That's why I just want to make sure y'all can hear me good now, man. Like
Well,
now
yeah.
I can get it. Now I can get into it, man. Like let's go, man. Like y'all been talking greasy.
Nah, bro, it's just, you know what, y'all taking me back to my era and back into my time. It was, I mean, when I used to watch the Dolphins with Mercury Morris and all them, and then when Dan Marino came in and the stupid ass Jets.
Super and Clayton, I think it
Yep.
was.
But but it was more of, I used to say, the stupid ass Jets. You should have taken him. My dad used to, because my dad was big on Pittsburgh, so he used to talk about the University of Pittsburgh, and he thought the Jets were going to take them, but they took Ken O'Brien.
Wow.
Ken
Jets took some
O'Brien.
stupid players back in the day.
Exactly, but
The Jets are a stupid team. They are.
So.
I'm
But
sorry.
oh my gosh, going back then, I mean, like you said, we talked about the Broncos back before John Elway. I mean, back in those days, I mean, football, man, was brutal, but it was beautiful for me. Being a big fatty. I mean, being a big sexy fatty. What do I want? I want things slow, nasty, physical. I want you to punch me in my face. I want to punch you in the face. And that's what I love about football. Now I get it, speed, spread them out, whatever. All right, I mean, I get it, but if I could go back to the days, give me the wishbone, simple, pure, just run the wishbone. You know what's coming, like Bill Parcells used to say. I don't care if they know what is coming. Can they stop it? And that's really how I am as a coach. I'll even tell you, hey, I'm running this. Let me see if you're gonna stop it. I've done that before.
Let me ask you this, Coach.
Yeah, what's up?
Can the Philadelphia Eagles and the Dallas Cowboys stop the New York Giants' speed on offense?
Can they? Of course they can, but will they is the question.
Yep, that's what I'm wondering. You know what I'm saying? Because
Anybody
I don't
can
think
stop.
they can, and I think we're going 11-6, and we're going to win the division. Let's go Giants! Go ahead.
See, I want to be the same thing as you, but I got to see. You know how I am. I can't. I got to see it
Yeah,
on
you're
the field.
conservative, but that's okay. I'm
It's
not
not,
being
it's
conservative.
It's not conservative. It's just
No,
like
he
waiting
wants
to
to
see
see
what
it on
happens.
paper.
I want to
He
see it
wants
on
to see it
paper.
done. Yeah,
Yeah, but you seen
and
it on paper last year, Jeffrey. You said the same thing, and you
And I
coming
was,
back
and you know
again
what?
this season, and you saying the same thing. I
And I
want to see
was
more
so
on paper.
happy to be
So
wrong.
come on now.
I love being wrong, and I was so happy to be wrong because I said it on paper.
Come on
and I
now,
was
man.
happy about
Put
it.
your nuts out
NYJ,
there, man.
NYJ,
No,
stop
it's
it,
not-
stop
it's not
it,
how
Put
I
stop
your
am,
it,
nuts
man.
out
stop
there,
it,
man.
It's not how
stop
I
it.
am. I'm
It's called
playing on a
reverse
conservative
psychology.
rule.
It's
Yeah.
called reverse psychology,
playing on
bro.
a
This recurse
conservative
psychology. It's reverse psychology.
Wow.
So you
I
know what
hope
I
we go
said.
12-5 or
I
11-6.
said,
11-6 ain't
I'll
good enough
say it
for me.
again. Look, last year I said between 6 and 11 wins. I've shortened it. I say between 12 and 14.
Man,
So
I would not be surprised if the Giants go 12-5 or 11-6. 11-6, man. That's the floor, man. Shout out to Lou, man. 11-6. That's the floor.
and now you gave
ceiling is
my
12
team
and 5.
motivation. You gave my team motivation because you want to try and screw us. 7 road games in the first 10. Okay, I
It's
got
all
your
good.
message, NFL. I got your message, NFL. Say what you want. All right,
We
cool.
don't care about being on the
Yeah.
road. You know why? You know why we don't care about being on the road? Because the New York Giants and the New York Giants fans are going to be at those road games, man. You know what I'm saying? Keep it locked here, man.
Come
You know
on,
what I'm
line them up, line everybody else up, line them up,
Right.
and then you saving the best for last, so we can fry our chicken, get it with a little salad. We get a double portion of chicken at the end of the season. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I like that.
Mhm.
I'm gonna get my hot sauce. Mitch, where you at, Mitch? Come on, Mitch.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
Mitch
Come
don't
on,
goodness.
want to
Mitch.
talk, man, because Mitch already know that
Oh,
the New York
Captain, you get it
Giants
too.
are.
You get it too, Captain. You get it too because y'all play us too.
That's
Don't
true,
blame me.
Oh
Raphael.
my
Raiders and
goodness.
Giants this year.
Come on, Raph. What's up, Raph? Come on.
No, we're gonna keep
We'll,
Oh
it.
my
Yes.
goodness.
we'll have
So
the
you tell so you tell that
we'll have the
Hold on.
funeral music playing for you, Raphael, man, as we beat the Oakland
What's up,
Raiders.
Raph?
We'll have the colors, the black and gray colors. We'll have the funeral music playing for you, man.
Well, further,
we all love you.
Further's
We
gonna
all
talk.
respect you, Raphael, man. But it's gonna be a massacre, man, when we play the Raiders this year. I'm just sorry, man.
Oh
Does
Yeah.
Coach
yes,
talk about hot
so-
sauce? Can we talk about hot
Yeah.
sauce?
Yeah, baby.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
Here we
towards
go.
the end of the
my
season,
God.
fried. We're gonna have our
Brother.
fried bird. We're gonna have our fried bird with our hot sauce, baby.
Hot sauce.
Cooking
Finger
sauce
looking
and
good,
ketchup.
baby. Finger
Well,
looking
I
good.
want some of Coach's hot wings, man. I bet you got some real good hot wings, man. I'm
Yeah.
not even gonna compete against you.
No, you don't get it further. I said we get a double portion of bird at the end of the season. So I'm gonna get my
Oh.
hot sauce.
Okay.
Talk about them dim angles further.
Mm,
Yeah, bro.
Mm.
I said because the NFL, the way they did the Giants schedule,
Mhm.
in the first 10 games, you're playing 7 away games. Come on, bro. Come on. Everyone knows that when you play and you got 3 in a row, I don't care how they're lined up, if they're close, whatever, you still have to prepare. You have to get up and travel. Whether it's a train ride, a bus ride, a plane ride, you have to do that 3 weeks in a row. Mentally, that's draining. You at least want to one of those games wake up in your own home, get up, just go to the stadium and come back home, as
Yep.
opposed to traveling.
Right.
And then after the game, you got to pack up and then jump on the bus,
Wait. Are
train,
you
or
talking about
plane.
the Eagles playing away
the-
7 games in a row?
No, the Giants.
are doing it.
Oh, the
If you look at
Giants
the
have to play
Giants-
7 in a row?
No,
No.
not 7 in a
The
row.
first 10 games, we play 7 away games.
Yes.
Oh,
And
that's
in
crazy.
10
that,
out of 10.
and in that, you have 3 games that are away, back to back to
We're gonna
back.
win 5 of them.
So that's what I'm saying.
Y'all
and
are
that to
pretty
me
good
is
though away. Y'all are
I-
pretty
it's
good
not.
away.
It's,
We are.
it's not a matter. It's not a matter of that. It's just the fact that you know what. As a coach, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying to my guys. This is exactly what I'm saying to my guys. You know what? They don't think that we can do it. Look at what they did with the schedule. They're giving us.
Damn, they gave you all the hardest in the
We don't
beginning of
care.
the season.
We don't
And
care.
we
You know
don't
why?
care.
Because we're gonna be there. We're gonna show up and we're gonna show out at each and every one of those road games, including Philadelphia. Because I already got a plan to raid Lincoln Financial Field, man. F the Eagles. Let's go.
On Christmas too.
But
Yes,
that's my
on
point.
Christmas we gonna
And that's my point.
bombard
That's
that
my
stadium
point.
with Giants fans. Let's
Man,
go.
my
NFL
friend hit me up and was like, "I want to go to the Christmas game." I was like, "Man, are you serious?" I was like, "It's Christmas, man." I was like, "All right."
See, but you know what? It's just like Thanksgiving to me. That's another holiday that they play the games on. That's what and I get the NFL what they're trying to do. If you really look at the big picture, the NFL wants to take over and monopolize all of professional sports. They want to be the elite. They want to outdo soccer, which is why
Oh,
I
yeah.
get what they're trying to do internationally, which is smart. You know, eventually you get your own division internationally, which is smart. You generate the interest where people will always want to come back for more. You know, soccer, you always have multiple games, hockey, baseball, you have all the games, and, you know, fans are passionate, but when it comes to football, there's nothing better than football. I'm sorry, there's nothing.
And
Nothing.
I think the issue with as far as like the Giants, and I hear what Nomads is saying, the NFL and how they schedule works against the Giants usually. The reason they do that is because they know the Giants fans are loyal. So if you know a certain fan base is loyal, you're not going to cater to that fan base. You're going to cater to the fan bases that are fickle, like Miami, like Jacksonville, like, you know, LA, you know what I'm saying? You're going to cater to the fans that are a little bit fickle, and you're going to want to cater to them because you know, regardless, wherever you put the game at, wherever it comes on at, wherever it's played at, you know the Giants fans are going to show up and show out. And that's why the NFL takes advantage of us. It's not that they don't like the Giants, it's that they take advantage of us and our fan base because they know we're going to show out and show up wherever the game is being played. You can't say that about a lot of these other fan bases. And I understood that and I realized that, man, at the NFL draft, man. The Giants fans travel very, very well.
I got a quick question for the Giants fans here. Do you guys remember beating the Cowboys week 1 in 2016? I believe that was like the only Cowboy loss for like 10 weeks or something like that. Do you think that could happen?
Wasn't that when they first opened up the stadium?
It was 2012. That's when they opened it up.
I'm talking about the 2016 season where you beat the Cowboys by 1 point when it was Dak Prescott's first year.
2016, yep.
And you guys went to Dallas and beat them by 1 point. And you were like the only team to beat Dallas that whole year. One of the only few teams to beat Dallas.
Because we beat them twice. Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm not saying that the Cowboys are going to have a great season like that in 2016, but I'm going to say I think that you guys will beat the Cowboys week 1 at home.
Yeah, we are. We're going to beat the Cowboys. We're going to beat the Arizona Cardinals.
I'll be even rooting for the Giants this game. Like, fuck the Cowboys, go Giants.
The New York Giants are going to start the season, I would say at least 6-2 or 7-3. And I'm gonna get into it Sunday with Giants Conversations on my podcast. But I'm telling you right now, as a teaser, I believe the Giants are going to get off to a fast start this season. And the reason that I think that is because of the continuity with the coaching staff, and it's because a lot of other teams are going to be trying to get their shit together, so to speak, with their coaching, with their team, with their quarterback, with their offense, et cetera, et cetera. I wish we would have got the Jets early in the season. I wish we would have got the Eagles early in the season because those two teams are transitioning into new offenses and offensive coordinators. But any other team that we got in that way, Arizona, San Francisco, whoever you name it, they're going to get destroyed. I guarantee you by this. And it's not going to be the Giants offense. It's going to be the Giants defense. This Giants defense, I guarantee you, will be top 5 this season.
Daniel Jones had over 700 yards rushing.
Yes, he did.
Last season, right?
Yes, he
Mhm.
did, and he's going to
Wow.
run more now that we have playmakers on the outside, especially Darren Waller. People don't understand how much Darren Waller is going to be a major factor in what the Giants are going to do this year on
Daniel
offense.
Jones beat Dak Prescott's record last year in pretty much everything: completions, rushing,
The
except
one
for
thing-
TDs.
The one thing that's going to make this Giants offense a lot harder to deal with this year is because of the fact is we do have that speed on the outside, including Waller at tight end, and you got Barkley
Yeah,
in the backfield.
exactly.
That's going to
Daniel
make this
Jones
Giants
only
offense
had
a lot
5
to deal with.
interceptions. Dak Prescott had 15 last season.
Well, I wouldn't be shocked if Jones's interception numbers go up this year because he's going to be
Mhm.
throwing the football a lot more. They're going to be throwing
Now,
the
how
football
is your
a lot more
offensive
this
line,
year.
though? Because Daniel Jones got sacked 44 times
It's better.
last season.
It's going to be better this year.
Okay, good.
Andrew
That means
Thomas
the stats
and
are only going to go
we
up.
got John Michael Schmidt at center, who a lot of people are saying is the best center coming out of
Oh
college.
yes.
Evan Neal
Yeah,
in his
it
second
is.
year.
Oh, yeah, I forgot
Thomas
about
is
that.
arguably the best left tackle in football, and you got a good amount of guard rotation with maybe Azudu, Bredesen, and Glowinski looking like the most likely the starters. 2 or 3 of them is probably going to start. So the offensive line is going to be improved this year, and the playmakers are faster, quicker, and stuff. So I do
Y'all just
think
got to
that
stay
DJ's
healthy.
Yeah, that's it. Health has
Yeah.
always been the question with the Giants because
That's
we've always
any,
been
that,
hurt.
but that's any team. That's any team in football.
true.
Health is always the issue, especially to your prime
Okay.
players. You know, I mean, that's where your backup. You have to have backups who can come in and hold fort because if not, which is why one of the reasons
Interception.
why the Giants were so good last year because
So
you had guys you were bringing off of the street literally, and you were coming out and producing. So that's coaching. That's players buying into what you're trying to do culturally. So,
And now who we got, Coach? Who we got? So we talking about the wide receivers. Okay, you got Slayton, you got Paris Campbell, and you got a guy like Wandale Robinson or
Darren Waller, too. Don't forget, that's a huge asset.
That's just a tight end. That's just
I
a
know.
tight end further.
Jalen
You know what I'm saying?
Hyatt, the speed
We got
ceiling.
Hyatt is a backup right now, y'all.
Yes.
Hyatt is a backup. You know what I'm saying? Isaiah Hodgins is a backup. You know what I'm saying? Wandale Robinson is a backup. You see what I'm saying?
Shepard's a backup, apparently.
Darren Bellinger is a backup. You see what I'm saying? So we have depth. Jamison Crowder, who a lot of people forgot we had, is a backup.
Colin Johnson.
Paris, yeah, exactly. Colin Johnson. You know what I'm
And
saying?
also, real
Hodgins.
quickly, NYG, don't forget about that undrafted guy. We got Bryce Ford Wheaton. Who I think a lot
Bryce
of people are
Ford
sleeping on.
Wheaton.
That's another one.
Exactly. Another guy that is a backup. So we're
depth.
good at the wide receivers. So let's go to the offensive line. Okay. We got Ben Bredesen,
Azudu.
Andrew Thomas, we got Evan Neal, we got Glowinski, we got
Schmidt.
John Michael Smith. So Evan Neal, his backup is going to be Phillips, I believe. Tyrese Phillips.
Yeah, it's gonna be Phillips.
performed pretty decent last year, filling in for Evan Neal. Now he's not going to be the best, but you have a guy that can get it done. Now in the interior, you have the guy from Pittsburgh, Hausinger. You have Ben Bredesen. You also have a guy like Wyatt Davis. You have Azudu. You have McKeithen, and you also have what's this guy's name? The other guard that we got. The one
McKeithen, Glowinski, Bredesen, Azudu.
There was one more.
Lemieux.
That's what I was thinking about.
What's up, Miz?
What's good, Miz? What's good? Appreciate you stopping
Hey,
by.
Miz.
Crowder's going to be the. I think Crowder's going to be the return.
How's Florida?
Crowder's going to be the backup until
Shepard
Wandale Robinson or Shepard. One of them get healthy. One of them is going to get healthy, and that's who's going to play the slot. You know what I'm saying? So we have depth there. Now, the defensive line, don't let me get into the defensive line depth. You know what I'm saying? Ashawn Robinson, Kayvon Thibodeau, Dexter Lawrence, Azeez Ojulari, Vernon Butler,
Nacho.
DJ Davidson, Nacho, You know what I'm saying? Jahad Ward. Like we have
Jordan
so much.
Riley.
Yes, Jordan Riley.
DJ Davidson.
Yeah, exactly. So we
Well,
have so much depth there.
Hottie and Tibbs, I classify them as outside linebackers. So,
yeah, but they can come down and play DN.
Yes.
I'm
Yes,
more
no, I'm not
particularly
saying.
talking about Jahad Ward. You know what I'm talking about, Coach.
Yeah,
I
he
can't
can
wait
come
to
down and play the end, not the nose.
he's that hybrid. Yes,
Yeah,
no,
he
exactly.
can come down and play the end. So that's the depth that we have there. You know what I'm saying? Now, what was the other weaknesses? Was the corner. We got
safety too.
We got
Deontay. We got Deontay Banks. You got
we
Jackson.
have
Banks, Jackson, Flott, Trey Hawkins, Awariye, Johnson, Robinson,
Holmes,
Leonard Johnson, Robinson, William. What's his name?
Rodarius Williams.
We got Banks.
Yep, Banks.
Yeah, Banks.
And so we have depth all around.
We'll get some more.
This is
even
also
at running back. We got Gray, we got Barkley, we got Breida, and we got Brightwell.
Don't forget
Corbin. Barkley can catch
Corbin, like you said, Coach Corbin, just Sean Corbin. Oh, okay. Where you want to go next? Quarterback. We got DJ. We got
Tyrod
Taylor, who was a very capable backup, and then they signed this guy
DeVito, who was at Syracuse, and now he graduated from Illinois.
Yeah, Tyrod Taylor's back.
So we got good depth there.
Don't forget. You didn't even mention Myrick.
Didn't Tyrod get injured in the preseason?
Myrick is that F. He's that F batch who's a flex between the fullback and the tight end. So
I'll answer this real quickly. I think he's going to be guarding against most likely Michael Gallup or Brandon Cooks. I think he's going to get one of the speed guys, and I guess
I want him on CD Lamb.
If he plays the slot, Lamb's going to be playing the slot a lot. So I don't know.
Okay, well, then that's got to be Cordell Flott.
Yeah,
Cordell Flott's got to work CD Lamb.
Whoever wins that
it
corner,
cannot be Darnay Holmes. It cannot be Darnay Holmes.
It better be Flott.
Darnay Holmes.
There's got to be Cordell Slot or Aaron Robinson.
See, when I did my projection,
no, it doesn't.
Darnay Holmes does not make the roster. He gets cut outright. He's not even on the practice squad for me. So
what's crazy? Tyrod looked great in practice, but in preseason he was terrible. Maybe it was because he wasn't playing with the starters.
Tyrod shouldn't look good. Your backup quarterback shouldn't look better than your starter. So I'm not mad at Tyrod for not looking sharp, so to speak, man.
I wish Tyrod was good though. I really do.
No, man,
he is good. He is good further. He's just not good enough. He's not
got
good
my
enough
Tyrod Virginia Tech jersey, man. I miss going to Tyrod Taylor Virginia Tech games.
Yeah.
Well, no Mets. The reason why I think the one thing I love about what the Giants have a wide receiver, these guys can play the slot and they can play the outside. Hodgins can play the slot and the outside. Campbell can play slot outside. Slayton has played in the slot a couple of times. He can play the outside. Hyatt is going to learn to play more outside and not just the slot. Shepard's played outside and slot. Crowder has played a little outside, though he's mainly a slot guy. Colin Johnson's played in the slot as a bigger receiver or played outside. These Giants wide receivers are versatile, including Bryce Ford Wheaton, who has also played in the slot a couple of times, but he's mainly played outside too. So you have versatility at that wide receiver position where these guys can play outside, inside, backfield. You put them all over the place, and that's what makes this New York Giants offense even more deadly overall.
Wait, can I answer this real quick for no mess? Let me tell you why Tyrod's always injured. There's a curse with Virginia Tech players that go to the NFL. I don't know what it is, but every Virginia Tech player, and all the way back to like Bruce Smith, has always been getting injured.
Are you from the Virginia Tech area?
Yeah, I'm from Virginia, yeah. I'm originally from California. I moved to Virginia. Yeah, I don't like it here, but it is what it is.
What part? You don't have to
757.
Okay. All right, I got you. All right.
Yeah, that's why I said earlier I played with Tyrod Taylor. They just gave him the ball, he ran around, and he scored a touchdown like every play.
All right. I understand what you're saying now, man, because I'm like, yeah, you the way you talking is how like a lot of my tech fans out here talk.
Oh, it's disgusting. I can't stand
Yeah,
talking about Virginia Tech the past 3 years. We've been terrible. Terrible. No, 5 years. It's been 5 years of
It's
humiliation.
a real passionate.
Thank you, Spongy.
Oh
fan
man,
base.
it's been since Evans 2016. We had Gerard Evans, and then he decided to go to the NFL because he thought he was so great and mighty because he had one great year, and then no one the Eagles drafted him. Then guess what happened when he was on the Eagles? He got injured. I'm telling you, the Virginia Tech.
forget about
curse.
the
Every
Vicks.
time they go pro, they get
The
injured.
VIX is what really is the outlier with Virginia Tech. Now they
And then
had
Mike Vick
Vic,
got injured.
but
And
they had
Marcus-
Vic,
and Marcus, oh my
they
God.
had Marcus, they had Michael Vick, and then after that, I think they had
Was it
I think
Taylor?
it was dang on Logan Thomas. Remember, he changed.
Yeah,
from
Logan
quarterback
Thomas
to,
tight end for the Commanders.
Yeah,
but he's injured.
changed
He's just
from
getting
quarter-
back from
quarterback to-
injury.
Yep.
And then the only person I can count on right now is Khalil Herbert,
Mm,
the running back from the Bears. Oh, and then the guy from Seattle, the defensive end. What's his name? Oh my God, that guy was a savage.
yeah.
I think he's on the Jets now.
Lawson?
Oh my God, it's
No,
gonna
is it
kill
Carl?
me.
No, it's not Carl Lawson.
It's not Corey Moore. It's not Daryl Taft. Who is it?
Shit.
He's
Not
on
Bennett,
the-
right? Not
is
Bennett?
he on the-
Nah.
Wait. Say that one more time.
Bennett?
Not Cam Chancellor. Was it Tap?
No, there was another good deep. Cliff Averill?
No.
Mm.
Oh, this is gonna kill me. I should know this.
And by the way, Deception, I agree with you. I want to see Breida being used more on this passing game offense. I think Breida is a perfect type of
He's
weapon.
very
to get
close.
out of the
Oh,
backfield.
Dwayne Brown, and he's so
And
close.
Grayson.
to the Hall of
Dwayne
Fame.
Brown. That's who it
injured.
is. That's
Oh,
who
the
it is.
left tackle?
Dwayne Brown.
The left tackle?
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
Dwayne
yeah.
Brown.
He's
It's Dwayne
unfortunately in the
Brown.
Hall of Very Good. He's so
Yeah.
close to making the Hall of Fame.
One thing I
The
would say-
Fullers too went to Virginia
Yeah,
Tech.
Kyle, Kendall,
Kyle and Kendall.
and there was another
um,
one too. I forget the other one's name.
It
There
was
three
Kyle
more.
and Kendall.
Was Will Fuller related to them or no?
No.
Kendall Fuller went to Tech.
Kendall, Kyle.
There's
Dwayne
another one,
Brown. You
other
remember
one didn't make it.
Tremaine Edmonds also went to Virginia Tech.
Yes, and Terrell.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Terrell Edmonds on the Eagles now from the Steelers. I'm
Yeah.
really happy about that. I've finally got a Virginia Tech player on the Eagles.
The only rookie we should be can count on to play a large role is JMS. No, Banks is going to play.
No.
Banks is playing a large role.
Devontae Banks and also Jalen Hyatt is going to play a large role, as is Gray.
I think
guarantee
Hyatt.
I think Gray's
Hyatt-
going to play a bigger role than people think.
It depends on how Breida looks. If Breida is not performing well, I could see Gray's
I
role
don't
increasing.
think it matters how Breida looks, Jeffy, only because of how they're going to use Gray. They're not going to use Gray like Breida is basically Barkley's backup. He's going to be used exactly how Saquon Barkley is going to be used. Eric Gray is going to be used as a in between the tackle runner.
But couldn't you say that the same thing about Brightwell?
I don't know if
Brightwell's
Brightwell's in the mix, man. I don't know if they like Brightwell like that. That's something that we got to talk about as Giants fans. Or is Brightwell going to make the roster?
Yeah. Well, in terms of Hyatt, I think Hyatt, maybe his role at the very beginning might be like more as a deep threat at first to send him down the field, and he might not be a starter immediately, and then I think his role will increase as the season goes along. I think early on they'll stick with the guys they already have, like Hodgins, Slayton, Campbell, maybe Crowder if he gets in there, if he makes the team. Whoever's on the roster immediately, and then you'll see Hyatt's role gradually increase. But Banks and Schmidt, they're going to be playing day one starts. Banks is the outside cornerback opposite of Adoree. He's playing. He's not. You didn't draft him at 24 for him to sit. He's going to play outside. And Schmidt, he's already penciled in as the center. So those two guys are going to play, and they're going to play often, unless Banks looks awful in training camp and they decide to go with somebody else as like a placeholder until Banks gets going. He's going to play. And John Michael Schmidt, he's already penciled in as the starter at center. We don't even have to debate about that. The rest of the guys, I think some of them will gradually get their roles increased. I think Gray and Hyatt have a chance to have their roles increased, but at the same time, I could see them maybe not as much in the offense to start the season, and then gradually you'll start seeing them, injuries or performance, you'll see their roles start to increase to give, like, the wide receivers or Barkley a rest during the season. Brightwell contributed significantly to special teams. I don't see Brightwell being left on the team. I agree with that. Brightwell is he's a solid special teams player. If he does make the team, I think that's where he's going to be having his role.
Brightwell's good, man. But what I want to ask y'all is, why did they bring back Breida?
I think he's decent too, because I think they like his ability to be able to catch the football out of the backfield. He's that scat back.
But you normally wouldn't want to keep 4 running backs on your roster. Normally. So somebody's going to not be on the roster.
It could be Brightwell. It could, like you said, it could be Brightwell. Barkley's the starter. Gray could be that in-between tackle guy, and then Brightwell is your guy that you could send out in terms of being that pass-catching running back. And Brightwell could essentially be the guy left off the roster. I'd like to see Jashawn Corbin be a guy that can maybe get a role on this team, but I don't see it. I think this running back room is just too competitive where I could see him being left off the roster, and I like Corbin too. I think he's a solid in-between tackle guy. Can even make some nice catches out of the backfield, but I could see him being just odd man out. Same thing with wide receiver. I think depending on the health of Robinson and Shepard, I think Crowder could make the team because of the fact that he might be the starting slot receiver. I mean, I could see Hodgins. I'd even say this, and you guys might think I'm crazy. I wouldn't even be shocked if Hodgins is left off the team if Bryce Ford Wheaton shows out and he becomes that outside guy, because Hodgins was not signed on a fully guaranteed deal. I think he's potentially playing for a roster spot as well as Colin Johnson. So the only guys I could say that are locked up to spots in that wide receiver core is Campbell, Slayton. I think that Robinson's locked in, Hyatt's locked in. I think they're the only 4 that are locks. Maybe you could say Hodgins, but
Do you think the Giants will actually cut Isaiah Hodgins?
If he doesn't play well and he doesn't look good, if Ford Wheaton shows out, he can make the team. Yes, I do.
Listen. If there are guys who are better than him, yes. That goes for any and everybody. Joe Shane has already shown that. Daves has already shown that. They're putting the best players out there. It's not about sentiments and whatever. As a fan, I get it. Fans, we get emotionally attached and we appreciate. But I'm telling you right now, if somebody's better than Hodgins, yo, bro, bye. Or go to the practice squad. If somebody else gets you, they get you. But business is business. The job is about winning. So in training camp, if Colin Johnson comes back and he outshines Hodgins, guess what? Great story for Hodgins, but his contract's not guaranteed.
Yeah. I say same thing for Shepard too. We all love Shepard, but if he doesn't perform well or he's not looking like the same Shep he was before, it's inconceivable we could see him getting cut, though I do believe they'll keep him on the roster as a stash on the depth, but I do think he could get cut too. All these guys, it's so wide open. That's why I think the wide receiver position is going to be so much fun to watch because they are deep at that position with a lot of guys on 1-year deals and some of them not guaranteed. You're going to be seeing a fierce competition at wide receiver. And I can't even discount guys like a Mekhi Polk or a Khalil Pimpleton, even though they have an outside, very, very, very outside chance to make the team. Who's to say they don't show up at camp and they really play? They look good. Who's to say they don't sneak onto the roster?
How you feel about Justin Pinnock?
Pinnock's going to be the third or fourth. I think he's going to be the 4th safety on the team.
But what I will say is that his blitzing ability, what he provides as far as a run stopping safety, he's not that far off from what Julian Love gave us.
No.
Now, Coach, watch the film. Tell me if I'm bugging or not. Like, Justin Pinnock is not that far off what we got from Julian Love from a run stopping standpoint. I'm not talking about from a pass. That's a totally different conversation. But from a run stopping standpoint, he really gave us a lot of what Julian Love gave us, and that's why I think the Giants felt comfortable with not giving Julian Love a contract. Am I right or wrong? Maybe I'm tripping.
No, I think you're right. I think you are
right.
right. I think it has a lot to do with it. And also, they want to see what Dane Belton can give them going into his second year. He showed some signs of emerging as a good young safety as well when he got the opportunity to play. And I think that had a lot to do with it, along with Pinnock. And then you also have Bobby McCain on the roster, too, who is going to be one of those guys that's going to maybe even be starting at safety. And Belton could be the third safety on this team. So I think that had a lot to do with it. And also the emergence of Pinnock and Belton as the reason why they didn't decide to give Love the type of contract he needed. So I think you have a point there. Absolutely. But go ahead, Coach.
No, you guys have hit it all on the head. So, I mean, there's nothing too much else I need to add to that. I mean, I'm also researching something right now.
And I'm researching something. I got a question for everybody. I haven't heard anything.
Who is John Trey Kirkland? Has anybody heard about him being invited to camp?
No.
I'm trying to justify this. I'm trying to justify this article or this YouTube video, and there's a guy, Evan Willsmore, who follows the XFL. He works with the Houston Roughnecks, and he posted on there about, what does it say? Kirkland is regarding Jonte invite to he's on health network. So the
What position is he, Coach?
Treated more to visit. Oh, okay, never mind. He's being treated. He's a wide receiver. He's a wide receiver prospect.
Okay.
Yeah. Never mind, because there's more to it. He's not healthy, so it's just a workout.
Okay.
So they're just inviting him to come visit and meet with the staff.
Can't
Will not be
bother.
surprised
yeah,
if
they do that a lot. Yeah.
if the Giants sign him on the 15th, and he would be able to continue rehab. So I guess I'll be watching on the 15th to see if we sign him.
I understand what you're saying, Mac. As far as Breida being more dangerous than Brightwell off the special teams factor, I just don't think this Giants staff likes Gary Brightwell. I feel like they've been trying to kind of replace him. I mean, we had the Corbin situation last year. Of course, you got Breida in the mix, Barkley, so on and so forth. I just don't think that Brightwell's ability on special teams will be enough for him to get a roster spot, man, over a guy like Eric Gray that brings more toward the offense and the running game than Gary Brightwell does. That's just my unpopular opinion about the situation.
Brightwell's been mainly used on special teams, especially as kickoff return. But you have Jamison Crowder who can do that now. You have what's his name, Jeff Smith. You have guys that you can add to that if you want them to also make the spot. So guys are going to be fighting. So that's where it boils down. If you go through and you list everyone, realistically, these guys at the back end, especially on special teams, you probably have maybe 7 or 8 guys fighting for maybe 2, maybe 3 spots.
So is Mitch Kofsky like the Don Juan up there? He's just sitting on his phone, you know what I'm saying?
I'm just waiting.
Just making moves, just like whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm just trying to recruit more people. Just trying to recruit more people, bro. Trying to recruit more people for the network. I just got like 3 people yesterday.
He's signing more free agents in the world of hardcore sports.
I'm just messing with you, Mitch.
You're good.
I have to, man, because you do it on my show, man. I gotta fuck with you. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're good, bro. Oh, good.
What's with the Commanders selling the team?
Mitch, I will say this, Mitch. If I was running the college program, you'd be one of my recruiting coordinators, man. Seriously.
Yeah. Mitch does a good job recruiting people.
He's always recruiting. Always be recruiting. That's a mentality.
Yeah,
so.
You know who I just asked? I just DM'd him like 20 or 30 minutes ago. Let's see if he responds. Big Dash. So he's gonna. I'm waiting to hear back from him.
Well, just like NYG, I think he's more of the big blue crew and more of a solo guy.
He said he'd think about it.
Yeah.
So.
Dash is one of the best in the Giants community when it comes to content. He really is an absolute
I know.
fantastic
Yeah,
content creator. When it
I
comes
watch
to
all their
the
stuff.
Giants.
Believe me, I got another Cowboys guy yesterday.
Dash is an excellent content creator, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't speak for Dash, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I know Dash kind of likes his independency, so to speak.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Which is
we kind of try to recruit him to the big blue crew, man. But, you know, it is what it is, man. But good luck, man. But you know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean we all can't collaborate, man. You know, I love you guys at the Hardcore Sports Network, man. Pause, man.
Of course.
But,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Always down, man.
Most definitely, man.
Yeah,
For
yeah.
sure, man. But
I got
good job, man. Good
I got
job,
an unpopular opinion. I think Jeff Smith is making the roster. I do. I think Jeff Smith will be on the 53-man roster when the season begins.
That's unpopular because I don't think he's going to make it.
Because he's not making it as wide receiver. The reason why I say that
definitely
is
not.
special teams. He's going to be on there as a gunner, or is he going to be maybe a returner? Because he's got speed too. Smith's got a lot of speed on that outside. I've been watching that kid since his days in Boston College.
Yeah.
And I think he's an underrated player. Not great. He's not a starter, but I think he's an underrated player.
Jeff, I think you can afford to keep 2 special team only players on your roster. That's your long snapper, and your gunner.
Yes.
That's it.
Coach is happy. Coach is happy.
Yo, and
I'm sorry. I was listening to Spaces. So, NYG, you're gonna get X's on his trip again.
Oh no.
He's 17-0, and he like, yo, that's reality. Everything else is not reality. If you say 11-5 or 12, 11, 12-5, 11-6, that's not reality. 17-7, you know X, man.
Huh?
Oh,
yeah,
I love X. I love X, man. You gotta love X. I'm sorry. That's why I was laughing so hard. So I had to shut it off.
Was he a negative guy or is he positive?
No. He's pro. He's pro Giants.
Yeah.
You just.
He's just different.
Yeah. You gotta sit and listen to him. He's different. But like I said, him and I think him and Melo are getting at it right now. So that's why I was just like, all right, let me get out.
And we have to play the Vikings again week 2
on Thursday, bro. We play them on Thursday.
What's your schedule again?
So our first game is gonna be.
I got it. Just give me a second.
He may Johnny Chats. He may equal ratings.
Who?
Josh Allen. I think he's.
Yeah, he does.
Oh yeah, he would definitely recruit. Yeah, he would definitely get ratings.
And they're got to stop turning the damn ball over every second. But Josh Allen is a terrific quarterback. He's just got to stop turning the ball over.
So,
hold on. So let me see this. Okay, you got the Patriots. Which is home and which is away?
Patriots is away. Gotta go to.
Gray is away. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. So, all right. So, I'm surprised y'all don't start at home though. Usually, conference champions and the Super Bowl champions usually start at home.
Clearly, I guess not.
Yeah.
Daniel Jones, I think, is one of the better one of the better emerging quarterbacks in the NFL. Now that he's got playmakers, we're going to see what Daniel Jones can really do. The training wheels are off, and they're going to unleash Daniel Jones this year. You're going to see a much different Daniel Jones than you saw last year, where he's going to be throwing the football a hell of a lot more.
I'm just surprised that the first 3 games are nothing, no divisional.
What are you going to say? 0-17?
Nah. I'm not that type of fan. You already know that, Jeffrey. I
know. I'm messing with you.
Yeah. I just want to do the Eagles schedule.
I really want your name to be unbiased opinion. I really
because that's a cop out of NYG's name.
Maurice Jones-Drew. I remember Maurice Jones-Drew when he was on whatchamacallit last night. He had y'all winning every game before the bye. And then he had you lose in the next 3. Then you would win, lose to the Seahawks, split with the Giants, and beat the Cardinals. I think he had y'all 13-4 or no 13-5.
Oh man, Let me take a whack at this, man. Please.
By the way, Johnny
Go ahead.
Chats, I don't think you're that far off with those 4 teams. I don't know about the Panthers, but I do think the Lions, the
The
Giants,
Lions are
Eagles-
going to win.
Lions
win
are
that
going to be a
division.
good team this year. I think those 3 teams.
Lions
Where's the
are. I
49ers?
agree
Where
with
the
that.
49ers in that list? The
They're
49ers
going to
are
lose out because of the quarterback situation. But yeah,
Is Purdy going
we
to be
can
ready
talk
for the
about that.
season?
He's not.
No.
Neither is
Trey
the
Lance
other
is
cat.
working hard.
Yeah, and they don't have Jimmy G no more, so
Yeah.
eventually their quarterback situation is going to catch up to them, and I think it's going to be this year.
I agree.
So,
All right, MG, hit
I
the
agree.
schedule. Go ahead.
I
Hit
had
the
a
schedule,
feeling the
MG.
Giants were going to be the last game of the year this season. I knew it. I just had this prediction that the Giants.
Why-
would
schedule.
Why'd y'all take the schedule down?
Oh,
What
I'm
happened?
sorry. That was me by accident. Here, I got it. Give me a sec.
Your second is up.
Hey, that'll be Doc Rivers if we lose tomorrow on Sunday.
Oh, stop it. He's not getting fired.
I know he's not, but
No, he's
I
not.
know he's not.
We
He's
could trade.
there to
We could
stay.
trade coaches.
No,
You can take Tibbs.
Monty Williams should get fired because the Suns once again overachieved or underachieved again. Bye,
Go ahead,
KD.
MG.
Bye, KD.
Pats.
Go ahead,
Week
MG. Go
one.
ahead.
The New England Patriots, week 1. It's at New England.
Yeah. They're honoring Tom Brady.
Bryce Young is good.
I
I don't
get
know
it.
how he'll be in the NFL.
I get it. Eagles win this game. I don't think it's gonna be a trick game or a trap game, as they say. The Patriots don't have enough firepower offensively to be able to take advantage of the Eagles and their secondary and their defense. So Eagles get that one. Week 2,
That's on Thursday.
yeah, Thursday night football. I'm gonna say the Eagles get that one too. Against the Vikings. Yeah, it's at home opener. Vikings don't usually play well at home. Kirk Cousins is who he is who he say he is. So I think the Eagles get that one. So 2-0. Week 3 at Tampa Bay. I think the Eagles actually lose this one. I think this is sort of a trap game. I think Tampa Bay's defense is going to come there a little bit hungry. They know that they have a chance in their division because their division sucks. So I think they find a way to pull this one out. So Eagles 2-1 versus Washington. That's another dub. I don't have no confidence in the Commanders in any game. So I'm gonna give them that one. So
That was
3-1.
good, by the way.
At the Rams.
Mhm.
Hold up though. The Commanders don't have Carson Wentz anymore, correct? They're going to be using the UNC quarterback.
Sam Howell, yep.
They're going to lose.
That's going to be interesting.
They're
I
gonna
think that's
lose.
going to be interesting.
That's what's going to keep them in the rear of this division polls. But that's what's going to keep them in the back.
True,
end.
Johnny.
Because they don't have the quarterback established enough. The Giants have Jones.
Right.
The
I don't
Eagles
trust
have
Sam
Hurts.
Howell.
The Cowboys have Prescott. Now, whatever you think about all 3 of those quarterbacks, they are established in their systems, and they
Yes.
you see what I'm saying. So
Yeah,
it's
I
not
don't
going to be
trust
good for
Sam.
Washington. It ain't going to be good for Washington. I'm gonna tell you right now.
No.
They're
I
going to
just
lose.
don't see Sam Howell thrown to Logan Thomas. I don't know. I just don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see it either. So I got the Eagles at 3-1. Now, week 6 versus the Jets. I think the Eagles dropped
Week
this
5.
one.
Did you say Rams?
Oh, week 5. Yeah, they won that one. So
Okay.
they won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got them at 4-1. I think they dropped that Minnesota game. So 1, 2, 3, 4-1. Jets, that makes it 5-1. The Dolphins, they're gonna drop that one. Just because Miami, and this is what I'm hoping the Giants have the advantage against the Eagles. is the speed. Miami has that speed aspect too. When you think about Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, and those boys over there with the speed aspect to kind of beat the Eagles. So I think week 7 is going to be an L for them. So that makes them.
I agree with that. We have a hard time with the Dolphins. I don't know what it is with the Eagles versus the Dolphins, but we just can't beat them. I don't know why.
Yeah. So I think that's 5-2. Coming back in Washington, I think Washington gets them 6-2. Dallas gets them. That's 7-2. Then they go on a bye. They come back. I actually think they beat Kansas City. That will be, what am I thinking? 8-2. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 8-2. The Bills, they lose 8-3. San Francisco, I think they lose 8-4. Dallas, I think they sweep Dallas. That's 9-4.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Really? We sweep the cow? I'm shocked you said
I got
that.
the Cowboys number for some reason. I don't know what it is. I think the team y'all struggle against mostly is the Commanders for some odd reason, but I think y'all beat the Cowboys with a sweep. I think the Cowboys sweep the Commanders, and I think they even out with us. I think that's how the division will play out.
We have to go to Seattle. Shit.
Seattle. I think y'all lose that one.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's in Seattle.
I think y'all lose that one.
Wait. Didn't the Giants beat? I have a question. What happened last year when the Giants went to Seattle?
We lost.
Yeah.
I predicted
That
that,
was
I believe, last year, if I'm not
That's
mistaken.
that
Because it's
fumble
just that
game.
Seattle, dude, that was a weird game. Too.
That was the
Wasn't it
Richie James
Fumble
disaster.
game, yeah.
That was that Seattle weather got you.
No, I
Richie
disagree,
James.
Johnny, about their running back position. I think they're good at running back. They got Swift, so I think they're good at running back. Safety might be their weakest spot. Bills need offensive tackle, edge, and middle linebacker. I think they're finding an edge, middle linebacker. We'll see. I'm just answering the questions real quickly, NYG. Bills need an offensive tackle. I like Dawkins. I don't know about their right tackle. And middle linebacker, they got to find somebody to replace Edmonds and one more wide receiver. I agree on that one. Go ahead, NYG.
Nah, you good. I think the Eagles lose week 16.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think they lose 16. I think they win.
Christmas.
I think they lose. Yeah, no, I think they lose Christmas. I think the Giants are going to beat the Eagles on Christmas. And the reason that I think that is because of the timing of the game and the fact that the Giants actually are going into this season not figuring things out. So they're going to be ready for the Eagles. And I think they take that one. I think the Eagles get them week 18. I think they split. And the week 17 game could go either way, depending on if the Eagles are resting their starters or not. But ultimately, I give the Eagles a 12-5 record. That's my unpopular opinion. Let's go. 12-5. I think the Giants finish.
You're higher than me. I was 11-6. I'm 11-6.
I think the Giants finish 6. And I'm cool with that. I don't need the Eagles to be. I don't need the Giants to be the
What's that noise?
What is that noise?
It's Coach watching ESPN. Cut off ESPN.
No. I'm sorry. I didn't know I had the what you call on. I had.
No, it's okay.
No, you're good.
I was looking at Michael K. I forgot he was on the show.
I forgot it's Friday too. I don't know.
Hell with Michael K, man. You got Kenny.
He's talking about the Brunsons. He's talking about Jalen Brunson. Shut up. He's talking about Jalen Brunson.
Jalen Brunson, man. I already told y'all about Jalen Brunson, man.
He was just saying Jalen Brunson is not just it for the Knicks. So
back to that Miami game real quick. The Eagles haven't beat Miami since 2011.
They're gonna lose that game.
That's I'm saying. I
It
agree with you.
depends with Tua. Like, how is Tua going to be? Is he going to be fine right out the gate?
It doesn't matter what Tua's gonna be. You have to look at the matchup, Mitch.
No, I know. I'm just saying, but
what it
Tua's
is
a big part of that offense.
But what the Giants have done, and this is what's gonna make the Eagles matchup a little more different than it has in the past, is because the Giants have added so much speed to their offense that it's the Eagles' corners in their secondary, while they are good and they are disciplined, they cannot keep up with the athletic ability of guys that have speed like Jalen Hyatt, Darius Slayton, and Paris Campbell. So,
Man, I'm not gonna be able to relax on Christmas. I actually really wish there wasn't a Christmas game because I'm gonna be pacing back and forth all morning.
I'm gonna be,
Hey,
I'm gonna be so
Hey,
hyped
I don't
up.
care. I'm Jewish. I don't care. It's like
Yeah,
it's
me
not
too.
happening.
That
Oh
has
my
to do with
God.
anything.
It don't matter,
Wait,
man.
yeah,
It doesn't
yeah.
matter.
Jeff, you know what I'm doing?
Jeff's like, I'm Jewish.
Jeff, I'm going to go
Yes,
to
we
the
do.
movies before the game, and I'm going to eat Chinese food
Happy
for dinner.
Hanukkah, motherfuckers.
It doesn't
Oh my
matter.
God.
It doesn't matter if Swift lost a step. I think he's still going to be a solid player. Matt Milano, only good linebacker. The other, they lost other on Tremaine Edmonds to the Bears. Drafted third, who was sus. Our right tackle Spencer Brown make Allen run for his life. Well, that's what I mean. Your right tackle is rough, and who's replacing Tremaine Edmonds? I agree with that. Giants' offensive line, I think, is going to be maybe not this upcoming season, but I do believe the Giants'
give you
offensive line is
two.
going to be one of the better offensive lines in football, either by the end of this season, upcoming, or into next year. Because I
Yeah,
believe the
didn't I
Giants
say
have the
that,
makings of a good offensive
I
line.
predicted that last year. Remember, Jeffy? I said the
You
Giants
did. You did.
offensive line and their defensive line was going to be top 5 towards the end of the season. Now, I was right with the defense. I just missed on the offense. So, again, this Giants offensive line is going to be top 5 going into the end of next season. Now, at the beginning of the season, no, I'm not expecting them to. But what I am expecting them to do is be top 5 towards the end of the season, because they're going to have the continuity and they're going to have the chemistry that's going to propel them to be one of those top units. Now, Evan Neal's got to be better, obviously. John Michael Smith has got to do what we drafted him to do, which is not being an embarrassment in the middle of the line. But outside of that, look what we got. We got Andrew Thomas. We got Ben Bredesen, who was solid. I don't care what anybody says about Ben Bredesen. He was a solid guard for us last year. And we got Smits, and we have Mark Lewinsky. Now, Lewinsky has to be better. No doubt. He has to be better. But Lewinsky is at least decent. At least decent. The Giants should be in the upper half as far as offensive line.
I'll be honest about Glowinski. I wonder if Glowinski's play tailed off a little bit because of the fact that Evan Neal was so inconsistent and hurt, and plus the center position was revolving door too. That affects a player as well. So you have to wonder if there's some continuity with Neal and Schmidt there outside of him. If maybe that'll help Glowinski out a little bit, even though there were some alarms on Glowinski in terms of his play at times. But I think Glowinski will have a better year this year. I do. I think
Chicken
he'll play
legs.
a lot better.
Chicken legs concerns me, man. He really concerns me.
Chicken legs.
He does. If you look at him, he's stout up top, but he got some chicken legs in comparison to every other offensive lineman we got. Look at him. I'm serious. He has no lower base, stout lower base, and that concerns me. But, I mean, that might be me. Maybe I just don't like him, and I believe in more stout.
He on some sucker shit, man. But what I will tell you is that despite what Glowinski gives the Giants, and I don't look. People want to tell me, well, Glowinski has the contract. I don't give a damn.
Giants don't care about that. Giants don't care about contracts.
I don't care either, Jeffy. I don't care what kind of contract
he does.
Glowinski has. Is that I want to see the best player available take over that right guard spot. Now, if that best player available is Marcus McKeithen or Josh Zudel or Shane Lemieux or Ben Bredesen or Mark Lewinsky. I don't care who it is. You got to put somebody over there that's solid and that can help your franchise right tackle develop into what we need him to be. So I don't care who it is. Put somebody over there that's going to give Evan Neal confidence and continuity in doing his job. That's all I want to see.
Put me in, coach. Put me in. Put me in. I'll get him right.
Hey, really quick for you Giants fans before I head off. I got to stream at 4. It's a rookie.
You
center
Giants
that I
fans,
drafted.
what are you trying to say? What are you insinuating? What do you mean, you Giants fans? Huh?
Well,
Huh?
Raph is a
You
Raiders.
you Giants.
Eagle.
Yeah.
But the rookie you drafted, the center, is he going to start right away or no?
Yeah, yes, he is. Yes,
Oh,
he
he
is.
is.
Absolutely.
He's
Definitely.
going to start.
He's going to earn his starting spot in preseason.
Okay.
Plain and
Yes,
simple.
he is an amazing coach, Johnny Chess. We all love some day ball in our life.
I don't.
I'm
Because
sure
you're going to have to go against him for all these years now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Dave's to us. He's Dave Ball to them.
Good.
Uh,
So he's going to have to earn his spot. Okay.
I just wanna see the look on a guy like Mitch's face when the Giants go into Philly on Christmas Day and beat it.
Hey. I'm Jewish.
Yo,
So I
I
don't care.
I don't
Oh
care
my
what you are,
God.
bro. Nah. Don't throw the religious card in there,
You don't
bro.
know me that.
You talking about sports, man. You a sports fan. You an Eagles fan. I don't give a
But it's
damn
just
what
like
your
a
religion
regular
is.
day
Hey,
for me.
Jeff.
Y'all about to get your ass
Clothes.
with
Hey, Jeff.
straight
Huh?
up.
Hey Jeff.
Yes,
Hey Jeff.
yes.
One has to go. Bacon, eggs, biscuit and gravy, pancakes. Go for it.
Eggs.
Oh, that's
Eggs.
wait. What was the second option?
Eggs. Because I'm not getting rid of
Bacon.
biscuits and gravy. I love biscuits
Bacon,
and gravy.
eggs, biscuit and gravy, pancakes. We did this.
I
Me and
got-
Jeff,
I
we
got-
were doing this before.
Yeah.
That's why.
Pancakes can go. I can't live without the rest.
I can live without eggs, and I
I
like.
got-
I'm a
What
waffle
kind of
guy.
bacon
I'm a
we
waffle
talking
French
about?
toast.
Because when we talk about
Well,
pork bacon, I can't do
Nah, no, you know I'm with you with
I
that.
don't
If it's
eat
pork
pork.
bacon, then it can go. But I'm just gonna say it's either turkey or beef bacon, one of the two. You put your
Okay,
preference
Turkey
in.
bacon, I
then the
love.
eggs gotta go there. The eggs
I
gotta
love biscuits and gravy.
Me too.
Well,
Me too.
you know what?
Gravy.
You know what? Y'all can keep it. I'm getting rid of biscuits and gravy for me.
Ooh,
man,
that's
he
That's,
did
controversial.
that's what I'm saying.
That's
Biscuits,
that's an unpopular opinion.
but
That's
bacon.
unbiased opinion.
It's not pork bacon. It's
Mhm.
beef bacon or turkey bacon.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm with it. But
Mhm.
if you're talking about just pork bacon, then that's gotta go. But if
Yeah,
you're talking
then that's
about
gotta go.
biscuits and gravy. I don't know,
Huh.
man. That's tough right there.
might
That
be right,
is
Johnny.
really tough.
Nah, I love big biscuits and gravy. It's one of my favorite
That's
breakfast items to have. I can't get rid of that.
Biscuits
And I
and
love
gravy.
I love pancakes. I'm one of those guys.
I think I can do without biscuits and gravy if you got the turkey bacon.
He says, "What kind of biscuits?" Well, bookends.
Right. We talking about Pillsbury Dole, fluffy, or the Southern style.
I just want a bacon, egg, and cheese
Or the
biscuit
flaky.
right
See,
now.
Or the
see,
flaky.
for me, if you had said biscuits with just plain butter or butter and jelly, then we talking. But biscuit
Yes.
and gravies,
shut
nah,
up.
I can't biscuit and gravy. It for me because I also like, for example, I don't like dumplings, and that's what it kind of gives to me, and I just don't. It's like for me, it's just
Now, what
I
kind
just
of
don't like the
dumplings? What
texture.
kind of dumplings?
What
I don't
kind?
like dumplings. Period. I don't like it at all.
Exactly.
My mother's West Indian. She loves making dumplings, and and she looks at me and she's like,
Nice.
"You're West Indian. That's a staple." I'm like, "Nah, man, I can't. I just can't."
Not
I
a
just
fan of
can't.
chicken and dumplings.
Nope.
Wait. Do you like pierogies, Coach?
I can deal with pierogies a little bit, but not much.
Okay. Yeah, my brother doesn't like pierogies either. He can't stand I love pierogies and German food with some red cabbage and spaezel.
See, I can deal with it when it's with red cabbage. That's fine. Or with onions, I can deal with it.
Yeah,
But when
yeah,
you
yeah.
just dough it up, see, that's the whole thing. When it's
You don't know
all
what you're missing,
doughy,
bro.
You
You don't know what
Oh
never
you're
yeah,
had
yeah. I agree.
biscuits
Then I
and
agree.
Oh,
gravy?
it is heaven.
Oh
Heaven.
my goodness.
Biscuits
Yeah.
and gravy is heaven.
Jeff,
Who
remember
are
festive
you?
biscuits and gravy?
Dude, I could just eat the
Yeah.
gravy without the
That's what it
biscuit.
reminds
Who
me
are
of.
you? No man.
Just give me the gravy.
okay, here's another one, y'all.
Come on.
The
Yeah.
best subs out of Jersey Mike's, Firehouse Subs, Subway, or Publix.
Zero, 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 zero,
Well,
zero, zero,
there's,
zero, zero, zero.
I'm taking
I'm gonna tell
Subway.
you. I'm gonna tell you
Subway
right now.
addict.
Wait, have you all tried Publix though? Has everyone tried
No.
Publix?
No.
No.
Has everyone tried the corner store
Yes.
in the hood?
Yes, I have.
Yes.
Because if
Yes,
you
I
That's
have.
the
haven't
best.
had that, none of that shit matters to me. I'll
Yes.
be honest with
Yes.
you. None of that matters to me.
Yes, sir.
So
See, now you're talking to YG. You talk because there's a spot in Somerset, 610. Yo, bro, when I tell you they make the best subs ever. The
Yes,
best,
sir.
yo,
Making me hungry now.
when I tell you people line up when they line. It's a little spot,
yeah, man.
but and you go in, they make the subs. They got the now
little
laters.
spot,
They got the
best
Mike and
spot.
Nikes.
True, Johnny
They got.
Chess.
Oh my gosh, that's why I
We're
miss
putting you on,
Somerset.
Raphael. I
Publix
see you
is
saying-
good if you
I
have
see
ever tried a
Raphael
Oh, tell me.
Oh, okay.
No, I understand, no Mets. I understand. Not a
I
fan of
like
breakfast
Jersey
foods.
Mike's though. Jersey Mike's is good.
I love Jersey Mike's.
Jersey Mike's
Expensive. That's the only
ain't
thing. Jersey Mike's is expensive for what you get. You can get the same price at like
Hey,
what
I admit
Coach
it.
was saying at the corner
I was trying
shop.
to buy one of Jersey Mike, but it tastes so good. But that was the first time that I was tasting a Jersey Mike.
Hey, you're not going to hear me disagree
Here
about
in
cats.
Virginia, they call them greater grinders. You call them. You won't call them hoagies. We call them grinders.
Man, we call them heroes, man. And it's
Oh,
gonna
here,
feel
yo,
like,
you way up.
it's
Yeah, yeah.
going to feel like you have been rescued by a hero when you eat that sub, man. Because
Yeah.
you're like,
You got
Oh,
grinders, heroes,
Yo.
hoagies.
I have to with this one. Y'all have it's visual though. This one is visual. I'm sorry,
oh my
Jeff.
God.
I
I'm
hear
sorry,
you,
Jeff.
Johnny. I hear you. Don't have to apologize.
Oh my gosh. Come on.
Hold on one second.
Oh my
Oh.
gosh.
Oh, shit.
Oh my gosh. I love the Stingray. I love the Camaro. I love that 50. Oh my gosh, that S. Oh my gosh.
And the Corvette.
Oh no, that's
Wow.
a Stingray. It's
Oh,
a
the
Corvette,
Stingray,
but
sorry,
it's
yeah.
the Stingray. Oh my gosh,
I
and
do
that,
I don't
too,
know
no
which
that
one
Mets.
I
Camaro.
Mm,
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I just want to hear all three of them start their engines at the same
Yes.
time. You know what I'm saying? Just let it rip.
Yo,
See that's the little
Mets-
kid in you.
No,
Go
Mets
ahead.
Mets said it though. I grew up on the corner store hero.
I do
Right.
too.
Yeah.
My man said ham and tomatoes go on such
250
Mike.
hero, my
My
God.
man said 250 hero. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I grew up in, man. You know what I'm saying, man?
Man, you couldn't even get $2.50 for water now.
Man,
See,
for real.
that Camaro reminds me of the IROC because I used to rock the IROC Z. Oh my gosh. Oh, you taking me back, but the 250 Hero, you're okay. Yeah.
Bro.
That's what I'm talking about.
I've admitted it. I love Subway. I'm a Subway guy, so I know it's disgusting, but it's just my thing. Subway for me is always my go-to for for one fast food subs. But
Absolutely not, Jeffy.
well, for me, I'm a Subway guy. That's just how I roll.
The only thing I like about Subway is their
Mm.
bread.
You have grown up in the era of heroes and hoagies.
I know, Jeff. I
You
should
will
slap you
not.
where you
Hey,
live.
hey! Doesn't
Yeah.
mean I don't dabble in that stuff too. Doesn't mean I don't dabble in that kind of stuff too.
Jeffy.
You live next to New
No.
York. You got the best damn food
No,
in the
Yeah,
whole
we
world.
gotta talk about that one day.
No, I'm
Oh
a
my
Subway
God.
guy. You guys can try to make me
No,
change it. I'm a
man.
Subway guy. That's just
I
how I
joke.
roll.
Okay,
That's how
okay,
it is.
okay.
Yeah,
Got
you
it.
choke.
Do you like your steak? How do you like your steak? Do you like it rare, medium rare,
I usually
medium,
get the-
medium well done?
Medium well.
I usually get. The
I like
chicken
medium
with
well.
Who's not supposed to answer that question?
Medium, medium rare.
I just thought it was funny.
No.
Yeah, I'm a well done to a medium well myself.
I like
Good, you
I like a
decide.
little pink. I like a little juice. I like a little pink.
Oh man.
The only pink and juice I like is not from my state. I'm gonna leave it like that.
Nah, yep. I know where you're going with that one.
Woo! Yes. Okay.
And then
Wow.
this is on a grill. Are we talking propane grill? Are we talking charcoal grill? If we're talking steaks, I hope it's not on a pan, is it?
Well, you can still put it in a pan or sear it before you put it on the grill.
Well,
'Cause
that's a
it's,
completely different take then, because I'm going with the grill take. I'm thinking like on a grill, like propane or charcoal.
it depends on, but everybody
Guys,
cooks it
if you on
differently
a
further.
open fire.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Is it's like
It all
you're
depends. It
going
all
to, because a
depends.
pan I would do completely different than on a grill. Like if I'm on a grill, I want medium rare, medium. But if I'm on like a pan, I'm fine with a medium well.
Oh, I got you.
What you think, Rafi? Because he said it all depends. What you think?
Because I really like the steak medium well, but I just wanted to put it on the pan and well, even though I'm cooking very well, but sometimes I cook with rice and of course with a little bit of salad, which is one of my favorite things. I like the steak with rice. It's good to be with the Peruvian rice, which is a mixed one with vegetables, and of course I had to just put a little bit of. Oh my god! Because I remember that because the last time I just eating
You're
rice
that
and
mannequin again, ain't you, Rafi? Shit.
The old cap special.
All right, for y'all Southerners, the Southern desserts. One has to go. One has to go. Okay.
Okay.
Banana pudding, peach cobbler, pound cake, or sweet potato pie.
They can all go. I don't eat sweets.
Sweet potato
I haven't
pie.
ate candy, sweets, ice cream, and
Get
God
the hell-
knows how long. 10 years.
How dare you?
I don't eat sweet
Have
potatoes.
the audacity.
I don't eat sweet potatoes. I'm not a sweet potato guy.
I don't eat any type of desserts, sweets, candies. I don't eat none of it.
I'm with Jeff. Sweet
Dare
potato.
you, man.
F you, I eat turkey stuffed.
Stuffed.
I like stuffed turkey too.
I think the sweetest I'd go would be like a glazed donut or a cinnamon bun, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
I like peach cobbler. I love pound cake. And the first one, I don't mind banana pudding.
You made NYG leave.
Banana pudding I can live with over peach cobbler. I mean, I'm not a big sweet potato guy. I'm just not.
This one's for further. This one's for or anybody else who wants it. This is dealing with hot sauce.
Okay.
Trappy, Tabasco, Red Hot, or Louisiana. Which one has to go forever?
Oh, wait, what was the first one?
Trappies, TRAPPEY''S.
Never even heard of that.
Yeah, Tabasco, Red Hot, and definitely what's the shit? Oh,
Louisiana.
Tabasco, Red Hot, Louisiana. Yeah, those definitely got to stay. I don't know what that other one is.
Red Hot is my go-to. Love
Trappies. Is it a Louisiana hot sauce?
Yeah, it says Louisiana hot sauce.
Tabasco, Red Hot.
I'm surprised, Coach. I'm surprised you didn't say Frank's.
Take it easy, bookends.
Well, this is what's on here.
Bro.
No, this is on here. This was on here.
Thank you,
that would be really hard because I love Frank's.
Yeah, I do too, man. That's staple. So
I use the whole bottle when I make my wings and dip the butter and put some honey in there with some garlic. That's how I do my hot
Johnny
wings.
says bye-bye, Frank's.
Oh, no. All right, this one you have to see. I'm sorry. This one you have to see. This one has to be visual. It's dealing with ice cream from the ice cream truck. We all know what that is.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Asking which one you. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's why I'm so fat now.
It's gonna feel like I'm at the pool. It's summertime. Oh,
you're
yeah,
kidding.
just like the
stop
pool.
playing.
It's summer.
No.
Wait.
You can't do this.
Oh
This
my
is not
goodness.
acceptable, man.
It comes around. Which one would you pick?
No.
Oh,
I did.
man.
That's
I
my
want-
childhood, man.
How the hell can you decipher this?
I don't even know which one I want. I
There's
want
no
it all
fucking
right
way.
now.
Right. What can you do with this?
Yo, let me tell you
What
something.
the fuck?
I always walk away buying 4 just for myself. And if I take my kids,
Oh my
if I
god.
take my kids, they always come out with 2. So it's like, yo, I'm coming out like,
Oh my god, does anyone have that Sonic the Hedgehog? That shit so
Exactly.
good.
Oh my goodness.
SpongeBob for me.
I missed that.
Man, y'all niggas silly. I'm sorry.
I hate
Use
you
my
right now,
language.
Coach. I'm so hungry.
Oh my god.
Crazy, man.
Oh, the turtle. You got the turtle down there too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
You know the little $3 ice cream sandwich where you it's basically like you're getting the most for your bang for your buck because you want a lot of ice cream, but you want the sandwich and so you get the $3 joint because it's got more cookies and chocolate chips in it. Yeah. And then you'll get the single cone shit just because you don't want nobody to eat your shit. You're like, nah, nigga, you can't eat what I've eaten. So this is the only thing.
All right, guys, I
bro,
gotta head out. I got
sharing.
my own show at 4.
All right, Jeff.
All right, have a good one.
Have
See
a
you
good
guys.
one.
And for
Have a
me,
good
it's
one,
the
man.
SpongeBob
Yo,
one. That's
Just
yo,
give me
I'm
an
gonna
ice
get
cream sandwich and I'm all good. Just give me a traditional ice cream sandwich.
there we
and you'll
go.
have my
There we
happy
go,
place.
Jeff.
Period.
Oh my gosh,
What was
man.
the one called with the blue, white, and red again? What was it called?
You know, like a fire pop or something they called it?
It was like
Oh yeah,
one layer
yeah.
was
There's
red,
one
one
in.
was white, and-
It's in here too.
It's like a red, white, and blue pop.
Yeah, that's what I got every single time.
Yo, sometimes we all get it, buy multiple, and we all take a bite of each.
I got a
And NYG's
screwball.
like, everyone is like, nah, man, get out of here. We all like, yo, let's get a bite, let's get a taste of everything.
Bruh.
So now it's like, yo, we get a little bit of everything. So, oh my gosh.
Remember the
Yeah, I remember we used
screwballs?
to bitch at each other like, "Don't
Remember
put
the
your lips on
screwballs
it,
back
you
in the
bite
day?
it."
Yep.
Screwballs were good as hell. Ice cream, and you
man.
get to the gumball at the bottom of it.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
That was good stuff.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh,
yo,
that was
country
great. They
girl,
used
I
to have
love you.
bags of hot fries. They used to get a hot fry bag.
Man, I can't believe some people don't like biscuits and gravy. That still bugs me.
Man.
Dude, I used to just eat the gravy. My parents thought I was crazy. Like, you drinking just gravy? I'd be like, yeah, give me another bowl of that gravy.
MRG still thinks I'm nuts because I like Subway.
Man, you can't like Subway.
You're from New
Oh,
York.
New York, man.
Oh my
But
god.
like I
Blows my
said,
mind.
why can't I like Subway and still get stuff from New York?
They should
I
literally
think we
ban
both got
Subway
stuff.
in New York and Philly. There
I
should be
don't
no
live in
such
New York.
thing.
Remember, I'm a Jersey guy.
Jeffy,
I'm a Jersey guy.
that's like liking bootleg Jordans when you work in a Jordan factory.
Hey, I like what I like, man. I like what I like. I like what I like. Everybody's got those types of places they go
Wait,
to.
hold on, Jeff. What do you
This is
get
how
when
I
you go
am.
to Subway?
A buffalo
What do you
chicken
get?
sub. Buffalo chicken
Okay.
sub.
well, that's a little different.
No. You see, you don't get that. You go to Aki on the corner, right? And you tell.
I don't have an
Yeah.
Aki on the corner though, unfortunately. I
No,
go to
you
Chicken
do.
Sub
You
stuff.
just gotta meet him. It's always a dude named Ak on the corner,
I
right?
see where you're going with that.
And you go to him and you tell him what you want, and I guarantee you he's gonna make it better and more cost effective than you're gonna get from Subway. This is
That's
what
right.
I'm
Subway's
talking
a
about.
ripoff now, man.
It sucks. To be
White
honest.
Castle is equivalent
Wow.
to Jeffrey liking Subway. I don't really eat White Castle. I don't really eat fast
Right,
food.
No,
exactly.
I don't-
No,
I
nobody
don't- fast food
nobody
guy.
eats White Castle because we
Anybody
don't
had
eat White
Crystal
Castle.
Burger?
Right? No, that's
I like the
That's worse.
I like the White Castle burgers, but I don't eat it. I don't eat fast food that much. I try to avoid it.
I've never had White Castle. I've only had the ones in the frozen aisle where you oven them. I've only had Crystal Burger.
No, you need to go eat the actual White Castle, and I guarantee you it will make your stomach hurt.
It will. It
Mhm.
will. If you like burgers with onions in them, then
Yeah.
that's your thing.
Oh, I know. I'd love White Castle. I know I would.
Oh, see,
And we used to
Nomads
eat,
likes White Castle.
we
Yep.
used to eat those burgers by the pound. Like we
Yep.
would
Mhm.
walk them
Great
shits
case.
down.
But get it right. When you eat it like that, you probably been drinking or you high as a mug.
Absolutely. Yes.
So then it really don't hurt you as much, or you just came from
You're
the
not
club.
thinking. You're not thinking about it. Let's put it like that.
Nah,
You're
nah.
eating it, but you're not thinking about
Why
what
Did
it's
they
you
doing to
stay
your
open all
stomach.
night till like 3 a.m. or something?
No, it's 24 hours, baby. 24
No
hours.
White
way.
Castle's
Oh my
24
god.
hours.
Yeah.
White Castles is 24 hours, man.
Absolutely.
No wonder. Yeah. Drunk.
And they make breakfast off of that too. So it's
Yep.
like, oh my gosh.
And
Yeah.
the breakfast is even worse.
Stop by White Castle before taking me home.
Yeah, but like
You
Nomad
will
says,
not-
like,
Yeah.
Well,
Nomad
I will
says,
say
it's
this.
a guilty pleasure of his.
I will say this. The one thing from White Castle that I do love, and I used to buy a lot of them, is the surf and turf. And I got to get my tartar sauce and my hot sauce with it too. So I do. I would get at least 4 to 5 of those in one session, man, and just kill it. Those things will be gone in probably like 5 minutes, man. Seriously, with me.
The
like-
fish sandwich and
I got a
surf and
question.
turf?
Now. I'm from
the
Cali. California, they have chili burgers. There's a place called Tommy's Burger. It's even
Yeah.
more famous than In-N-Out.
Yeah,
Tommy,
I
yep,
know.
Tommy
New York
Burger's a
have
big
a
one.
chili burger.
Yep.
Yeah. It's still not better than oh damn, where's that place that made it? Because their chili was just, oh my gosh. Like you
Ben's
get the
Chili Bowl?
burger. I'm sorry?
That's Washington, D.C. Ben's Chili Bowl.
Oh, I don't know that one. No, I'm just
Oh,
saying
God,
this
you
place
got to
was
go to Ben's Chili Bowl one day. If you ever make it to D.C., you have to try Ben's
I'm
Chili
in
Bowl.
DC, man. Look, let me tell you, man. DC, the shit you talk about with DC.
I've been to Long John
it-
Silver,
it-
but not a while. It's been a long
Long
time.
John Silver sucks.
I don't, yeah, I've never been there in a long
never
time.
been there. I never
I
been.
have.
It's
They got
terrible.
one here in 757. I've never been to
Yeah.
a Long John's. I've
They,
never ever
they
been.
definitely have
It's-
one out here, and it's
Well,
terrible.
most chain fast food restaurants are not great when you compare them to a mom and pop
Ooh.
or somebody like that.
What about Captain D's? Anybody got Captain D's?
No,
No.
never heard of that.
Yeah, Captain D's is everywhere. They're like
It's
Long
better
Johns,
than
pretty
Long
much.
John's, I think.
It's I mean, you pulling hairs. You know what I'm
I'm pulling
saying?
I'm pulling hair. Dude, we live in the
So-
Chesapeake Bay. There's nothing better than just a local place here to go get seafood.
Exactly.
You
Man,
need
it's the
to go
Chesapeake
to
Bay.
the shore. Yeah, you need to go to the shore, man. If you out there in Hampton, if you out there in Virginia Beach, you need to go to the
Exactly.
shore.
Surf Rider, right here in Hampton.
Surf Rider
Yes.
is awesome.
Surf Rider, yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, I'm glad you know.
Well,
All
that's
right,
like
yeah.
that's like
Uh-huh.
that's like in New York City or like down by the New Jersey beaches. You want to get some of those pizza from like the down the shore. They have some of the best pizza, including Three Brothers, down at the shore.
Mm.
Awesome pizza down that area.
Wait. If you're in DC, do you know about that salsa club, BFL Centro in Georgetown? That
No,
salsa
that's just we're in
club.
DC, NYC.
Maybe I'm saying it wrong. Not BFL Centro.
Yeah, I'm not in DC. I'm close to DC, man, but I'm actually down south, man. I'm actually in the Virginia Beach area.
All you Eagles fans, the Super Bowl is on right now on the NFL Network.
Let's do it, man. Let's
Oh,
play that.
great.
Can we
Let's
play that?
rewatch.
Well, if I play it, I'm gonna get a
I know.
copy.
Yeah. I know,
recording.
Jeffy. I'm just
No,
messing with
Jeff.
the Eagle fans. Like,
Yeah.
can we play that?
I got it recorded. I usually just go back to watch the commercials since I missed all the
Randy.
commercials and I was freaking out.
Hey, Randy.
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 Yeah, Randy's got nothing.
I love seafood though, Randy, man. Pause, man. But yeah, I definitely have to come up to Toronto and to Canada, man.
I need to go
to
back
get-
to Maine.
get some-
Canada's
to
so
get some seafood.
expensive.
I can't eat
I-
seafood anymore. I can't because I'm allergic
I gotta
to
go
it
to
now.
Maine.
I'm not allergic to it, goddamn it.
No,
so,
check this out though. Check this out. Canada, going to Montreal and Toronto is more expensive than taking a flight and going to Paris, France. That's how
Get the fuck
expensive
out.
Canada is.
Seriously? I will walk
Vancouver
over there.
is a beautiful city. I've never been
love
there, but the
Vancouver.
pictures.
Love
Oh my
Vancouver.
gosh,
It is beautiful.
those
It is
pictures.
beautiful.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Coach,
It's
it
the most
is.
expensive
It's
place to
absolutely
live in the
beautiful.
world. It's like one of the top 10 most expensive places to
I've
live
been
in
to
the whole
Vancouver.
world.
I've been to Toronto, I've
Hello,
been
I'm
all
by
over.
New York City. I mean, New York City's expensive.
I
I
know,
love
no,
the delis in
Vancouver's
New York
even
City.
twice as much. Vancouver's
Nah,
that
it can't be
expensive.
more expensive than Manhattan.
Yes, yes, it
Next
Are
really
you
is.
serious?
I
I'm
Get
love
out of here.
serious. Look
seafood,
it up. Look it up.
and
can't.
I love
Vancouver's
my wife's
outrageous.
seafood.
Bro, I ate some seafood. I ate some seafood on Tuesday. I'm like, I blew up like a goddamn balloon. I'm still suffering the effects from that kind of stuff.
Next ship.
My wife's
Next
seafood.
ship said, I love seafood and I love
It
my
really
wife's
is, dude. It's that
seafood.
expensive.
Damn
So
right.
are you saying Randy? Well, that's right. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I'm not
Like I
going
said,
there.
dude, just
I'll
go
leave it
to
alone.
Montreal's more expensive than going to Paris, France. It's outrageous.
Wow.
Montreal?
That's funny.
Yes, it's extremely expensive to go to Canada.
No, you're
Like
not
their
wrong about
food is
that.
outrageous.
I don't know because I have there's somebody who lives in my building. She's actually from Canada, and she goes all the time, and she goes up there and brings stuff back down here for everyone. Like she brought back this maple syrup. Oh my gosh!
Oh, Randy knows
Ye-
about that. Just ask you. He knows all about that.
Downtown Vancouver people pay
Okay,
one bedroom
bro. Let me
Same
tell
in
you
New York,
something.
too.
Go to Somerset, New Jersey, and you're gonna find a one bedroom for $2,300.
Oh damn! Nomads has got a trip planned out for Montreal coming up.
That's why I'm like, yo, being around here is expensive too.
Yes,
You
it
just
is.
got to know where
I'm
you just got to know
Manhattan's
where to
even more
look.
I've seen one bedroom apartments for like
Let me know what you
$2,800
got
in
going on,
Manhattan.
Nomads, man. And maybe I can help you.
$3,200 for a one
And
bedroom
travel
apartment.
look, apartments in Manhattan, NYG will tell you like you can get
Come on.
small, half a studio size, and you're paying almost $3,000. Literally, so like, yo, are you serious? More
Yeah.
expensive than Manhattan?
Yes, Vancouver really is.
Wow.
I hate to tell you, but Vancouver's outrageous.
1,700 for a one bedroom. That's normal. What I'm talking about right now in North Jersey and New York City, in
I sent the
Manhattan.
link, Randy. By the way, that's the furthest from anything. My aunt pays $2,400 a month for an apartment.
Exactly.
I think also though what you don't take into factor is Manhattan real estate is actually pretty cheap compared to the taxes you pay in Vancouver, and Canada's way higher.
Well, isn't
Manhattan actually
Canadian
taxes
courtesy
are pretty
worth
reasonable
more?
for residential
Whoa,
tax.
whoa, 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 whoa! I don't see. That's the thing. I know, Randy can attest to this and tell me because my understanding is they pay a lot of taxes, but then again, they get a lot of stuff that's covered by the government, like medical, legal. We don't get that here.
No, we don't have medical.
You're right.
So
But
yeah,
you gotta
you're
remember the
paying more.
population's the size of Cali, though.
But what I'm saying is, yeah, you're talking about the taxes, but then again, you get other stuff covered that we are not paying for, where we're paying an arm
That's
and a
part of
leg.
the high taxes. The
Don't
reason
get
you
me
get all that
started.
coverage is because you're paying the taxes to be covered.
Don't get me started on
Exactly.
the fact that universal health care is not in the United States. Don't get me started about that. 'Cause
Exactly.
I'll be talking about that all day and how pissed off I am that that's still not a
Like
thing.
people don't understand. They be pissing. Like my brother lived in England, and one time he put his arm through a glass plate window, and he severed arteries and stuff here, and he had to go to the hospital, go get surgery. He was in the hospital for damn near 2 months. My mom had to fly out there because she was worried.
Wow, you're right.
My brother did not pay a damn bill for the hospital, not one.
Yep.
Yo,
I
I'm
have to say,
telling
Coach,
you.
I'm wrong. I take it back. You're right. I guess it changed recently, but yeah, Manhattan is 59% more expensive than Vancouver. Living in Manhattan, they're ranked
Exactly.
third in the most expensive city, in Vancouver's 200 some. You just like you were saying, it's average 3,700 for an apartment where it's only 2,300 in Vancouver.
Exactly. That's why I was like, yo,
that's ridiculous.
But
That's ridiculous.
that's
You can't
and-
live in
and-
Manhattan unless you're making $500,000 a year.
Oh, bro, $500,000 is like you're on the port and making $500,000 living in Manhattan.
I know that's what the taxi driver told me.
And then you add in the fact the size of the apartments. Like, yo, it's like, yo, are you serious? That's why a lot of people leave the city to move other
People do
places.
in Manhattan to make all this money. What do they do?
But
I don't know.
you're
They
making
sell illegal substances. That's all I'm saying.
You know what it is? All these rich people buy apartments and they don't live in them. They're like, oh, we just get an apartment for the summer so we can go and have a place to go for 2 or 3 weeks
But
on vacation.
it's also look at the Fortune 500 companies that are in Manhattan downtown. The money is there. You know, you have Wall Street. Money is there. You can make money.
Contracts. Basically, you have to be in the know-how.
Yes.
When you're dealing with high-end people like that.
Yes.
Look,
You're not wrong, no mess. You're not wrong.
All we trying to do here is make content. Now, if you want to take your content to another level, and if you're willing to show and tell, as they say, then yeah, you can make big money. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I'm unpopular opinion sports, and my unpopular opinion is that I'm gonna keep it a buck with all you guys and women and children that watch my show, and I'll never sell out, man. But people that want to sell out, yeah, you can easily make that kind of money, man. You just gotta do something that you might not want to do on a normal.
Yeah. Listen, bro. You're 1,000%. No, you're right. In business, it's like that. Like when I worked at Verizon, and I'm in the call center, and the stuff that you see people do, like you go through training. I did the training. I know what it's like, what you're supposed to do, and how you're supposed to sell and do things, and the shit that people doing. Like sometimes, if you don't look at your bill with anything, sometimes you're gonna have shit on there, and a year later you're gonna be like, "What the hell is this? Why the hell I got this?" Because of how they sell you stuff when they don't sell it the right way, and that's all businesses. Buying a car,
Yeah,
you know, they sell you a car with this and that, and you don't need half the shit in there. You know, same thing with building a computer. Half the shit you don't need, really. You just use a little simple thing. Really, if you built a computer from scratch, like my ex-brother-in-law used to do that. He's like, yo, bro, I could build a top-end computer for $200. And I'm like, really? He's like, yeah.
You don't. Yeah, people nowadays have this thing where it's like, oh, I gotta. The reason it's more money is because it's better. It's not true. You can get a motherboard for $125. Will do the exact same thing for the $500 one, unless you're trying to overclock. I don't know why you would.
Exactly.
There's nothing to overclock if you're going to make a high-end PC, like you just said.
But it's depending on what you want to do, Randy. You know what I'm saying? It's depending on what you want to do and where you want to take your content to. You know what I'm saying? But
Oh my God.
Have you ever sat next to a girl that had that smell? I did one time, and dude, I gagged. I couldn't believe it. I was like, it's true. I was like, she smells like seafood.
That's because she's on her damn period.
Hey, look, you gotta separate a seafood smell from a seafood smell. Like, look, okay, we have seafood smells.
I hear you, no man.
And then you have someone that smells like seafood. Exactly. You have a seafood smell, and then you have someone that smells like seafood. So when someone smells like seafood, they have the seafood smell incorporated within their own toxic, gross smelling self. So you have the seafood smell, and then you have the own individual smell mixed in with the whole smell of the smell.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I know people around here, they won't touch seafood. I can't believe it.
I love seafood. That's why I do too. I have to say this.
They won't touch it. They just can't stand the smell of crab and shellfish, and they don't like the smell of. They just will not eat it. They won't even try it.
That's like, because they've been living with crabs down.
Oh my God! No.
That's why they don't like it. Ew. They tired of smelling that
shit. Living with crabs.
For real. They've been living with it, man. They tired of smelling it, man. For real, man. look, I love seafood, man. I can't express how people take the smell of it, but what I will say is that you will never ever be able to go to a seafood restaurant if what you smelling at home smells like seafood.
Mm.
That's all I'm
Oh,
gonna say. Yo.
Yeah. That's some
I'm
nasty.
just saying, son.
Look,
Well, we didn't want to know that, Randy. We don't want to know about that, bro. Don't say that. We don't want that.
No, don't say that.
See, bro,
Yeah.
you no, never mind. I'm gonna be nice, Randy. I got nothing but love and respect for you, bro. I'm gonna be nice. Can't go there. I can't go
No,
there.
no, me and Unpopular Opinion can agree on here is we live really close to the Outer Banks and we can get some of the freshest deep sea fish from rockfish to, mahi, tuna. Dude, all comes right off the boat.
Rock fish, but don't bring that rock along with that fish, man. It ain't gonna work. I'm just saying.
You got to get it in the wintertime.
Man, I'm sick, and you guys are already making me feel more sick. You guys are killing me over here.
Oh my god!
I love some fresh tuna steaks on the grill, man.
Yeah,
2 minutes per side.
You guys are killing me.
You know what I'm saying? Flounder,
Can't
catfish, bass.
Oh, I like everything fried. I like all my
Jeff, you can't even eat tuna?
I can't eat any seafood. Nothing.
Really?
No, I got
tuna.
Got seafood allergies.
Oh my goodness, man!
I just got it, bro. That's why I'm not on camera right now. I'm all blotchy and red for this crap.
Okay, Jeffy. We won't give you no seafood. We'll just give you the food that's been out back.
No, I don't want that seafood. I'm turning that away. That's getting the big turn down, if you know what I mean.
Wait, Unpopular Opinion, you're from Virginia Beach, right?
Yeah, I'm in that area. Yeah.
Do you know about Greater Grinder in Norfolk?
Yeah.
Oh, that's my
true YTC.
Yes.
Ceviche.
Ceviche.
That spicy red pepper.
Wow.
Yes.
I hate y'all.
I had that in Mexico. I had that in Merida, Mexico.
Ceviche.
Ceviche, yes.
Yeah, ceviche.
Yes. You get that in
Baja.
Paella. You can get it in Baja. You can get it in Merida. You can get it in Cancun. You can get it in Mexico City. You can get it in Guadalajara.
What?
Tijuana.
Mm-hmm.
What? Brady? What the hell is Brady talking about buying steak in the Raiders?
Yeah, he wants to buy a partial stake in the Raiders. Yeah.
What?
Let me not do that. Let me not.
Oh my
God! Magic Johnson wants the piece of the Commanders.
I'm cool with Magic.
Ecuadorian, Peruvian, yes. Peruvian food.
Peruvian chicken.
Oh my God.
Oh, Peruvian chicken. I love that.
Oh my God, dude. It's just coming to the 757, that rotisserie Peruvian chicken.
They have a restaurant called Viva. Yes.
Damn it, Kofsky.
You make tacos out of it. You can eat it. And they got that green sauce, that white and green sauce. I can't figure out what it is, but it's so good.
That's the mild sauce, but you got to have the hot sauce, though. That's the peppers. Yeah, Rafi knows what I'm talking about. Yep.
God, man, that shit's so. You have to go all the way to DC to get real Peruvian chicken.
Exactly.
Me too, Raphael. I just like Spanish chicken in general. Anything that has Spanish chicken is delicious.
Oh yeah.
Love it. Absolutely.
But the way the Peruvians do it, there's something. I think they squirt lime on it or something. It's so good.
Pause.
Oh man.
Yeah.
They squirting on it. They squirting on it. Okay.
Oh yeah, man. They squirt. Like chicken, dude. You don't understand when you take a piece of the chicken out, it squirts in your eye, man.
Oh my goodness.
He's not getting it. He really not getting it. That's what's so funny. He's not getting it.
I get it. Hey, Randy.
I'm just going with it.
Oh, hi, Randy.
Everybody.
What's up, Coach? What's up,
I'm
Jeff?
literally drooling. I'm drooling on my keyboard right now.
He's
I'm drooling on my keyboard, dude.
Oh my God.
Man, you guys,
I gotta clean my
you
keyboard
guys are
up.
you guys are some sick MFers, I swear.
Oh,
Yo, guys,
Jeffy.
guys, we got a kid here.
I'm
We got a kid
literally
here.
drooling on my
Normal
keyboard.
guys,
Oh,
we
yeah,
gotta
yeah,
clean up.
yeah, yeah. Normal. Never mind.
Normal
Back
guy's a
to-
kid. We gotta clean it up.
Yeah, I understand.
I'm sorry.
Man. This
You
kid's
sick, you sick mofos.
It's all Coach's fault. He had to bring up one thing has to go, and it made me
It's
hungry.
always Coach's fault. I love how he just like
I
ran away.
just did one. Look, I just did like this one. One has to go. Kit Kat, Reese's, Twix, Snickers, Three Musketeers, Butterfingers. How is that my fault?
Or that Milky Way. Or that Milky Way.
Oh my
Wait,
God.
what'd you say, Jeff? What'd you say, Jeff?
Repeat that again.
One has to go. Kit Kats, Reese's peanut butter cups, Twix, Snickers, Three Musketeer, Butterfingers.
Twix.
Three Musketeers.
Snickers.
Three Musketeers.
I love Reese's. I love Twix. Love Three Musketeers. Love Butterfinger. Love Kit Kat. I love Three Musketeers.
I can only
Snickers. Bye-bye,
I can only eat Reese's and Snickers if they've been in the freezer. Twix I love, Kit Kats I love, Three Musketeers I love, Butterfingers, bye-bye.
I love Twix.
I'm
Twix
with
is my
Coach.
all-time
Butterfingers will be my
Yeah.
next get out of here, man. But you cannot get rid of Snickers.
I
and
like
Kit
all the
Kats.
other ones.
Get
but-
the fuck out of here.
No, I'm keeping
No,
Kit
no
Kats. I
way.
love Kit Kats.
Can't do
The
it.
coach
Yeah.
is right, dude. It's so much better when you put them in the refrigerator for a
Freezer.
little while. Like all chocolate's
I
better. Like I like a little bit.
I put
cold.
my Reese's in. I have a couple of things of Reese's. I threw it in the freezer. It tastes
Yeah,
that much better
exactly.
when it comes out of the freezer.
Y'all have a barber
yeah.
shop that charges only like $1 for a soft drink and a piece of candy. I used to go to a barber shop and they would
Normal guy
literally
says bye-bye,
sell
Butterfinger.
candy and sodas for like dirt cheap.
Nah, barbershops around.
Nah, give me the name of that barber, man, because I need to talk.
It doesn't exist. He ended up retiring. But he was an old school barber.
Me too. I need to get
Hey.
this mop taken care of. I need this mop taken care of. Give me that guy. I'll eat some of his candy.
And once he got so excited, he knocked himself off the stream.
I got
Coach
my
got
locks.
me drooling over here.
I got my dreadlocks,
Oh,
so you know I ain't cutting them
child.
off.
Yeah, back to that, yeah.
No.
Slick it back with your what do you call that, Coach? Your is that a do-rag or is that just
Oh
like
no,
a,
this is just it's just a regular scarf.
Oh, okay,
It's just
scarf.
a long
Gotcha.
scarf.
Okay.
And you just do that, and I put it in
Yep.
a ponytail and
hold
just
it back?
Just pull it back.
Yeah.
But if I really want to, if I go to the shop, then I'll really get it done and I'll get it braided. Like
Coach.
y'all have never seen my hair.
Coach rocks
Yeah.
the long hair.
I got long hair. I got
Yeah,
dreadlocks.
Coach has long hair. Shit. You see the videos of where you see the pictures of him when he's coaching? You just got this like it's just like all right there. Yeah,
Like
exactly.
to
I love
see
it.
the long hair dreadlock gang.
Dreadlock gang.
What happened, NYG?
Don't try that
You thought
crap
that was
people.
Yeah,
NYG,
nah,
you popped this on, you popped yourself off the chat.
Nah, I'm back, man. You know what I'm saying, man? Shit, man. Yo, this is fun, man. This is
You know what,
Look,
You're
Raphael, what you about, man? Tell us some
Yo, anybody that doesn't like Twix,
Tell me.
You hurt my soul. If you don't like Twix, you hurt my soul. That's all I'm gonna say.
Look, I know they got the new one. They got some new one out.
Sometimes I got a long hair, but yeah.
It's like cookies and cream, I think.
No, I know Cookies and Cream is out, but there's another one that I just saw. I forgot. I have to go back and look for it. But yeah, they
You know
got
what,
different
normal
ones.
guy? Normal guy? Who cares about the Suns? Who
Yo,
cares about
F
the
the
Suns?
Suns, man.
Who cares about the
Seriously.
Suns?
F
Kevin
the
Durant.
Suns.
Well,
Kevin Durant.
I'll be
Durant
with
Hall.
them soon. I'll be with them soon after tonight. After tonight, we'll be.
That'd be so
Can
funny.
we get that? Can we get that Kawhi Leonard drop?
Yeah, Randy, where's that laugh?
Wait, play it again. Play it again. Play it again.
Dan Schneider announced the sale of the Commanders, reached an agreement with Josh Harris and partners, per Adam Schefter right now on NFL Live.
There it is. There it is. I missed another postseason series. I got injured again during the playoffs.
Cookie Crisp. Cookie Crisp.
I like Cookie
Oh, Cookie Crisp.
Shit.
I love
Cinnamon
that.
Toast Crunch, yes.
Guilty pleasure and cereal, corn pops.
Oh my goodness. That's
I'm
funny
Captain.
as hell.
I'm Captain Crunch with berries. I
That's
love those. I
funny.
can
Shut
eat
up,
those.
Coach.
Shit, bro.
Shut up.
Y'all are killing me right now. I can't breathe.
Almost another.
Yep. See, there you go. There you go. There you
Oh
Yeah,
my
go.
god,
that's
he's got
what's
the
up.
whole box.
The berries, bitches, with the berries.
With the berry, I
with
can
the
eat that whole
berries,
box by
okay.
myself. Yep, you're right. And then they got the
What
berry,
is-
the
look,
all
what
berry
do you pay
ones.
for a box of that where you live? For me,
It
that
depends
box
on the.
cost me $7
No, it's like $4 and change.
Wow, for cereal?
for cereal.
For $4, god damn!
Oh my
You better
God.
treasure that box,
And,
man.
and I finished
You
this
gotta-
fucker in like 2 days.
You gotta
Randy,
portion that
Randy,
shit
I got a
out, Ray.
question.
Nah, you gotta
You
portion
guys-
that
It's
shit
all
out,
good.
man.
It's all good.
Yeah, hey, yo,
I'm
you
making
know
up
what
for
I'm
it.
saying?
He's making up
Hey,
for it. It's all good.
hey,
Oh my
hey.
god.
Bookends, is that true? An Eagles fan cut you off? Well, fuck him then.
Yeah, fuck him.
Oh my god.
It's probably one of those
Not Randy
those,
though, or
those
further.
Twitter those
An
Twitter
Eagle fan
fuckers.
just cut me
Yo,
off.
Randy, there's a
The
new one.
regular
There's a
one's good,
chocolate. There's a chocolate and caramel Captain Crunch now that they just came out with.
I think
And
I've
it-
actually heard, I think I
Uh-oh.
saw something about that online or whatever, but it's gonna take a while to get here in Canada. But yeah.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
guys
but
have
it,
mountain.
it's
We just got Apple Jacks where I live, so I mean, shit, I was
And
losing
you
my
just
mind.
got Apple Jacks? What?
Wow.
you
What?
just got it.
What?
Yeah, you get that on the regular out
It's like
here.
my
You guys-
childhood.
You guys ever hear the cereal Oreo-Os?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good too. Little mini Oreos. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Just got it.
So that's fresh
Wow.
on the market. That's fresh.
Well, shit, unpopular. Milky Way, the chocolate bar, wasn't in Canada about 7 years ago.
Oh my god.
really.
Are you
Yeah.
serious?
That's
What
what
about Mountain
This is a
Dew?
fucking travesty.
What about
How
You
Mountain
Mountain
live
Dew?
right around the corner.
One at a
and
time. I can't hear you guys.
You live
Mountain
right
Dew.
around the
Look what
corner.
YT said. It's $7 and you can get two of what you have. Yep.
Wow. See?
Yeah.
I love
That don't
corn
make no
pops.
sense.
Corn
Love
pops
corn
are so
pops.
underrated. I love
They
corn
are.
pops.
Oh yeah.
So good.
You live right around the corner and you don't have Apple Jacks?
Right?
Like you literally up the street,
Apple
son.
Jacks?
And you don't,
He's
they
in
don't have
Canada.
Apple Jacks
Randy's
in
in-
Canada. They don't have
Randy-
Apple Jacks in Canada, Raphael.
Yeah, he
Right.
said.
Yeah,
he,
everything's
They don't
good.
have
Mexico's
Apple
the
Jacks in
same
Canada.
way too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Probably
but
have a lot in Canada.
yeah, but I
I got
but
the
since I was little, I like the corn pops, which is the good one.
This is my go-to though. I love this shit.
They
Oh,
don't,
Oh,
they
shredded
have
wheat.
shredded wheat, yeah.
Put
Wow.
some sugar on it.
That's
Yeah, I love-
that's the brand that we run from in the grocery store. That we don't want that brand. We like if you
Nah,
getting that
dude.
brand, you mad. You like, well, why can't we get the good brand? And
I
grandma's
like
like, shut
Crispy.
up. This is what you eating.
Oh, you're not wrong, no man.
See,
Not
NYG,
wrong.
my mom, the shredded wheats we used to get is the
Shut up,
frosted
shut up.
shredded
You
wheats.
normal guy.
Yeah, my mom would always get the frosted
Hey,
ones. So,
and you better not want the Kellogg's.
I love the. I
No,
love the.
no, you don't want the Kellogg's brand. You gonna get that all brand. If you don't want that all brand, you gonna get smacked upside your head. So you gonna take the all brand and you gonna shut up about it. You're not gonna say nothing else about it. And
That's
when you
my
go to
same way with
school
my parents
and they
growing
ask
up.
you
We're
what
not
you
getting
ate
name
for
brand
breakfast,
cereal.
you're gonna say cornflakes. You ain't gonna say frosted flakes or that
I
all
like
brand. You're gonna say
cornflakes, too.
cornflakes.
Love
When I
cornflakes.
played football, I'd get one really big bowl of oatmeal. My mom would make me a really big bowl of oatmeal. She would cut a half of a grapefruit, and I'd eat the grapefruit. And then I'd have a whole bowl of this with a cut up banana and strawberries.
He said
Man,
this.
you want to
He
talk
didn't
about
even
being
say
full? I was ready to roll, baby.
Randy,
He
what
said
soft
He
drink
said I had
sodas
the
are you
whole
missing?
bowl of cereal and then I had this.
Oh,
Unpopular. I was 528 pounds in high school. I was a big SOB.
Man.
A big boy.
And the green one. The two.
Hey man,
Yeah,
you
the
did
green
your
one's
thing,
really
though,
good.
man. Yeah,
And now y'all
man.
made me
Shit.
Oh,
hungry.
congratulations,
Congratulations,
Y'all
brother.
made me
man.
hungry.
Shit.
Congratulations to you.
congrats.
Wow, that's awesome.
You good money, man.
Y'all
Appreciate
made
you,
me
bro.
hungry.
That's
How
awesome.
do you know, son, I
sorry.
play football? I remember Golden Crisp.
Golden Crisp, yeah.
Golden Crisp. Cashews. I had my protein.
Randy, have you ever had Mountain Dew? Do they have that there?
Yeah.
They do?
We only got
what's
we got the green one, but the red one is not allowed.
That and the purple.
Oh, they banned it from y'all.
They banned Code Red.
Dude, you won't believe how many
out
countries
west
banned
here,
Mountain
out west.
Dew.
Hey, bro, they slinging
No,
that
real
can out
quick.
there like yo.
Everybody thinks I live out east of Canada. I live so far
West.
from out east, it's not even funny. Out east gets more stuff than out west of Canada for reasons unknown to us. But anyways, so when anybody's like, "Oh, what's going on out east?" Blah blah blah, I'm like, "Fuck if I know. I live in the west. I'm in Alberta, y'all."
Man, they hate the Western Canadians. I don't like that.
They do. Yeah, they don't
Sorry,
like
Randy.
it too much.
Oh, what is that, Coach?
Yes.
Tate's cookie.
Cookies.
Ooh, I love
This one is it's
I
a
love
chocolate
that.
chip. It's
There
a
you
chocolate chip with chocolate on it, and this one is mint chocolate chip. Yeah, I'm about ready to throw it in right now.
Jeez, oh,
I
Cookie.
got those nuts all
Good
day, bro.
enough on me.
Whoa, I like that.
Oh,
Doubletree.
Cookie.
Doubletree chocolate chip cookies, Doubletree.
No, I hear what you're saying, YTC.
You know what? Most other countries is different than the United States. So, like, if you go to China, you
Yeah.
can have your social medias over there. Like, no Instagram, no, all that
No
stuff is
TikTok.
banned.
Their TikTok down there, it's all what's the word? It's not like people dancing and stuff. It's like actual inspirational stuff to actually help you life to life. Where do you go to a museum? Shit like that.
Brandy.
So a gallon of milk.
Korea.
Don't you get in plastic bags?
No, it's all in jugs. It's all in jugs.
Oh, it isn't jugs because I know you guys have plastic bags as well in terms of like milk.
See, and that's the kicker too. Out west, out in like BC, you can get milk delivered to your house like you did back in the old days, where it come in like a metal container with glass bottles, and then you pop off the.
Nice.
You can get that in BC, not in Alberta, but in BC you can get that. And my aunt always gets fresh milk delivered to her house every day.
Oh man, the milk.
Four things of milk like this. I believe they're about a liter.
I bet it's so much better.
And it's $12. $12 a day for that.
Woo! I bet it's so much. I bet it tastes so much better and fresh.
Yeah, man. Like it's so cold. Like
Yeah.
as soon as I get it, I crack it and I fucking chug one to myself. But anyways, to ask no man, for a 4-liter jug of milk, it's about $8, $10.
Damn.
$8?
Wow. Yeah.
For a gallon?
You want to know how much it is for egg?
How much? A gallon is $8?
For 12 eggs, it's $7.
Good lord.
My God.
That's outrageous.
It's really hard to live out west
Holy
in Canada right now.
inflation.
It's ridiculous.
See, that's the thing about here. Around here, there's certain things that are cheaper as opposed to homes and so on and so forth. So
Yes.
it starts to balance out.
And coach, you guys have more people, population per capita, where we're less. So it's like the cost is up a little bit more versus the amount of people are there to
No
buy said
demand.
product. So
Yeah, and they all live in New Jersey.
They're all moving down to Florida, I hear.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
If I could, I'm moving back to Somerset, New Brunswick area.
But what people are doing
I
here
couldn't
out
live in
west in
Florida. It'd be
Canada
too
is
hot.
we're going to the Hutterites, which are basically like the Mennonites and stuff,
True,
like
YTC.
people that you guys got down there. And they'll be sitting in a Walmart parking lot and they'll walk up to you and be like, 24 eggs for $5. And you're like, yes. And then they'll literally hand deliver them to you in your car. And then they'll sometimes even give you an extra 24 just because they're, like they're feeling nice or whatever. So you tip them a bit more. But you could get cheaper food from markets than you can from the actual stores.
Do you guys have a lot of A&Ws by you too?
I just got one. I just have one.
We got Wawa.
Try one.
We got Wawa. We got we got Royal Farms. We got we got Circle K.
Nope. We got Circle K. We got
ShopRite.
rid of Petro Canada and gave us a Circle K. We got.
They got Circle K. Okay.
Yeah.
We got
got
ShopRite. We got Wegmans.
Y'all
we
got Sheets.
7-Eleven. Everybody's got 7-Eleven.
No.
Yeah, we got two. We got two Sevs here.
Almost of that. Hell, I got Exxon with the stuff in it, with the convenience store in there.
Yep.
You have all gas stations with convenience with
I
it.
like Quick Check too.
Yeah, don't have that.
Nah, we don't got a Quick Check.
You guys have like Walmart and then Sam's Club, correct?
Yeah.
We got
Kroger. Y'all got Kroger?
Walmart.
Yep.
Y'all don't
We have Walmart. We have Kroger. we have ShopRite's the big.
Y'all got Food Lion?
No, we don't. We don't.
Food Line?
Mm-hmm. Food Line's a down south thing.
We have Costco. Costco's like
Costco too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so great.
You guys got Piggly Wigglies and we do not.
Yeah, we got Piggly Wigglies.
We do.
No, we don't got Piggly Wigglies.
No, I don't.
We got Stop and Shop. We got Stop and Shop.
What about
we got
Safeway?
Wegmans.
Safeway?
Yep, we have a Safeway. But it can,
I don't have Safeway.
No,
Safeway originated in Canada. Sobeys bought out Safeway. Safeway was originally a Canadian brand, and Sobeys came in and swooped underneath and bought them, and now they're making it a
Sobe the drink?
No, Sobeys.
I mean, I love that.
Oh. You all miss? You remember Sobe in the '90s? That drink?
Yeah, I remember those drinks.
Yeah.
I
miss
lizard on it.
Sobe.
With the lizard on it. Yeah.
Got all those things. You open the cap, kind of thing.
Hey, no Mets, no Nets, no Jets. Congratulations, you're a monitor now on my channel because you're always there
right on,
supporting.
bro.
By the way, I'm 2 likes away from 20. Who wants to be the last 2 to hit that like button and make it 20?
Oh,
hit the like button.
Hit that like button, man.
Hit the like button.
Motherfucking like button, son.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button, everybody. From and Earl Cole.
Dude,
And
I
once
really need a
again-
recording of Earl Cole so we can just play the clip.
I love her. Earl is one of my favorite people. I love
He really is.
Oh, yeah,
I love
it is.
Street with Earl.
What did Earl do, man?
What doesn't Earl do?
Magic Johnson is now a part owner of the Washington Commanders.
It's just great. Earl's just
Oh my
professional at everything he does on live streams. He takes everything professionally.
Wow.
NYG22 is now part owner.
Kawhi
of the
like
New
that.
York
Kawhi like
Giants.
that. Bro, I would want to be part owner of the Brooklyn Nets so somebody could shake that damn roster into shape.
Oh my God.
Oh, there we go. What? We got no Mets with the $1.99
Let's
super.
go.
Thank you.
Bro, you deserve it. You deserve it. You're all
Have
there
a
to
most
support my
excellent day.
channel. You deserve it, man.
Yeah, I can see.
Thank you.
Oh, Coach, cut the camera off. You're getting too explicit over there. Hold the fuck up.
What? I didn't do anything wrong.
Coach, what are you doing?
I just got a kiss. That's all.
Coach is misbehaving again. Again.
Oh my God.
Coach was getting a little
Yeah.
intense over there. You know what I'm saying? I just
What's
wanted to
going
make
on?
sure your privacy was protected.
Hey.
You know what I mean?
Rock Gaming. The Commanders were just
Look, if I
sold
kiss my
last
granddaughter,
night. I'm
what
so
y'all gonna
happy I
say?
needed to tell someone. You know
Oh.
what? Backyard Gaming, hit that like button if you haven't already on my channel, NYG Jeffrey T85. Hit that like button. And also, congratulations on your team finally getting sold to an owner that's going to know what the hell to do.
Wait, no. I
Yeah.
was bringing that up earlier. When was that official about them
Hit that
being
like
sold?
button.
That's
There's
not
still in
official.
negotiation talk still. Magic Johnson's now involved.
I think
Oh,
He's
now
just
it's getting
saying it.
bold?
Magic Johnson, go to
Oh,
his Twitter
7
page.
minutes ago. Holy shit.
Yes.
Yeah,
Wow.
thank you for the
I
like.
just
I was
said-
just going to talk about this. I swore. I was like, when are the
Furtherism.
Commanders going to work the
Furtherism.
deal out?
Furtherism.
Further, I said that a while ago that Adam Schefter just announced that.
There,
Anybody
I
want to
missed
do
it. I
another mock
missed it.
draft?
We're gonna do a what?
No, mock drafts. That's Further's favorite.
Oh,
Mock
I
draft.
Yeah, damn. The draft's already.
Coach, how many times do we do mock drafts with Further? And how interesting it is all the
Next
time?
shift lit up a cigarette. He's like, "Oh my god, I know
Oh,
you're
he
not gonna
knows.
do another mock draft."
He
God
knows.
damn it! I got
knows.
Here we go.
Oh, okay, okay.
Side.
Well, let's do
I need some damn
2024.
beer
Let's
now.
go.
I need some beer.
Yeah, I'm gonna need more than just a beer.
Yeah. Hey guys, I just want to. Yeah.
That's funny, man.
So,
Go ahead, Raph.
What's up, Ralph?
Yeah, I just wanted to hop off because right now I had to because I was just well that time that I was gonna get into the chat, I was eating carne asada, which is the greatest one. And I could tell you, yeah, we took the L against the Giants because it's all a little about for the defense. And
Whoa! Why are you already conceding a loss? I know you're playing us. We'll probably beat you, but still.
Yeah. They're probably gonna beat us, but yeah.
Thank you, Backyard Gaming. Appreciate that. Make sure you hit the sub. Go dance in the streets, my man. You guys deserve it.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm gonna be something like really happy. So, but I just wanted to tell you.
Oh,
follow
look at
this
that, Randy with the $2 I'm sorry, Raph. With the $2.20 Canadian super chat. Jeff is the OG. I appreciate that. Jeff's like dying right now from this.
I just fucked up bad. I sent you a $5 super chat on an other live that you had. So you got you could.
Oh no!
Oh
no! That deserves a Kawhi Leonard laugh for that one.
That was an epic rookie mistake.
We lost again in the first round.
Y'all are killing me right now.
Oh my god!
Y'all are the best. I wish my friend was here. He makes fun of Kawhi so badly. He love you guys.
We can't ever win another basketball season. You ever hear Brooke Lopez?
You guys know that Kawhi still has more playoff wins with Toronto than he does the Clippers?
Man, fuck that shit, man.
Oh my god! No.
Have you ever heard Brooke Lopez laugh?
He sucks.
No.
He laughs like this.
Oh my god.
Whoa. MYG, I'm sorry. MYG, I can't say that. Brooke Lopez has got a net inside of me. He's a net of all time.
No, I don't
can't
care about
dude.
the ex-Nets.
I don't care.
about
I
them.
got love for Brooke Lopez.
I'm sorry.
I got love for
I don't
him.
have no love for Karis LeVert. I don't have no love for fucking Brooke Lopez.
I do.
I don't have no love for Jared
Allen.
Olive.
If they ain't on the Nets now, NYG don't give two shits. It doesn't matter if it was Dr. J.
Okay.
It could be Dr. J. He's gonna feel the same way.
Exactly.
I still got love for those guys, even though they're not on the team. I still appreciate what they did.
Hey guys, one last thing. I just wanted to say the one last thing.
Why are you leaving?
You have to like, yeah, because now I have to take some. I'm gonna take it to all these chores, and of course, look. I know this is gonna be like in a long time, but look, the chores and about the life, and well, even though that I'm struggling every day, it's not about my life.
Hey, I'm just kidding with you, man. Take care of what you gotta take care of.
Yeah, I'm taking it.
Yeah, man. Definitely.
And of course, much love and respect to El Capitan Rafucho, and I will see you there.
No,
and
it's like this.
Maybe next time.
Rafucho!
Yeah.
There you go. Have a good one, guys. And next time I'll do a play-by-play by NBA and book it. Eagles versus Giants for the championship.
Klay Thompson.
Eagles versus Giants for the championship. You heard him. You heard it right there. Raphael, he said it first. Eagles Giants championship game. Let's go.
Klay Thompson.
Stephen Curry with a 3-point shot.
I love Raphael. I love Raphael when he does commentary. He's good stuff at it.
Oh yeah.
He's awesome when he does commentary.
What a great Friday it's been.
And he's a good person too, like all when it's all said and done, just a good guy.
Yes. That's
absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awkward.
She
No,
felt
not
back.
so
Okay,
weird.
good.
Who
She definitely
was
felt
that?
back.
Where did that come from?
That's Randy. That's
I was
Randy.
like, oh, that's awkward.
It's a soundboard, man. Oh, that's awkward.
Oh, that's awkward.
I love Randy's soundboard. He's got it all. The Kawhi one is the one that wins all the time. But yeah, she did say that. You're right.
Oh, that's awkward.
Oh, that's awkward.
Randy, I got a request to put on your soundboard.
Jeff, did the Devils win?
No, they're out.
No, they got bounced. See you
Devils are
later.
done. I'm proud.
No.
I'm proud of the Devils and what they did this year. I'm very
Plus,
proud of
Jack
the
Hughes
Devils
was
too,
injured.
man.
Apparently, he was battling an injury.
Yeah. I'm proud of that hockey team.
I'm glad you.
How do you feel? How do you feel the Devils played on the power play? Because one thing I do know about hockey, the power play, that's where one of your fielders get taken off the field, and then you have basically a 5-on-4 or 5-on-3 advantage, depending on what the situation is. So how do you feel? How do you feel the Devils did on the power play? Because when I was watching the Rangers game, I noticed that the Rangers usually took advantage of the power play goals when they had advantage of them. How do you feel the Devils took advantage of the power play?
I think they could have done more with it, to be honest. I think they could have done more on the power play than they did. I feel like they lacked a little bit on the power play against the Hurricanes. Hurricanes had a lot of speed. They matched up speed and power against speed, and the Devils are a year ahead from where they need to be. I think next year is when the Devils are going to take their jump. That's why when we did our predictions on the Heart of the City, I said the Devils are number one because I believe that team is a sleeping giant in the Eastern Conference. I think they have the most talent, and if they could get themselves,
I kind of feel like that about the Rangers, man. But maybe
Rangers
I'm
are a
missing something
veteran
with the
team.
Rangers.
They're a veteran team. I think that they are a veteran team that is wasting away, unfortunately, Shesterkin's years like they did with Lundqvist. The Devils are a young hockey team that is just starting to realize their potential.
Okay.
So they're going to be scary. That's why I put them ahead of the Giants, because I think the Devils are a sleeping giant. No pun intended.
Also, too, the fact that the New York Rangers, when they, nobody knows. You just hope they turn into something. But when they drafted Capo Caco and Alexei Lafreniere, they were hoping for big things. We're talking Mason McKinnon, we're talking Mikko Ratten style, like taking the next step of going bigger and better, and they haven't done that yet.
And is that why they tried to basically trade for Patrick Kane?
That's why. That's exactly
Tarasenko too.
That's
what I'm talking about. Tarasenko was later, but first.
Tarasenko was traded for first, then they got Kane later on.
That's what I said. Tarasenko was first. He was like, we need a sniper, but they got Patrick Kane because they're like, we need that veteran leadership. We need a guy who we can count on. And I hate to say it, but Patrick Kane isn't the Patrick Kane that won the 3 Stanley Cups this year. So that was the biggest issue. That was
I kind of felt like he wasn't the same too. I mean, me just watching it from a casual standpoint, I kind of felt like when they traded for him, it wasn't going to be what you got. Remember when the New York Rangers traded for Mark Messier? It's not the same, and that's why I was thinking. I was thinking just from being a casual hockey fan, I'm thinking like, okay, you traded for Patrick Kane. This is what's going to be what we got from Mark Messier.
Yeah.
Right. But it just wasn't the same situation. So,
no, because it's not the same Patrick Kane that won in Chicago, right? So it's like, at least with Mark Messier, I hate to say it, but back then you knew what you were getting when you traded for a dude, because then it wasn't about the social media, it wasn't about assists, it was about just winning a goddamn championship and hoisting that cup. Now it's all about personal accolades along the way to get that Stanley Cup, and that's where I think the line in hockey has kind of gotten shifted a little bit, is because now people are look at McDavid. Everybody's talking, oh, McDavid, greatest hockey player of this generation. Guy hasn't sniffed a Western Conference final yet. You gotta keep it a buck. You know what I mean? If it was Gretzky would have been to 3 Stanley Cups already. So it's like you gotta temper your expectations a little bit, and also understand that hockey isn't what it was then compared to now.
You know who else couldn't sniff a Western Conference final or Eastern Conference final recently? Kevin Durant. Zing! Trust me, I had a very big smile when I was watching Kevin Durant go 1 for 10. I love that.
No Oilers.
I like that.
I thought of you, Jeff, the whole entire time watching that game. I'm like,
well, you have no idea. When I was feeling sick, like watching that game, I was smiling from ear to ear when I see Kevin Durant shoot 1 for 10 in the first half, seeing his bum ass go home. The overrated Phoenix Suns. Coach, there's a reason why I said the Suns were overrated, and that was it. because they got no bench and if Booker and Durant couldn't shoot, they suck. And Ayton sucked.
But they thought that the Brooklyn Nets was gonna lose, and reality is the Brooklyn Nets got to the same point of the NBA as the character.
Exactly. The same exact point. Did not go any further. Yeah, Kawhi likes that one too. That's it. Kawhi's got to worry about if he's ever going to see a second round playoff because the dude's always hurt now.
Yeah.
Wow.
That dude gets hurt walking. And AD got hurt again. Shocker.
Yeah. What's news, man? But look,
It's not exactly
Kevin Durant thought he was going to do something. We go to the Phoenix Suns, and they got knocked out the same round as the Brooklyn Nets.
By the way,
KD walking into the dressing room after they lost.
But they are who we thought they were. And we let them off the hook.
Get them, Denny Green. They are who we thought they were.
And we let them off the hook.
And we let them off the hook. And we let them off.
You want to crown them? Then crown they fucking ass.
They crowned their asses. We let them off the hook.
Hey, KD, you play to win the game. You play to win the game, KD. What happened? What happened, KD?
And now KD's sitting there like,
playoffs? We'll talk about playoffs. Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
I just hope we can win a playoff series.
You know what? I hate to say it.
I hope we can win a playoff series.
That might be what Coach is hoping for right now when it comes to the Knicks. Yeah, see, he agrees.
Let me tell you something about the New York Knicks, man. And I said this on my video. The Knicks, I don't have no shade to be ashamed of because you guys got further than a lot of people thought. You know what I'm saying? And you did what most people did not expect. And the New York Knicks, nobody expected the New York Knicks to be in the second round of the playoffs, on the brink of possibly getting to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Exactly.
Fuck the Knicks. Fuck the Knicks. Fuck this version of the Knicks.
But what about Julius Randle? How you feel about it?
Julius Randle can. Never mind. I have kids on here, so I can't say what I want to say.
Man, I thought you were going to go out and get yourself a number 30 Julius Randle.
Oh man!
Mind. All teams need a guy like Julius Randle. They could be successful having a Julius Randle on their team.
Man, I've never seen Coach dislike a player I've ever seen in Julius Randle. He hates Julius Randle.
It's unheard of. Julius Randle is just.
Yo, that's Coach's kryptonite. Just gotta say those two words. Julius Randle.
Julius Randle is the worst type of a basketball player you could ever have, and you know that, man.
I know.
You know that. He may be talented, but he doesn't elevate the team or anyone else. He doesn't.
Oh man!
So.
My balls! Damn it, Ginger!
Looks like the kitty got a little bit aggravated. No, I can say something dirty, but I'm not.
Look, man, Julius Randle, man, I'm gonna agree with you, Coach. He's not a player that you can win a championship with, but he is a player that you have no choice but to incorporate in what you got going on in your team. Look, because if Julius Randle ain't scoring, ain't nobody on that Knicks team scoring. It ain't Hart. It ain't Hartenstein. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, nobody's scoring.
Goddamn sure it ain't Emmanuel Quickly, and it ain't motherfucking
Obi Toppin.
Now, RJ Barrett, I have been impressed with, and you got to give RJ Barrett his props. And I'm gonna say this right now. RJ Barrett has definitely.
I like what RJ Barrett's been doing.
Solidify himself as a piece moving forward with the New York Knicks. I don't care what you Knicks fans saying. You got to get that man his props because look, he took his game from 19 points to 20-something points a game. He's shooting over 45% shooting. You got to give that man his props, man.
You heard me complain about RJ Barrett anymore?
Nah,
no,
but when you dog him,
I shut up. He shut me up. He shut me up. I said it before. If he puts egg all over my face and rubs it, and whatever, you know what I was gonna say.
Mm-hmm.
If he puts egg in my face, then you know what? He shut me up.
So, no Jets, thank you, man. Another $5 super chat. Thank you so much, bro, for all the great things you're doing. Fellas, gotta run. Great stream. Man. Likes up and happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day to your mom too.
Thank you so much for all the love you've given us. Thank you. You're the real one.
As far as Julius Randle, you said who's scoring last year, and then this year, the same thing happened where he was out, and Obi Toppin was scoring. Quickly was scoring. So you can't tell me that nobody scores but Julius Randle because when he's not there, everyone else is balling and they're playing. But when he comes in, it changes. Donovan Mitchell even alluded to it. He said when Julius Randle is in there, they play much slower and they're a different team.
Wow.
Hello, if this is Donovan Mitchell saying that, an NBA player, and I see this with my own eyes, Julius Randle is really the problem with the Knicks. Yep. Julius Randle and
I disagree.
Okay.
I disagree. I think the problem with the New York Knicks is Tom Thibodeau. And
there's the other two trigger words.
I like Tibbs. No. I like Tibbs. I do. I like Tibbs.
No, I'm talking about Coach.
Yeah. No, I know he don't like Thibodeau, but look.
We can't stand Thibodeau. We can't stand Thibodeau.
I like Tibbs, but
his face is already getting mad just thinking about Thibodeau.
Look, it's Tibbs that has not elevated this team. Tibbs can get you there. He's the coach that can get you there. He can get you to respectability. And look where the Knicks have come. They come from the doormats of the NBA into respectability, into winning games, into being in the playoffs. That was Tom Thibodeau. But if you want Tom Thibodeau to get you to a championship team, it ain't going to happen. He has maxed out your team. He's maxed out your team pretty much.
You go take out a girl who's always been sitting at home all the time, hasn't been doing anything, has been down and out. So you go and you pick her up and you take her out and you take her to McDonald's or something like that. And she has a really great time and loves being around you.
Why would you take her to McDonald's?
No, I'm just just following.
Let's follow where let's say you take her to Chili's. Okay.
Whatever. Chili's. Fridays, whatever.
All right.
The point I'm making.
Let's not treat it like a
You're missing my point. You're missing my point. The point I'm saying is you're taking her out of her environment where she was at, whatever it is, and she has a great time and she likes being with you, and she's now expecting the relationship to go further. That's Thibodeau and that's Julius Randle, because now you have said, well, I ain't taking you any further because whatever, you can't afford it or whatever the case may be. I can't take you to a high-end restaurant, blah, 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 blah. What is she supposed to think? What is she supposed to expect? That's what I'm saying as a fan, I feel with them. And you just said it. Thibodeau takes you but so far. It's like the Golden State Warriors. Mark Jackson took them but so far, and then they brought in Kerr, and what they do? They got their golden boy and they won the championship. Well, guess what I'm looking for? I'm looking for that hot girl to take me to the next level.
God damn, the hot girl, huh?
Whatever the point. All right, I'm the guy, and the girl wants another dude to take her to another level. Because I can't. Okay. So whether he's rich, and that's what I'm getting at. And you know what? As a fan, I want more. I do. And I don't like what I'm seeing with this franchise. I don't like what I'm seeing with them because they're not giving me what I want. You want me to invest myself into the franchise? Yo, you got to give me something too. Mm-hmm. Plain and simple. If not, I'm a hate on you. It's just that simple for me.
And as a fan that's an outsider that has no ties to the team or whatsoever, I see Julius Randle as somebody who, like, at times will check out in a game. And I don't mean check out in the sense that, like, he's just not going to be there, but he might take a stupid foul just because he didn't get a foul called. And you're like, bro, like, now you're really
very immature as a basketball player.
Yeah,
He
and then
is.
you're like,
He's
these
like
younger
on
guys
some-
are watching that, and they're like, well, shit, like, if this is
He's
what
getting-
leading as an example, that ain't a good example.
Exactly.
But he's good though. Julius Randle is a good player.
He's talented.
Just so immature.
He's talented.
Randy,
But when you
said
see
it-
this,
you said it, man. He's just immature.
he's immature. And when you see a guy like that, all right, fine, you don't get the call, but get your butt back on defense. Get down there and get ready and play defense, and then make up for the missed call, shutting down your opposition. No, what is he doing? Sitting there crying and hands out and yelling at their official, and they're going down the other way. How many times has Miami burnt him? He's the last man there, and they sneak up behind him, and he's not getting back.
Yeah.
Sorry,
So
bro.
do you think you had a coach like I don't know, Sam Cassell, Mark Jackson, Kenny Smith? You think if you had a coach like that with some credentials that really knew basketball, that could really push a guy like Julius Randle, do you think you can make it work?
No, I don't believe in Julius Randle, period. I don't care if it's Phil Jackson there coaching him. I don't care if it's Red Auerbach. I don't believe in him.
I don't believe that, coach. I think he's the type of player that he's talented enough to be a staple in your offense, in your program. I just think that somebody has to get in his head, that
but where is he?
He's
the number one.
That they can
he's number one. And he's not a number one. He's not a number one.
He's not a number one, but somebody has to make him think that.
Okay. But see, now if you're telling me you're going to get somebody and he's going to be a number
Brunson's
three.
the number one. Look, Brunson's the number one. You need Julius Randle to be the number two. You need RJ Barrett to be the number three. And then you
Julius
need.
thinks he's the number one.
Well, that has to change.
And that's Tibbs. And it
Well,
ain't
then
going to change.
Tibbs ain't
until-
the coach. And that's why I believe that he's the problem, ultimately.
If you're telling me Julius Randle
Because
is
if you could get a Phil Jackson type of coach in there that can really get into Julius Randle and say, look here, you know what? You ain't the number one guy. You're the number two guy.
No, he's
and
number
this
three
is
in
how
my
we're
eyes.
going to operate. We're going to run our offense through Jalen Brunson and RJ Barrett. And when
Bingo.
you get your opportunities, you're going to have to take advantage of them. You're not going to get those ISO plays
Now
that you used to
Now
get.
you talking.
You're
Now you
not
talking.
gonna
That's a
get all
different
that
story.
shit. It's
That's,
gonna take
you're
that
talking
type
about
of
something
coach.
different. You're talking about something different. But the way this team is run, the way it's run right now, no, it's not happening. So that's why I don't want
I
Julius
think
here.
the problem is Tom Thibodeau, man, to be honest with you.
It's Thibodeau and it's Julius because
I don't think it's Julius.
Julius
I think
has
it's
something
more,
on
I think
him.
it's more Thibodeau.
Who's on the court playing?
Who are you going to get to replace
A
Julius
coach can
Randle?
a coach can only do but so much. I get what you're saying. I get it. And you're right until some degree. But sometimes if it's cancerous, I don't care how good it is, you have to cut the cancer out. Period.
I'm enjoying this convo, by the way.
I think what you have to understand with Julius Randle is he needs a certain type of coach. Look, this guy can go to LA and average 25 a game and nobody even sneeze at it because he has Anthony Davis and LeBron James to cover up. The Knicks don't have that. They need another star on their team. And they have that, but Julius Randle does not understand
Julius is not
that.
going to back down off of that. I get where you're
Yeah,
going.
he will if you get the right coach in there. If you get the right coach in there, if you get a Sam Cassell or Mark Jackson or hell, a Kenny Atkinson or somebody like that, they're gonna be in there and they're gonna be Julius. You're the third option. If you don't like it, kick rocks, dude.
Bingo.
That would be the conversation before he got to said. Let's say he goes some other. Let's say for some reason that they blow it up and they're like, you know what, we don't want Julius. He goes into that team. Somebody's gonna sit him down and be like, listen, you're third best at best. You're our third best
Everybody
option.
has to have that conversation.
Exactly. But I like Coach, I think he's too much up in here. He's got that in his head where he thinks it doesn't matter what you say. I can prove it on the court. Okay, but that's not how we want to run this ship. We want to as you as the third option. We'll go to Rand, we'll go to Barrett when we need to, but Brunson's gonna be our guy. And he's like he's too immature. Again, we go back to that word, too immature.
And YG, I get what you're saying, and I hope you're right, and I hope I'm wrong. Please let me be wrong to do all that, but I don't believe it. I think if you get another coach in here, I think Julius will push back because he believes that the franchise gave me all this money. They brought me here. They brought me back. So it's about me.
Yeah.
And that's his thing. It's about him. It's not about the team. And that's the problem. It's not about the team. It's about him and his family. And I commend him for being a phenomenal father. I'll never want to take that away from any man. He keep doing that. But he's not about team first.
Yes.
He's about his stats and him and what he can do and so on and so forth. Now, there are times when he makes a statement that comes across like he just said, Miami wanted more. I even took it. But then when, you read the full context and hear the full context, he was right in terms of the rest of the guys got to step their game up. Yes. But it's also the same point. When you're on that basketball court, you can't be dribbling 10, 15, 20 times before you take a shot while everybody else is standing. Tibbs always says that you have to play the possession. And whatever happens, the defense will tell you what you need to do. Sometimes, what is he always doing? Dribbling into a double and a triple team.
Yeah,
the weekend.
Or jumps in the air, and he tries to find a pass. They say don't leave your feet until the pass is made.
So Coach, what do you think what is your honest opinion when you see this?
I think trouble. No.
What do you think about when you see this picture right here, Coach?
Well, why don't you?
A flip-off middle finger.
Time to nut up or shut up.
That's what I think.
Coach, I've never seen two people make Coach so aggravated than those two. Never, ever seen two people piss him off more than those two guys.
I can get it though, Jeff.
I understand why they.
I'm gonna tell you why though, Jeffy, and I think it's because of how Julius Randle acts as a player.
Yeah,
like when you're a coach and you have a player act the way he acts, and that he's as talented as he is, and he just doesn't give a shit, so to speak. That's the one main thing that frustrates a coach. When you have talent and you just don't want to put the effort in, I totally understand what Coach is saying. I totally understand what
get unpopular. You can't even say it's not for a lack of him being on the floor. You could say that he's been pretty consistent when it comes into play at a season. He averages 73 games a year. That I would love that as an owner / a teammate of his. But like again, we come back. We don't know what's going on behind closed doors either when he's talking or saying stuff, and people are like, "Look at that play, Julius! Look what you did wrong there." Who knows what he's saying? So again, we come back and we harp on it, but it's the immaturity that kind of starts to trump all. You could be the greatest shooter, but if you're an asshole, I don't care. I really don't. I don't want to.
And see, what's so bad? What's so bad? You're talking about maturity, immaturity. The dude is 28, 29 years old.
I was just going to say, isn't he almost 30 years old, too?
I mean, realistically, it's not like he's 20, 21, 22 years old.
Yeah.
Dude is damn near 30 years old. Come on, bro.
He's almost played 600 games in the league.
It's like, the NBA going on 10 years.
Hey, LeBron James still does it from time to time. He's almost 40.
LeBron James won a championship, though.
Yeah, LeBron can
LeBron is one championship.
LeBron can go up and go. We got these.
Oh, dang! We pulling out championship rings and shit. Oh, okay. Well, goddamn.
Cuts, whip yours out. No
we lost again.
I'm not gonna lie. When you guys did that, my fucking cat
see that
jumped.
shit, son?
That's a big ring.
Randy got played too. Yo, Randy got played too.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
that's
just pulled
right,
it
Randy.
out.
You got a bling.
Pause.
Randy got the bling.
I gotta go get my my 400 meter my gold medallion now for the
No, you were
400
about to
meter
say
dash.
truck. You were about to say truck. I'm going to
I got
pull
bling
out
too.
my
I got
400
gold.
meter truck.
Wait, I got championship jackets in my storage locker from college.
I never got the jacket, but I have the letters. I have all the letters to do the jacket thing, but I never did.
I know school gave it to us when we won. We didn't have to.
Oh, really? Our school was
Yeah.
cheap.
It's college, though, bro. Come on, it's different.
Oh, college. That's different. I'm talking high school.
Yeah, high school you have to buy everything. Your varsity jacket, if you want a ring.
Yeah, I didn't buy the ring.
Yup.
You know, steak is good when you can cut it with a spoon.
You guys are killing me right now. I'm having fish for dinner.
Ew.
What kind of fish? Catfish?
I think it's pan encrusted trout from Fresh Market.
Trout. That's some
Does it
bullshit
meow?
right there.
Does it meow? Does it meow? Mm.
You're making me drool again.
Oh shit.
Oh, come on.
Pause.
I was gonna get tuna,
You
but
said
it was brown.
catfish. He said catfish. That's why I said that.
Catfish is good.
Catfish, yeah.
He said catfish. That's why I said. Is he going to make him meow?
Yup.
Shit.
Yup.
They put King of the Hill up there. I'm
Yup.
Yeah.
Dang it, Bobby.
Yeah.
Dang it, Bobby. Dang it, Bobby.
Dang it, Bobby.
Hey, that was
Dude,
one
I'm
of the
telling you,
best
that
damn
new
cartoons.
season of Beavis, the new season of Beavis and Butthead is fucking hilarious.
They got a new season? Are you kidding?
They
I
do.
thought that shit was done.
No.
Dude, they're on season 2. They're on season 2 of the new season.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
There's no way Beavis and Butthead is back on TV.
Yeah, it's
Dude,
back.
did you see
It's
the
back.
new movie? The new
It's
movie
back.
is hilarious.
Yeah, Beavis and
Bro,
Butthead is back.
if you have the type of whatchamacallit you can talk into, just say it. Beavis and Butthead, it'll come up.
Man, I can't even say that shit, man. I gotta put in parentheses.
Or
Is that Mitch?
Billy,
Yeah.
you're being a
Philly
negative.
Halftime. That's Philly
Philly
halftime.
Was that Mitch that did that shit?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you were frozen,
See,
you were
I
like
can't
that.
fuck with Mitch. See, you know what I'm
See?
saying?
And then he wonders why I don't come on screen.
That's the shit that I'm talking about. I can't fuck.
I
with
don't even care. See, look what it says on the bottom of my caption. You're my boy, Blue.
Oh shit!
You're my boy, Blue.
I don't even care. I don't even care at this point.
Oh,
You want to screenshot me? It's all good. Screenshot me.
You got to be frozen.
Man.
It's only when you're
I can't
frozen.
even put my camera on. Every time I get my camera on, it kicks me out of the stream.
Who, Mitch?
Dude,
Nah,
same with my
me.
phone. I can't use my phone on StreamYard. It'll kick me out if I go.
And I'm on my desktop. Like
Wait,
I'm
how
like,
you-
okay, cool. I'm on my
How-
desktop. I'm good money, and it kicks me
How
off
are you
the
able
stream.
to do your show then if you can't be on the camera?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't because when I hit start camera, it's gonna kick me off. Watch.
Wait, no. I talked to someone about this. There's a
right.
thing with StreamYard
Right.
when there's more than one person, your computer goes crazy or your phone. You can do it with just yourself, but when you start adding multiple people, like we have 5 people in here, it just you can't take it. Like the desktop and the phone just
Yeah.
can't handle it.
Yeah, I agree. The StreamYard too freezes up a lot. That's why I'm trying to stay on camera so long.
it kicks me off when I was trying to be on the camera, man. Because
What do you think
Like
about it,
my
Randy?
my laptop right now is roaring.
By the way, shout out to Daniel Bryan. Fickle.
Oh my god!
I love these stills.
What are y'all doing for dinner?
This is
What's
for
going on?
Earl,
What's for
the beef
supper?
stew.
Oh my god, that sounds.
That's for
I want
Earl, beef
Irish
stew.
beef stew with the Guinness.
Dude, I love these overlays. I love them. I think they're funny as hell. This is Randy's, the Georgia Bulldogs.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
That motherfucker
Georgia
looks like
Eats.
he's on steroids.
Yeah,
He does, right?
That's Michael Vick's dog.
It's like, give me the ball now!
Look at Coach. Look at Coach with the glasses. Now he's doing a Philly halftime impersonation.
He's
Philly.
This is
Yeah.
Coach.
I'm the bus driver.
Oh.
See,
Coach
it's
is the
not
bus
like that.
driver.
If I'm driving, if it's driving, it's always to the side. It's always to the side. You got to
Always
get
to
the gangster lean.
Always.
The gangster lean.
Coach, lean back, and it's got to have that lean a little bit too, like the.
I'm leaning back, yeah, because I am leaning back. See, because if I'm leaning back, and then you got to lean to the
If I
side.
lean back anymore, my fat ass is gonna flip. So I don't want to flip on screen. So, but yeah, I want to like that.
Like that Fat
That's
Joe. That Fat Joe song. Lean back.
Real
Lean
bad
back.
chair. I gotta get a better chair.
Nah, I feel you though.
Oh, I got some better. I got some other doozies.
Do the
Just
rock
kinda look
away.
I got a joke for you guys.
Yo, mama's so fast. Even Kirby can't hit her.
Shit.
Hey, tell me if you guys remember this one. That Veronica Vaughn is one
my
piece of ace. I know from experience. No, you don't. Yeah, no, I don't. But my one buddy of mine, she says they got it on. Woo-wee! No, they didn't.
Or what about got the van down by the river and just gotta get a little go here.
Randy, I'll turn this
Ooh,
damn
those
bus around. That'll end your precious wheel trip pretty damn quick.
God, I
Well, I
wish he
can-
was still alive. Fuck.
One of the
I
best
know,
comedians
man.
of all time.
Same with John Candy too. John Candy as well, man.
And Robin Williams.
Hey,
Oh my God, if his ears weren't ringing.
Mitch is back. We were just talking about you taking.
That's
Okay,
right.
okay. I'm
Well,
gonna have to
it's
do
back,
it.
it's
I'm gonna
Mr.
have
my brownies.
Look at
what? You know what?
Say
You know what?
what?
Let me
it's
say
an
this.
ongoing joke with.
Let me just say this just for NYG. Okay.
What happened?
You ready? You ready, NYG?
Yeah, I think.
that actually scared me a little bit. That scared me.
So you guys want to know? Isaac made a bet with Bobby about game 7. Wait, why am I? Dude,
What?
Isaac
you
made a
doing?
bet.
What-
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he's a
Mitch
Celtic
doesn't
fan.
bet. What do you
What's
bet?
the bet? What you got? You can't.
So
just say what's the
basically,
bet.
Why is your
There's two
okay,
balls.
Okay, now
Randy,
you switched
Randy.
it. Okay.
Randy,
All right.
this is for you. I live in a van down by the river.
I love that skit. That skit is epic. Oh my God. David Spade. That's David Spade is the little boy in the green shirt there. He said
Oh,
it was so
that's
hard not to laugh during
With
that
your
whole
dinghy.
entire bit. He's like,
Chris
it was-
Farley was a genius of comedy.
yeah. So
Cottonmouth is
AM,
third in
if the
yards
Sixers
pass.
lose,
Perez is
I
fourth.
gotta make my Twitter handle. If the Sixers lose, I gotta make my Twitter handle. Doc Rivers is the best coach ever. If we lose,
Wow.
Nah, that's
And then if
bullshit.
we
I think you should make it. Jason Tatum is the best player ever, or some shit like
yeah.
that.
Yes.
Like,
Well, you know,
I want you to truly embarrass yourself. Yeah.
Jason Tatum is Embiid's daddy or something like that.
He's a
Well,
god.
well, I got
like-
one. Marcus Smart is James Harden's daddy.
No, make it
Yeah,
Brogdon.
something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Brogdon whooped the Sixers' ass.
But he
Or
hates
Brogdon.
Doc Rivers. He hates Doc Rivers as much as I detest Tibbs.
I got
Joel
one for Coach.
Embiid is
What?
Julius Randle.
the
Julius Randle
softest
goes
player
out
in
there
the
and
NBA. Yeah.
scores 30 points. Julius Randle is Bam Adebayo's daddy.
James
I
Harden
don't get it.
slipped on Jason Tatum's sweat.
You mean, if you mean you want me to bet? You want me to bet? Nah, I don't bet.
No,
I
I'm
don't
gonna say
do- I
bet. No betting. No betting.
Okay.
We also did y'all see James Harden slip on that floor on that sweat? That would make me laugh. He just flopped.
Jaylen Brown slipped last night, and then they didn't even call a timeout.
Y'all see Jason Tatum go absolute ham and ice cold
At
on
the
that
very
Sixers team
end,
yesterday?
he was ice cold the whole game, and then just goes ham in the fourth quarter. I'm like, where the fuck
saved his
has
best for
Jason
the end.
Tatum been?
Yeah, he saved his best for the
Kicked
end. Well,
our ass.
James Harden, a great performance, 4-16 from the court.
I know this is
Harden
not
was
nice,
terrible.
but I was on the stream with because I had no stake in the game, so it didn't matter to me. I was actually cheering for Boston so that I could piss off Rob and Tyler. And so last night I was like, they're like, oh, Tatum's trash. And then like I was ahead by 15 seconds. So basically every time the play started on one end, my play had already ended and it was on the other side. So like I would be like, oh, with another 3 daggers, like watching your faces like literally go
like, wait, what's going on?
Yeah,
what's
Tatum.
No, like this. I was like laughing and then right away. Doc Rivers, man, gotta fire him. He's got to get out.
Yeah, I can totally see Rob doing that.
No, I gotta say something about that. Doc Rivers, he wasn't the main reason we lost. We couldn't make shots. We were 20% from 3.
Yeah, we're forcing threes like idiots. Why? And it's
They
all
were-
James
that's
Harden
exactly
passing it
why.
out.
That's
Yeah, have
exactly
fun
it.
with that, guys. Have fun with James Harden. We
I just
told
don't
you.
understand why James Harden won't go for a fucking
You
layup.
guys love
Oh, that's right. He
James
did go
Harden.
for a layup and he missed.
Good for
And
him.
again, we're stuck with a $78 million a year contract guy who doesn't play.
Yeah, I'd rather have James Harden instead of that.
You know
I
what
think
James Harden
anybody-
is?
Anybody
James
with a sense
He's
of
he's a
basketball would
bitch
feel
ass
that way.
motherfucker. He's a
You know
bitch
what
ass-
I'd rather have? The
Ben Simmons.
fucking championship.
James Harden. He's a bitch ass motherfucker.
I don't even care if we win. I just want to go to a championship game.
Bro, I haven't seen a second round. I haven't seen a second round in the NBA since like 2000.
Dude, I was in 4th grade with Alvin Iverson. Yes, I said Alvin.
Not
Cassidy.
again with the Alvin
Yeah,
Iverson.
Oh,
I messed with Allen Iverson just
He
to
does it
fuck
on
with people.
purpose.
James
Yeah, I don't
Harden.
know.
James
Allen
Harden.
Iverson went back in 2000 where we lost to the Lakers. It's been that long since the Sixers have been to just a conference
hey, further.
championship.
Ooh.
Further. James Harden.
Cry about it.
He's a bitch ass motherfucker.
There he is.
Wow.
There he is.
God. Yeah, when we got him the day we got him, and I posted on the billboard of Philadelphia, I was like, "Oh, look, they already got a billboard the same day we got him." And then everyone commenting on me on Twitter, going, "He's gonna leave you just like he left everybody."
He is. He's gonna be
Oh, I
going.
remember that tweet.
He's going
I
to
remember
Houston.
that tweet.
He's gonna quit.
He's a sucker. He's a fraud. He's a fucking punk. He's everything under the sun except a champion. That's what he's not. And
Hey,
he'll
the
never
only
be
thing he
that.
has is
He's
MVP.
playing. What is your player doing?
I don't care. I really don't.
Wait, what is your team? What is y'all's team? What's
Nets.
y'all's team?
We're the Nets fans.
Raptors.
Oh, okay.
What the hell? You know what
Bro,
I'm
we
saying?
already know Vince.
We're not
we
the
know
ones that's
Vince
favored
is
to
a
be the
waste.
I can't
Eastern
see them,
Conference
coach.
championship
It kicks
game.
me out
We're
of the
not the
stream if I
favorites.
click on them.
It's Philadelphia.
What'd you say?
No,
I can't.
hold
I
up.
can't look at those because it kicks me out of the
My
live.
whole
Like,
entire
No,
going
no,
up
no,
because
no,
I
no, no. Hold
Yeah.
on.
I wish I could.
DM it to Randy on Twitter.
Here.
Philadelphia fans, they think they can get over.
What in the hell was that?
You guys have
I
the
gotta look at it.
expectations. You guys have all the expectations. The Brooklyn Nets have no expectations. You guys have been the ones that have been poking your chests out there.
Oh, I know.
Like
I'm sick
you are
of it.
going to win the championship.
Oh,
every
what the
single
hell is
year.
that?
You
Oh
have
no,
not.
I'm not like
So
that.
it makes your
No,
fan base more sorry than my fan base. I'm sorry.
No, I don't
Mitch.
know what
That's sorry.
fans you've been listening
Yeah.
to, but I am the
Just
opposite.
look at it. Look at the ground, how the ground
Yeah, I
shaped.
know. I saw
Further,
that.
only thing I do further.
Yo, that's
is
amazing.
I turn on YouTube and I cut on Mitch Kofsky's channel, and that's where I get all the vitriol from the Brooklyn Nets.
You're getting it from Philly halftime with his negative Nancy
Both of them.
stuff.
They're
And
all
his-
of them.
I know
and his
where
high
I'd be shooting.
hopes.
It wouldn't be into the woods.
Halftime still thinks Bugatti.
Boom! Boom!
I grew up with everybody.
I didn't want to
in
go
school
there.
talk about his
I was
game.
just,
They're
yo.
like, oh, Ryan, what's your team? I'm a Sixers
All I
fan.
see
Oh,
is
I
all
feel
I
bad
saw.
for you.
No, but the way the way she
That was
pulled that
that
trigger
was
in the
pretty
ground
wild. Yeah,
and the
yeah.
power, I was just like, wow.
Bro.
And the control she has, that it's not jerking her and knocking her back.
I tell you, the power she had over that, she could jerk me whenever. I'll tell you that much.
Yo, it's kids. It's kids.
Normal guys, Spongy.
Right, Spongy will show up.
NYG, I'm talking about putting in the private chat. The video I put in the private chat.
Yeah, the video in the private chat. Look at the recoil that she's able just to like hold. Like it's crazy.
It's nothing bad. It's just the fact the way she's
Talk about her shaking like a salt shaker.
Right?
I'm talking for once. I'm being serious and I'm being not going there. It's like I'm watching the ground, the power of that gun, and the way and she controls it. Forget it.
Wait,
the whole time watching that, watching that, I was like,
I'm getting that for show.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not messing with y'all, man. I'm not messing with y'all.
It's so hard.
You said, "Do
You
want to
said
see
power.
what $30 looks like?"
Yeah, because each shell is $10. So she's shooting 3 times, and she says that's what $30 get you.
Holy!
I can't watch this stuff. I'm an animal lover, so I can't. I can't see it.
The hell?
She's not shooting the animals. She's shooting in the woods.
She's shooting in the woods. Yeah.
She's not shooting at anything.
No. She's just firing it off. She's just firing it off.
All right.
It's like if you go target shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the private chat.
Oh, okay, let me check it out.
Then I take back my statement then.
The best $30 spent. What is this best $30 spent?
I thought you were.
What up after the huddle? Huh? I forgot. I've been like in and out of a coma.
Holy shit!
Oh crap! I gotta take my medicine.
What up, after the huddle? Appreciate it,
That
bro.
was $30 worth of bullets.
Yeah,
I gotta take my
Woo!
medicine,
That's some caliber
too.
on that booty.
So, y'all hang on for a second.
I'd have to say she has quite the caliber.
And all I gotta say is the way she's handling that gun, man. I'm not messing with her, man. Because she will probably she will put it at about 1,000 yards. She will put that right in between.
Stop it.
Right between my eyes.
Stop it.
Coach
You're sitting there eating he's like got you and it's like, oh.
I'm sorry, what y'all say?
I was saying, Coach wishes that she could handle his pistol.
That shit will go through metal. That shit will go through metal, man.
Time out.
Oh.
Exactly.
I ain't messing around with a 50 cal. Sorry, guys. I'm retreating. Y'all can mess
next
with a
shift,
50
he's like,
cal.
oh, I can't take this. What the hell's going on?
No.
Wait, can you legally buy a 50 cal gun in America? Can you legally actually own a 50 cal?
Probably depends on the state. Probably depends on the state.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to
if
say,
you go down,
holy
if you can go down
macaroni.
south, if you go down south or to certain parts of the Midwest, you can probably get that. But
Like,
I
who
would say-
fucking needs a
Giants, man.
50
That's how I
cal?
feel about the schedule after the huddle.
Good to see you after the huddle. Please hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit
Oh,
that
he
like.
did.
Hit that like button. He's actually a Patriots
Yes,
fan.
hit that like button. Well, I'm sorry, we're gonna beat the Patriots on to that 11-6 record. You guys are gonna lose when you play the New York Giants.
And see, your 50 cal is as big as mine.
He's a Giant fan, though.
I will put this one out of respect for you guys,
Gonna be fun, bud. Gonna be fun.
and I'll do this one here.
Oh, we got
Oh, no.
more. We got more.
Well, hold up. I don't get it. Hold on. I got it. I got to mute.
Married
I-
with
I
children.
don't get a lot of things.
Yeah, married with children.
Man,
But I love this. I love
know.
this episode. This one was hilarious.
I used to watch this every day.
Love
Exactly.
and marriage, love and marriage.
Exactly.
Go
It comes
together
on.
like a horse and
Yeah,
carriage. This I help you, brother.
Hey, after the huddle, I just subscribed to your channel.
You can't have one without the other. Love and marriage, love and marriage. Come on,
When
man.
he goes at.
I
goes
love
after
Katie
Marcy.
Siegel. I
Oh,
love
she's
Katie
patting
Siegel.
it. She's patting it.
Exactly.
I love Katie Siegel.
She stood.
Oh no, she's on the phone with his wife.
Yep, exactly.
Oh,
Talking about one of the other, talking about one of the other
great.
greatest dads as well. You know what you are? You're a dumbass.
Red Foreman, love him.
Red Foreman.
Oh my gosh! I could.
What was his
every
thing?
Sunday-
He always used to talk
Whatever,
about.
dumbass.
He used to always say he's gonna stick his foot up people's asses.
Coach,
Right.
do you like Al being on Modern Family? You ever watched Modern Family?
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh, you got to give Modern
I
Family a
wasn't a
chance.
big fan
Al
of
is
Modern
on it,
Family.
and it is
Thank
hilarious.
you out for the huddle.
Yeah, he's the older grandpa on the show. He's pretty funny.
Yeah, and he married a Colombian chick, and she is feisty.
Sophia, Coach Sophia Vergara. Sophia Vergara is his wife
Dude,
in
she's a babe.
the show.
Oh
Dude,
wow!
It's
You know
such
what
a
I'm
great
talking about.
comedy.
The NFL granted the Giants' request to have 2 of their long trips in back-to-back weeks, allowing the team to stay out west and save the wear and tear of multiple cross-country flights.
Wow.
So they were
Nice.
expecting that. They were expecting this. Okay. Okay.
Oh, it just broke.
That's smart. Okay, maybe I might be wrong. I'm gonna say I'm wrong. They wanted this.
Well, thank you after the huddle for coming on in and supporting.
he's a good
We
guy.
appreciate you after the huddle. Thank
So
you very
wait,
much.
after the huddle, is your email on your on your YouTube then? Let me
Yeah, because we can't do it on here. It won't let us.
Are
I mean,
you a
I could,
YouTube
but
creator?
I'm
Let us
never
know if
gonna
you're a
do that.
YouTube creator. Do you have a channel? Do you make content?
Yeah,
Oh, he
I'm
does.
on-
They do. They got a channel over there and everything. They've been following us for a bit
Oh.
now. They're really good. They're a good group of guys over there.
What's your email? Because I'm on your YouTube right now and I don't see it.
I don't know if you're gonna be allowed to share that through though, because I've tried before in chats to share my email and it wouldn't allow it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it's personal information.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna read something to you guys, and you tell me what you think. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Dax 2 times, Kyler Murray, Brock Purdy, Geno Smith, Tua, Josh Allen, Sam Howell twice, Aaron Rodgers, Jimmy G, Mac Jones, Jordan Love, Derek Carr, Jalen Hurts twice, Stafford. Does that scare you?
What?
That's a record. That's a schedule.
Those are the quarterbacks. Those are the quarterbacks who the Giants face, and the question is, does that scare you?
Because you guys have what, like they said the 6th hardest schedule or something like that, or
No problem.
Mm-hmm. But
Thanks,
the question
bud.
is, do those quarterbacks scare you? And you have to say no for the most part. You respect Jalen Hurts, okay? But Dak Prescott?
You want to know where I got these scars?
Why so serious?
Yes.
Oh.
Why so
I love
serious?
how we were all quiet. Then Randy.
But no,
had to
Coach, I
finish.
get what you're saying because right now everybody's projecting. We're projecting Jalen Hurts is going to have a better year than what he's having this year. We're projecting that Dak Prescott isn't going to throw 17 interceptions in less games played. We're like Kyler Murray. Like, is he going to be 100%? Is he going to, is he going to be the same Kyler Murray? Blah blah blah. So like those things are going to be in question. Like teams lost players versus drafting newer players. So. Like, I feel the Bills aren't going to be the same Bills everybody thinks they are this year. I feel like they're going to take a step back because of the players they lost. But that's my opinion.
I think what you call that at linebacker is going to hurt them.
Shit was so funny, man. Like
And their O line it hasn't gotten better.
Let's not blow this.
What'd you
out
say,
of
NYG?
That, like, I was watching it, like, I heard what y'all was saying, but I was watching the skit.
Yep. And I was like, oh my God, Jefferson, where are you at? Where are you at? And she's patting him. She's patting him. And he's like,
the daughter came and he's like, yeah, I just want to show my breasts, and he beat the pillow.
Get out!
Wow,
Marcy can't stop dreaming about Al.
Boy, that shit was funny as hell, man. Like you can't be old school comedy like that.
Mac,
No.
Mac, the Giants fan, and Adam, they're live right now. They're live.
Oh man.
You would get canceled.
Ed. Behave.
No, Ed, don't behave. Don't behave, Ed. You can be mischievous.
Just be quiet. Just be quiet. Just be quiet. Don't do that to yourself, bro. Don't do that to yourself.
Don't do it.
It's already too late. It's already too late. It's too late. Yes. Hey, my name is Jim.
Okay.
Why
remember,
serious?
God damn it.
Remember, you said it, not me.
Coach, at this point, we're already off the rails. As long as it doesn't get me demonetized.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it.
You're monetized now, man. Congratulations, man. I almost forgot, man. I gotta keep it on.
It's up there now. Perfect.
Oh, they're doing the Real Deal NFC East Roundup. That's why they're live.
Yeah, they're live right now. Yeah.
I gotta keep it light. Yeah.
Okay, there you guys go. There you go. Y'all wanted it. You wanted it. You got it.
Oh,
Wait, I want to see what y'all are talking about. I want to watch the show.
It's in the private chat.
Oh, man.
Another beautiful day in Phoenix.
That was strangely harassing.
Yeah, it's really cheeky out.
Holy macaroni! Her cheeks are hanging out like her ass is on the toilet seat.
But y'all not getting it either. Y'all really not getting
Mac
it.
and Adam are live, man. So.
Oh my God! I got caught earlier watching this. I went. I went to go start the car for Alicia, and I was like standing there and had my headphones in, and I didn't. I'm an idiot, but I was like, "Fucking that ass," and then she's like, "Who's that?" And I was like, "Oh."
I'm the
Hellcat. This guy let this Mustang clear the dust. It was a Hellcat. It was cars racing. It was cars. Like, let me look. Like, let me see. Let me see. She's like, oh damn. She's like, that's hanging right out. I'm like, right?
Yeah. See, I've been behaving myself lately, Jeff. But you really want to say? I mean, come on, Jeff. You know me better than that. I can give you stuff like that all day long.
Mitch, we have not heard you be bad ever.
Yeah, ever.
Well, it depends what you mean.
But yo, man, check it out, man. NFL schedule is just released, man. What is the biggest game, man, regardless of what team you root for, that you see on the schedule this season?
Nice.
What's the biggest game?
Jets Chiefs. I don't know why that intrigues me. Aaron Rodgers versus Patrick Mahomes.
Wait, say that one more time. Why am I so slow today?
What is the biggest game of the NFL season, regardless of what team you root for, that you would want to tune into?
How about we do with our team and then what we think is the biggest overall of our non-team?
That's fair. Go ahead.
Yeah, so we can get both.
In the fucking schedule, guys. Hold on. I've been busy working.
I haven't seen everyone's schedule either. I only know the Eagles, really.
Yo, Aiden, you ready for tomorrow?
Hell yeah, I'm ready.
Get into it, man. You know what I'm saying? We got Giants, we got Cowboys, we got motherfucking the Washington team over there, or whatever they call themselves.
Oh, Josh Harris is official. We own the Commanders.
By the way,
Rappers.
further.
Yes.
Think of this further.
I don't care.
I mean, well, a
Why
headline
do y'all
just
let
starts
why do y'all let Mitch do that to y'all, man? Like, come on now.
That's me. I did this. I'm talking about mob
Why would
trap.
you do that then?
No,
That's
I
even
don't
more.
care. I
God
don't care
damn it!
about.
Are you
I
an
don't
Eagle
care.
fan?
I
What the
don't care.
hell?
I don't care about Jalen Carter. Look at the side. Look at the side of the picture. The right.
I'm
Forget about the
appalled
left.
right
Forget
now.
about
What the
look at
hell is
right.
going on?
The right. Forget about
Will
what's happening
Levis.
on the left.
Will Levis.
Look at the right side. That's why I did it. Who gives a damn about what he does on the left?
Man, we better hope so, man.
It sounds like they're having an affair together.
Right?
Oh my god.
That's all I got out of
here. Holy smokes. Yeah. Who are you?
Wait, what does that guy say all the time on that 70s show? What does he
I'm gonna
always
stick
say?
my foot up your ass.
Thank you. Thank you.
Whoa. Okay.
That's what Red Foreman says all the time.
My
I'm gonna stick
foot,
my
your
foot up
ass.
Yeah. I'm gonna stick my foot up this thing called your ass.
Back to NYG's thing. I'm gonna go with the Eagles real quick. I think the biggest game of the year has to be the Eagles going to the Chiefs and seeing if we can actually outperform the Chiefs from that Super Bowl loss and to further see if we can make it to a Super Bowl or how we'll do in the postseason. That's the biggest game. That's our biggest opponent. Other than that, I would say the 49ers, just because I can't stand them and they're such shit talkers and they hate us for whooping their ass in the postseason. They want to beat us so bad in Philly. Come to Philly and prove it.
It's the 49ers for me.
She could definitely suck it there.
Yeah, it's literally.
Oh my god. Oh
Holy
my god. We've unleashed the beast.
Nobody cares about the Bulldogs schedule.
That ass will get fucking destroyed all day.
All right. Okay. So, what is the biggest game of any team, any schedule? Who has the,
Yeah, it could be. You're right after the huddle.
Ooh, are you fucking serious?
What?
For me, it's Christmas Day.
What?
Christmas Day.
Whoa,
With
what
the
happened,
Giants.
The
Coach, what happened?
opening game. The
Whoa,
opening game is
Time
so.
out. What happened, Coach? What happened?
What did she do?
Yo.
Uh-oh.
Nah, B. Nah,
What'd she
nah.
What you
Nah, fuck no, man. Somebody dying off of this.
I don't
Somebody
even know if I
dying.
want to see. I don't know if I want to see it.
What you do?
Oh my gosh.
Is this Twitter?
I don't know if I could see it. I don't know if I could see it.
Yeah, it's not.
Is it gross?
It's
fight?
enraging. It's a fight. It's enraging.
Oh,
A gas
I don't know.
station.
I'm gonna mute.
Oh, dude, there's children. There's children. No.
Randy, check the private chat.
No, he can't.
Huh?
I sent it to him. I sent it to him on his Twitter.
Check your Twitter, Randy.
Twitter.
Coach said.
Oh no.
The only thing I care about is that child, man.
No.
Yeah,
knock it
exactly.
down.
That's my whole point.
Like, no, man.
As a
People
dad,
don't-
man,
people
fuck all
don't get
that.
that shit, man. People don't understand that shit, man. Like that. Yeah.
Yo, that shit just pissed me off, man. Because the first thing I thought of is my granddaughter, and I'm telling you, man, the first thing I'm doing is pulling you away from my granddaughter, and then we going at it. Because yo, I mean, come on, you got to see the kids there. Yo, I get you want to go after old boy. Let him keep walking out the door, then you go after him.
Right.
I mean, you knock a
didn't
damn
even-
little
you didn't
baby
even-
over.
Man.
But that's what I'm saying. You ain't even do what you need to do. Like you got beat up. You got bullied.
Man, that shit. Oh man, that
What?
shit pissed me
Oh,
off.
that enrages me. That's just
Oh.
stupid. That's just stupid.
What kind of world do we live in?
And what was he getting involved in the whole thing anyway? It's just like, dude, just stay out of it.
That's sucker trash.
See, you take it out to the streets where you
Right, which it ended at the very end of the fight. They went out to the street, but
That's sucker trash right there.
Yeah, you don't attack somebody while the kids are there, and then like literally falls on top of them. Basically,
I don't
Kids
think
start
it was
crying.
his kids. I just
Yeah.
think there was a mom with her 2 kids trying to buy
Well,
something.
either way, kids, no one's kids or whoever's kids, it doesn't matter. Kids are
Right.
involved. That shit's off limits. You don't do that stuff when there's kids around. No. Oh, kids and old people are off limits. It don't matter what the fuck they. No, you don't. There's no anything.
I need to calm down, man. I really need to calm down because this shit's aggravating.
No.
That was
You should have said, "I'll meet you outside. Let's squabble. We'll square up out there, and then we'll let shit."
How many of us have already said that?
Right.
You see your environment and you say, "Yo, meet me outside. Meet me outside.
Yeah.
Come outside."
Right. He tried to do some sneak surprise attack and it failed, and he ended up hurting the little girl instead of actually hitting the dude in the first place. He was trying to do the sneak surprise out. It was just
And then look, it still ended up being outside anyways.
I'm telling you right now, y'all couldn't, y'all, man, don't mess around with my granddaughter. That's all I gotta say.
Yep.
I may
Don't
be
mess around with
disabled, but
anybody's blood.
I may be disabled, but I'm telling you, you will get it.
Left and right.
All
That
right.
shit pissing me off.
That's why sometimes I gotta stay out of social media because that type of stuff. I see that stuff on Twitter and it just enrages me, and then it upsets me for the rest of the day. And I'm like, I gotta get off. I can't watch anymore.
Yeah, that's how I feel right now, bro.
I'm not even like trying to make a joke about it. That dude is an amateur. That's an amateur bitch move.
Amateur.
It ain't no bitch move, man. That's
Amateur.
You know what?
That was
You need to go to jail, and you need to be in a jail cell with a 500-pound dude named Bubba, who's all built and nothing but muscle.
Not Bubba, man.
Not Bubba.
I'm worse than Bubba. I'm worse than Bubba. He's gonna clean out your cornhole.
Give him
We
Tyrone.
We gotta give him a name like Nasty Nate or something like that.
Nasty
you know?
Whatever. Y'all know what I meant.
Yeah.
You know what I meant.
Or naughty Phil, or like shower Phil.
Naughty
Like,
Phil.
you want to shower.
Randy.
I'm serious. Yeah, no.
Showerhead Pete.
I don't want to talk about stuff like that stuff on here, but yeah.
Yeah. You know, I'm done, man. I'm done.
Everything was so fun, like we were having regular shared all these funny
No, it's my fault. It's my fault. I'm sorry.
You killed it yourself, dude. You killed it yourself.
There's something always about this Friday show that just goes off the damn road.
Hey, I think I found something that's actually quite interesting.
Okay.
What's that?
So Colin Cowherd says there's only 7 wonders of basketball: Kareem, MJ, LeBron, Steph, Magic, Bird, and Shaq. Is there anyone he's forgetting?
Colin Cowherd could suck at what.
Yeah, really. I don't give a shit what he has to say.
I hate everything he says.
What about Wilt Chamberlain? What about Dr. J?
Right, Bill Russell.
Bill Russell, thank you.
Fucking what's my man Oscar Robertson? Like, stop playing, man. Come on.
He doesn't know anything past the 80s.
Only thing he knows
Tracy McGrady,
is what ESPN tells him to say. That's what he knows. What
about Shaquille O'Neal? What about Kobe Bryant?
Yep.
Duh.
What about an NYG Jeffy T?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
There we go.
Sharpshooter from outside. What about unpopular opinions?
What about NYG Jeffy T?
Right.
Yeah, what about that guy? Look at him. Look.
What about Nick Shifrandy?
Look at there you go. Shit.
What about Philly halftime? What about Philly halftime?
Dude, but
As soon
Randy's
as I
isn't
saw
that
my
bad.
as soon as I saw my picture,
Oh man, who's crying?
Randy, your picture's not that bad. Your picture's fine.
Supposed to be Debo
it was
Samuel.
unexpected. Let's put it that way.
But you were fine. You're smiling. Jeff looks like Jeff in halftime looks like he's taking a dump.
Why is he crying? Why? I don't.
Debo?
Why?
Debo,
The guy
yeah.
on the screen. Why is he crying?
Oh, it's the dude from the 49ers because he doesn't like Philadelphia Eagles. He says it's the worst
Why
team
is
in
he
the NFL.
crying though?
Because he's a sore loser because he lost in the championship
Fuck,
game
man,
against us.
this generation is soft. Goodness gracious.
No, bro,
You're crying?
bro.
It's like you're gonna
crying
face us
for?
this year.
Bro,
Prove us wrong.
It's because everybody gets emotionally damaged, or they have that. What's that thing that they call
Oh my
nowadays?
goodness.
Sensitivity.
He's crying.
No, it's like the
A
thing.
bitch.
Man.
No, it's
Hey,
that thing that
Jamie.
what the hell is it called?
Man, I gotta play for the stupid.
Well, he
49ers,
said we
man.
purposely
What the
hurt
hell?
Brock Purdy, and then we purposely hurt their fourth string backup.
It's
And I was like,
emotional
no.
damage or something.
Fuck.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
it's something else.
Smokes,
you're
man.
talking. Are you talking about this one?
Emotional damage.
Whoa.
Exactly, Raphael. No, it was it's
Yeah,
that one
Rob
thing
thinks he's
that,
gonna get crushed by the 40. Yeah, why is he crying?
because that's what everybody does nowadays. They cry.
What
But that originally that whole thing wasn't actually about Debo. It was actually about Micah Parsons complaining that the
how
Eagles.
do you have the name Debo and you crying? I'm saying, son, like, what the fuck am I missing here, dog?
Right,
Your
Debo.
name is Debo.
Debo with the cross eye, like, yo, give me your lunch money and your change.
And you crying on the picture.
And his
I'm
mom and
done.
dad gave him that name for a
absolutely-
reason too.
I'm absolutely tapped out. Your name is Debo, and you on the picture crying. I've had enough. I really have. Y'all go ahead.
Like Shaq says.
Leave me from this conversation.
Let me go this conversation here.
Wait,
Right. Put some bass in your voice, dog. The fuck? Debo. Can you give me the football? I'm so sorry, coach.
They beat us out there, and they weren't even there. They hurt a guy. They hurt him.
Oh, I
And I didn't even get the ball.
What did T.O. say? Oh,
Thank you for coming in after the huddle.
It's
Thank
my
you.
quarterback, man.
Thank you after the huddle.
It's my quarterback, man. I just care about my quarterback, man. Yeah.
Wait.
Debo Samuel. Man,
I don't know what
take
you're talking about, guys.
take
I
that
don't know what
name
you're
away
talking
from
about.
him.
I don't know what you're talking about, guys. Where are you? Where are you?
Holy
Shaquille
smokes.
O'Neal over here.
Wait, is that Aries Sears?
Holy
Yeah, it's Ariel Spears.
Oh, I love that guy.
Where are you?
I miss him on Mad TV.
I'm the greatest guy ever. I'm Shaquille O'Neal. How you doing?
Oh, that's right. He did Shaquille. That's so long.
It's me, it's Big Diesel, and
yeah.
I'm like the best
His
rebounder ever.
stand-up was one of the
I'm
best
the greatest
stand-ups
ever.
ever.
I'm the greatest ever. Why
Look,
so
look,
serious?
Hey,
Ariel?
let the Big Diesel talk. Hey,
no.
let the Big Diesel talk. Hey, me and Kobe, yo, rest in peace, Kobe, rest in peace.
Dumbass.
Me and Kobe, we were
It's so hard. I don't know what you're talking about. Where are you? Where are you, Derek Fisher? Derek Fisher, what hell happened to you? Help us win the championship.
Derek Fisher.
Good dumbass. He said dumbass.
He said Derek Fisher. He said Derek Fisher, the same guy that fucks women's wives.
Rick, where are you, Rick Fox? Rick Fox, where are you, Rick Fox?
Where are you,
Where are you, Rick Fox?
Matt Barnes? Where are you?
Where are you, Matt Barnes? Where's your wife? Where's your wife, Matt? I'm coming to get her. Because that's just Shaq's world. That's Shaq's world. We're just living in it.
It's Matt's world, bro. It's Matt's world. Where's your wife? It's Matt's world, son. Fuck Shaq, it's Matt. I'm done, yo. Y'all stupid, man.
Yeah, we are.
Oh my god. They said it ain't Shaq's world, it's Matt's world.
Hey, I'm not stupid. Do I look stupid to you, NYG? Do I look stupid? Look at my face. Do I look stupid to you?
Oh my god. Nah, Matt
Jeff,
Barnes.
you know what's funny?
What's that?
You said you would do this stream for 3.5 hours, and it's
Dude,
only-
I'm on
Holy
medication right now. I don't
smokes.
even know where I am right now.
That shit funny as
You're in YouTube world.
He said Matt Barnes' world.
Kawhi like that. Kawhi like that.
Oh, fuck with this spell.
So wait, Randy, how's your nether region after your cat attacked you?
We will not talk about that until after I get up and walk around.
Oh, okay. So it's a lot of damage.
It's wet.
I'm done. I'm friggin' done.
Yeah, it hurts.
I'm done.
Yo, somebody pause this dude, man. Like,
Getting that for sure.
Wow.
Hey.
Bro, I got nothing after that one.
You're not that guy.
I got nothing after that one. We're going 5 hours, and I got nothing after that one, man. Holy crap! It's like one of Lou's streams when they go off the rails too.
Do you think the Toronto Maple Leafs are going to get eliminated tonight by the Florida Panthers?
Yes.
I think Matt Barnes is going to get eliminated by Shaq.
What'd you do?
You're damn Scooty Tootie, Hayes. You're damn Scooty Tootie. That's your damn right. That's gonna happen. I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest around after Kobe. Kobe's the greatest of all time, and then it's me.
I only made one 3-point shot.
I love you, Kobe.
Ever in my entire career, I shot one 3-pointer.
Fickle.
God, I love being a turtle! Take me outside. How about that?
Turtle.
Wasn't it Jordan that was the only one to dunk on Shaquille O'Neal?
No, it was Matt Barnes.
It was Matt Barnes.
I promise you it was Matt Barnes.
Okay. I forgot. It's been a long time. I thought it was like 1, 2, or 3 or something.
It wasn't,
I just know he only
wasn't.
made 1 3.
Yeah,
Coach,
it
you all right?
was Matt Barnes.
Coach, you all right?
I don't think he's there.
Who the fuck? Yeah.
I hope you're all right, Coach.
Coach is
Yes.
coach,
I hope you're doing
coach,
good, bud.
coach is living life, man. How can you not live this type of life, man, when you have this type of panel? We're talking about Matt Barnes.
Matt Barnes the greatest.
Oh, shit. Shaq and Kobe versus Matt Barnes.
I got more. Where these come from.
Shit.
Just keep it coming. I'll keep these going.
Another one.
And another?
That's Jeff. He just got another. And
What
another.
about the one after that, though? Like, time out, man. Oh, so we had another one and another one. What about?
Bumblebee tuna.
I'll be right back.
Ah, fuck.
Wait. Randy, is after the huddle a Patriots fan, you said?
Hi, I'm Kenny Rogers, and this is Jackass. You guys tell me you don't remember that skit.
From Mad TV.
Will Sasso, Mad TV.
Will Sasso as
Kenny Rogers.
Yeah, as Kenny Rogers. Yeah.
Kenny Rogers.
I want some my ice cream. You want my
ice cream?
Wait, The Rock is going to be in Fast X now.
Huh?
Nothing. Wait, where's Randy?
I don't know.
Oh, there he is.
Right here.
Yeah.
Did Mitch just try to make it funny?
Oh, that's awkward.
Yeah, it is.
I didn't know because I was on another tab, and then I come back and I see this.
Dumbass. Shout out to the 3 actually still here after 5 hours. This is probably my only live stream I'm going to do today because I'm like all over the place. Yeah, there you go. I'm sorry, you didn't answer in the form of a question. Dun 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 dun. No.
Rest in peace.
R.I.P. to Jerry Springer.
Yes.
I can't believe
If you were a millennial or a little bit older, Jerry Springer was your childhood.
I always remember coming home late, like after coming home from football practice, and my mom was like, "Your supper's in the oven or whatever. Grab it." And I'd be like, "We watching Jerry?" And I had to watch it, man. I had to. And I'd be like, "This is fucking fake. There's no fucking real. This guy's not fucking his sister. There's no way."
How much of that do you think honestly was staged?
A lot.
A lot of it.
I agree. I think a lot of it was staged.
Just this. Come on, man. Like some of that stuff, you're like, yeah, really? You didn't know he was.
It made you have a side-eyed view about everything. Yeah, I don't think that actually happened, but okay.
Yeah,
keep
but I
thinking that's the
man,
case.
I remember growing up watching that. It was pretty funny.
I love Jerry Springer was out there. That show
Yes.
was freaking out there back in the day.
Yes.
You know
Jerry
Jenny
Springer and what was it? Maury Povich, and then
Yes.
it
Sally.
was Sally Raphael or Sally Jesse
Ricky
Raphael.
Lake. Ricky Lake.
Yeah.
Ricky Lake, yeah.
And then Steve Wilkos had his spin-off show.
Yes. Yeah. The fucking bodyguard.
Yeah, Steve Wilkos, the bodyguard of Jerry Springer. Yeah, he came later on, man. But it was Jerry Springer. It was Ricky Lake. It was Sally Jesse Raphael, and it was Maury Povich. That was the lineup, man.
Did you know that was your father? Did you know that you were actually sleeping with your father? I had no clue. So when he said I'm your father every night, you had no clue. You're right, Ricky. You're right. That's right. We're right, folks. We're right. Yeah, right. Oh man, I used to see some episodes of her too. Yeah, it was awesome.
You are not the father.
Oh yeah.
The father.
It was like a celebration. It was like a Super Bowl celebration, man.
What?
They always ran to the back.
No, but the fathers, man, they would run around, man. They would throw like cash in the audience and shit.
So the fathers weren't the fathers.
Yeah.
Those were the OGs. They'd stand up and be like, "That's me. That's me.
I told you, son."
He's like, goes to somebody in the crowd. He's like, "What's up, baby girl? What's up?"
I hope Coach is okay.
Yeah, I'm sure he's doing okay.
Where are you, Derek Fisher? Derek Fisher. Robert Ory. Robert Ory. Where are you, Robert?
Oh shit.
Is that back up?
Ricky Fox. Ricky Fox.
Ricky Fox? Who the hell is Ricky Fox?
Rick Fox. You don't remember Rick Fox?
You don't
No,
remember
Ricky
Rick
Fox ain't his name. His name is Rick Fox.
Yeah, leave that up there for a second.
Yeah.
All right, give me a sec.
Ricky Fox. What?
Imagine if somebody walks up to you looking like that and goes,
Nah, son, I'm done with you, man. Get out of my face, man. If you don't got, you got 5 seconds, my nigga, to get up out of here, man. Nah, yo, I'm done with you, man.
Hey,
cool.
It's all about this. All about this. Shake and bake, everybody. Shake and bake. Shake and bake.
If you ain't first,
Wait,
you're last.
Jeff,
You're not first. You're last.
You're last.
Jeff, we need
You're right.
on here.
Oh man, there go Ricky out there running in his underwear again on the track.
Ricky!
Ricky's on fire. Oh, there he goes running around his underwear again.
Oh, jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Oh, we're gonna go down to Applebee's. We're gonna get kicked out.
Sweet baby Jesus.
Sweet baby Jesus.
So many isms from that movie.
I love that movie. Where's halftime? Like, we're
He
talking about
hates
his
them.
favorite.
Why would he be here if he hates them?
No, that's his favorite actor. What are you talking about?
Alrighty then.
Alrighty then.
You're my boy, Blue.
You're my boy,
Blue.
Did you hear the dark side of they were actually going to do a sequel to that and how it was actually going to go? It was oh my god, man.
Wait, really?
Yeah, so the thought was that Lieutenant Dan was actually going to run for president and win, but ended up getting shot by a sniper. And then the girl, his child, ended up becoming the first person who has HIV, who dies of HIV, of a disease. And then his wife or whatever gets hit by a car or something like that, but it ends up being a car of somebody that's famous or something. But they were going to do it, but guess what happened? 9/11 happened, and then they decided not to do it.
That sounds about as bad as the story of Killer the dog, where he started smoking crack and he went crazy and wigged out, man. Off a half baked Killer the dog. That's sounds about as crazy as that, Killer.
They didn't do that either.
he went off. He started smoking crack. You know what I'm saying? He killed his brother. And he couldn't take it anymore. So sounds about as
Gangsters, what's up, guys? That was perfect timing.
McLovin, gangsters. Yo, bro, that was a great movie too. That was a great movie.
Yes.
What the hell was the name of that movie again?
Superbad.
Superbad. Superbad was great. Superbad was so good. Road Trip was great.
Yes.
I mean, what was the Euro Trip? That was a good one too.
What was the other one where Seth Green was a Amish man? You guys know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Is that King?
And they were driving an orange GTO. And he's like, it's about like $4,100 to fix it, but that's okay. He's like, are you serious, man? He's like, yeah, it's totally fine. We took all night for us to do it, but we basically didn't sleep a wink. He's like, well, I really appreciate that. He's like, yeah. He's like, you being sarcastic? He's like, no, man, of course not.
You know what movie I like? It was This Is the End. Did you guys see that?
Which one?
This Is the End. It has like everybody in it. Jonah Hill.
Oh yeah, I seen that one. Yeah,
that is so fucking funny.
With my man, with the flat top, man.
Yep.
Yeah, the black dude, man. What's his name? God damn, I can't think of his name. He funny as shit though.
Oh,
he was in.
Is it called Sex Drive? Unrated?
Sex Drive.
No, Sex Drive. Yeah.
Craig Robinson.
Mm.
This Is the End is hilarious.
Wow. And then
Greg Robinson.
Danny McBride had Channing Tatum as his little sex bitch.
Don't forget about Pineapple Express.
Pineapple Man.
Express, yes.
Pineapple Express was funny as shit. I can't lie to you, man. That shit was so fucking hilarious.
Danny McBride was so good.
Don't forget about Harold and Kumar. Like that shit right there, man. Like, yo.
Don't forget about 21 Jump
I
Street.
still want to try White Castle. I've never had White Castle. I want to try it.
You have to watch that fucking movie, man.
Yes, you do.
Yo,
yes,
that shit is so fucking.
And that happened in New Jersey too. It was all New Jersey on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, was it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That was a Jersey movie. Yeah.
Yeah. The sequel is even better too. Is even not bad either.
Oh, go to
Guantanamo Bay. Yeah.
Guantanamo Bay.
I hope you boys like my family. Hold the mail. I want to hold the mail.
That movie is so messed up.
Yes. So our humor is so like. Let's keep it a buck. We would not be allowed this like now. Like they would
get canceled.
Oh yeah.
There's no way we could get away with the stuff that we watched back in the day compared to what people watch now.
Exactly.
Like, dude, that's one of the reasons why comedy is not the same anymore, because you try to be funny.
Comedy sucks. Nothing's funny anymore. I don't watch. And none of these movies are funny. I have to go to the old school movies to watch.
My top two favorite comic right now is Andrew Schultz and Matt Rife. Check them out if you haven't. They're pretty funny.
Okay. I definitely check
and
them out.
they're R-rated. They don't hold back. Like,
Bro, can you imagine Richard Pryor nowadays?
No.
Or George Carlin?
You couldn't.
Rudy Ray Moore,
Robin Williams, Eddie Murphy,
Eddie Murphy, right? Yeah, come on, Martin Lawrence,
Dave Chappelle, like actual Dave Chappelle,
like the early days.
Robin Williams. Robin
Yeah,
Williams.
a man acting as a woman.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Oh,
Mrs. Doubtfire.
Mrs. Doubtfire. Get the fuck out of here.
Jack.
Look at me. My first day and I got hot flashes. Like, I love that man. That man was
Dude, that was one of the hardest things was when he passed away. That was my childhood hero as a comedian. Him and Jim Carrey were two of my heroes.
Jim Carrey is funny as shit, man. Like,
yeah.
Like, man, if you don't like Ace Ventura, Pet Detective 1 and 2, I don't know what's wrong with you.
Get the hell out of here, yeah.
And you must be the Monopoly guy. Thanks for the free parking. Do not press go. Do not collect $200.
I got one for you. Hold up.
Yes, Satan. You sounded like someone else.
Laces out, Dan. Laces out, Dan. Twinkle and Einhorn. Twinkle and Einhorn. Twinkle and Einhorn.
Oh, and the Saints.
Go, Slinky, go! Right there. Can I try one more time?
Yummy!
Oh yeah. Ooh. Or when he's driving that big monster truck, he's like, nobody wants to play with me.
Chicago.
It's Chicago.
Oh, you're out. You're out.
Goodbye. Oh, there you go. Huh?
Liar.
I'm kicking my ass.
Own ass. You know what I got a lot of credit for? Talks about the poppers. Talks about that one.
Knock it off. Sit down.
The goddamn pen was blue.
Blue.
What blue?
Idiot. Loser. Idiot.
Loser.
Simmons is old.
Simmons is old.
That's what I said. Simmons is old.
My it's probably
That's
a little
funny,
underrated.
but it's not funny.
Me, myself, and Irene.
Oh, that was so. Me, myself, and Irene was so damn underrated.
He grabs the mic. He's like, Vagisil. Looks like somebody has a little too much cheese on their talking.
Oh man.
Oh, I lost my mind when I saw that.
God.
The
Dumb and
Mask,
Dumber?
you guys, Dumb and Dumber, yes. The Mask.
The Mask was underrated, funny as hell.
Dumb and Dumber is my favorite one.
I love Dumb and Dumber.
Same.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
I actually have the Dumb and Dumber Funko van, but it's pushed down so you wouldn't be able to see it.
They play the joke on it. Oh, they play the joke on him with the peppers.
Wait, Jeff. Tic Tac, sir.
Bro, kids nowadays have no idea how good it was back in the 90s with movies. They really don't. Even the 80s movies too. Bro, there's two, Nutty Professor? Come on. You kidding me? Dude, where's my That's right, Dude, Where's My Car? You're telling me that's an underrated classic, Dude, Where's My Car? With Ashton Kutcher and Sean William Scott. Bro, that was funny as hell too. Men in Black, Independence Day with Will Smith.
Dude.
Dude, kids just don't know nowadays. They really don't.
Oh my God.
Oh
There it
my
is.
God.
Yeah, the truck.
Mock.
Oh,
Yeah. Ing.
Ding.
Yeah. Bird.
Bird.
Yeah.
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 Bird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mockingbird.
Mockingbird. If you haven't heard, have you heard?
Have
She
you
go buy me a mockingbird, mockingbird. Yeah, I got the
Love
van. I got
yeah,
the.
the drive-through scene.
I love too. Yeah.
I still can't believe Jim
man.
Carrey was actually married to her.
Yeah. Yeah, they were. They were actually married for around that time when they made the movie together. I forgot about that.
It wasn't so that long though.
That was an underrated cult of Bruce Almighty. Remember where Steve Carell got his big break? It was on Bruce Almighty with that scene.
And then Evan Almighty, yeah.
Evan Almighty. Bruce Almighty was the one that got him in that break before he did the 40-Year-Old Virgin, which is still another classic.
Yeah.
That's the only movie I went to the theater 3 times to see because it was that funny.
You know what
40-Year-Old
movie I went
Virgin was so funny.
You know what movie I saw in theaters a couple times? It was 42. The Jackie Robinson.
That was a good one too.
Yeah, I love that.
I saw Superbad 7 times in the theaters because I kept missing stuff because I was laughing my ass off so much.
And also, what was that? Oh, the Three Stooges. I saw that in theaters a couple times.
Nah, it's not the same as like it was
It's
back
not.
in the
Three
40s.
Stooges. What
Yeah.
Three Stooges? You ain't talking about the black and white Three Stooges for sure.
No, it's like the newer version.
Yeah.
but
I watched the black and white Three Stooges.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I watched
that
all
shit
the
is
young-
funny. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched the black and white version.
Who's on first? You heard that joke, man?
Yeah.
Who's on first?
Who's on first?
I'm on first. No, you're on first. No,
I don't know. He's on third.
he's on third. No, he's on first.
Yes. What? No, he's on
first.
second.
Who's on first?
Who?
Then?
Who's on first? What? No, he's on second. I don't know. Third base.
Yeah,
Bro.
see, I don't know, man. Young whippersnappers.
Young whippersnappers don't understand the comedy nowadays. Try to put on a Richard Pryor live.
Yeah, you'd really be appalled.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
the jokes he was saying, Rudy Ray Moore, Lord. Man.
Sensitivity. All the sensitivity now. They be
Yeah.
turning
Oh,
away.
they be ready to throw him in the water, man. Like, yeah, man,
Cancel,
get him out of here.
cancel. That's all you hear.
Cancel.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Sensitivity.
But that's what I don't understand about the younger generation. That's what comedy's about. I'm fat. I love fat jokes. I love them. They're fucking hilarious.
I'm a Jew. I love Jew jokes.
See?
I do too. I don't mind it.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah, they
God.
do.
It's about accepting and not taking it personal. And
all jokes to me is funny, man.
It's
what I'm
a
saying?
joke.
When you have the
It's a
sense
joke
of
for a
humor,
reason.
right? When you have the sense of humor to be able to make fun of yourself.
When I was younger.
Yeah,
you're right. Unpopular. You got to make fun of yourself, and that's how you start.
You know?
No, they would. Dave Chappelle didn't care about being canceled. He didn't give a damn.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Remember, he tried to once purify himself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka. Remember that?
Okay, yeah.
And he once played basketball against Prince's team.
Against Prince, yeah. Game blouses.
Charlie Murphy trying to illustrate that.
Charlie Murphy.
What did the hand say to the what did the hand say to the face? Slap.
I'm gonna hop off. I got a basketball game.
Oh, pause. You ain't hopping no shit. Pause.
Ooh,
John Bennett,
Yep, Randy, I'll see you for the next game.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll catch you all
later.
All right, man.
Hopefully, tell Coach I said bye, and I'll talk to him later if he pops back.
Seriously, kids don't know. They don't know about old comedy back in the days.
They damn sure don't, man. They damn sure don't, man.
No.
For real, man. But this has been great, fellas, man. I'm gonna go ahead and jump off too, man. appreciate y'all, man, for letting me on the stream, man. You know,
Oh, anytime, man. You know you're always welcome.
Yeah, man. You know, we could do just a comedy show, man. To be honest with you, man.
I can go all out.
I wanted to do a TV, a movie show for a while now. I got so much shit to talk about.
You could do that. You can do a live stream, just talk about movies and stuff.
Right, yeah, just a movie comedy show, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I was thinking about maybe doing that sometime too, just talking movies, music, comedy, all that kind of stuff.
You could make it like a game show, man. Like, like what line is this movie from? And so on and so forth.
I could talk music and movies all day.
And music, The
funny thing is, comedy helped break down some of the walls. Yeah,
absolutely.
You're right. Absolutely right, Bookends. 1000%, bro.
It helped break some of the racial, you know what I'm saying, stigma that we've had in America that's still going on today, man. You know what I'm saying? And comedy has helped bridge that shit, man, because, you know, we all have differences. We all have, you know,
different walks of life.
You know what I'm saying? And it's cool, man, to have that fault and to have that difference, man. You know what I'm saying? That we can all chill and laugh about it and have a good time, man. And
that's what it's all about.
And not take it serious, man. It just be.
That's what it's all about. You just gotta laugh about things. You're gonna be awesome if you can laugh stuff up. You take everything way too seriously, you're just gonna be like, I feel sensitive.
Before you pop off and popular, I just want to play this one thing last for you. This is what I always say.
I don't have friends. I got family.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Facts.
By the way,
I don't have friends. I have family, man. Appreciate you.
No more Vin Diesel.
No doubt next shift, man.
No more Fast.
Wish I could cut my camera on, man. The camera acting funny for some rean, man. But
that's all good. It's all good.
Definitely, man. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, man.
But yeah. For all the fans
I'll be
who
on
listen,
Sunday
and
morning.
Unpopular might be on the way with us to do a show about movies and shows. And
for sure, man. I'm with that, man. Definitely, man. Let me know when you guys trying to set that up, man, and I definitely want to be a part of that, man, for sure.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it, man. Thank you for hopping on, bro. By the way, thank you.
Appreciate
no doubt, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all have a good one.
You too.
Peace, bro.
We'll go for like a little bit longer, and then we'll probably close it out because I know you got to do your stream soon, Randy.
All right, don't bother me none. It's all good.
Coach, you still there?
Just me and Jeff. Me and
yeah. We did everything. See, just because I got monetized, it doesn't mean I was going to change what I was going to do. I'm still going to be that same person.
Like to a certain extent, we got to realize, like us, like the people that pop on, myself included, got to realize that like you are monetized and stuff.
Exactly.
So we kind of got to take it down a little bit, but like for the most part, you got monetized because of the person you are and the stuff you do. So like if you change, your followers aren't going to like that. So like tone it down. The R-rated stuff, but for the most part, stay true to who you are.
Well, you could be funny without cursing. You could be funny without cursing or being derogatory. It's just how you put it out there. I could be a funny.
I got a sailor's mouth. I'll tell you, it's true to my heart. It's
I got
hard.
a sailor's mouth too. I got a sailor's mouth as well, but I try to poise it when I can.
Yeah, same.
I mean, I know how to hold it in base.
I just got to remember the people that are in the chat, who is what age and who isn't, because I got to remember that. You know, you got 16 and 13-year-olds and not 18 plus.
Yeah, you got to be a role model.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, comedy is a lot different nowadays than it was back in the day. And that's the unfortunate thing about it. But it's just the times. You got to adjust, unfortunately, sometimes the times, even whether you like it or not. It is what it is.
I guess in a sense, we could kind of say we've seen it evolutionize in a sense from going from basically nothing to like a little bit of whoa to okay, they're definitely pushing the envelope to okay, now we pushed a little too far, now we got to step back a little bit. But like NYG said though, or Unpopular said, he's like it gets dry though, because there's nothing really like that's what the comedy we grew up on, that's what made us go, oh okay, that's funny. Like you wouldn't hear anybody say that to somebody like in their face, but in comedy wise, you expect it because that's what comics do, right? That's their shtick.
That's why they're called a comedian.
Exactly. What is the one thing they say to you when you go to a comedy show? One, don't go sit in the front row, because if not, you will become part of his bit. Two, if you voice yourself, you will also become his bit. So come in there, enjoy yourself, but sit on your hands and try to pick the farthest seat away.
And plain and simple too. If you don't like it, don't watch. If
Don't
you don't
go.
like it, don't
Yeah.
go.
Exactly.
Simple
And for the most
concept.
part, you're right, Jeff. And for the most part, you know who you're going to see because you're going to search him. You're going to, let's see if this guy's got an Instagram or this chick's got an Instagram, or let's see if they have any YouTube lives or whatever. So for the most part, you're going to check your homework and do your work. So like for people to show up and just go, oh, that's bull, I don't like that, blah, blah. That's been their shtick. So if you don't like it, don't go.
It's a 15 seconds of fame type deal. That's what I think it is.
Yeah.
They want to be able to just. Well, I mean, that's why I don't watch any movies nowadays. I don't listen to music nowadays. I don't watch any TV shows nowadays. I always stick with the old school because that's what I grew up on, and everybody has that like type of life philosophy. You stick with the stuff you did in the old school, and you don't really, go with more of the new school stuff because of the fact that it's just different. I mean, I always say it all the time. I'm so happy I was a kid born in the 90s. I think the 90s was easily one of, if not the greatest time ever. Because in the 90s, you had some of the best music, some of the best movies, TV shows. Everything was so open. Everybody was having a good time.
Yep.
It was just one of those time periods where you could always just just sit there and just laugh. Have fun. Just be free. I mean, you think Howard Stern would be able to get away with anything he did back in the 2000s? Remember what he did back in his shows in the 90s and in the early 2000s?
No.
I mean, that guy did some derogatory, racist, that kind of stuff on his show.
Yeah.
And, porn stars all over the place. He had other things. I don't want to say it, but he was out there. He can never get away with that kind of stuff nowadays like he did back then.
Absolutely.
That was at that time. It was part of the comedy. That time was part of comedy, music,
that was
movies,
everything. Yeah, you're right. And like you said, like new age stuff, it is what it is. But for the most part, I like to follow underground people who aren't signed to big labels. So when I listen to music, I like trying to listen to I like to call them underground rappers because if they don't have a label or whatever and they're signed to their own label, most of the time they're grinding for themselves. So like the fellow I sent you the other day there, Tom McDonald, he's an underground rapper in a sense. He's got no label or whatever else. So he furthers back. So yeah, like I'm all down for that and I support that stuff. But like you should see my YouTube library. It's got all 90s and 80s and rap. Like it's nothing of this shit nowadays for the most part.
I listen to a lot of guys that are YouTubers that people don't even know about. Listen to a lot of guys that started YouTubing around the early 2000s, so late 2000s before it got to 2010s. I got into that kind of stuff. I listened to 90s stuff all the time. I always replay old 90s stuff, music, movies, everything. I just can't take the stuff nowadays. It's not funny.
It's not music.
It's not music. Everything's so dumbed down.
Yeah.
It doesn't give you that type of reason to want to go watch it. It just
love.
It's just maybe I'll watch it, because I'm bored or something.
Yeah.
It doesn't give you that. It doesn't give you that initiative to say, I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna buy that. I'm gonna go rent that. I'm gonna go do all that kind of stuff.
Yes.
Nothing. A lot of it could just be just the time of the year, what time it is. So, but yeah, it's difficult. What's going on further?
What's up, man?
Just chilling. We're gonna probably go live for a little bit longer, then I'm gonna cut it off because I know Randy's got a stream to do soon.
My name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
It just been on for 5 hours and 41 minutes. So.
Yeah, well, I'm sick. I'm dying right now. Yeah, there. See, if I wasn't able to take a joke, then this would not be staying on here. I'd have deleted it a while ago. Same thing with this. By the way, I have to admit that's a very good still. Randy's not a fan.
I'm trying to remember when he took that.
You were doing the live stream. I think it was last week, and you were frozen, literally in that position. And I told Mitch, Mitch, take a snapshot of that. I'm guilty. I did it. I'm like, Mitch, you have to take a snap of that. Dude, this is worse. This one's worse. Look at my face.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, if you're gonna
That's
say it
pretty
like in
bad.
comparison, yeah.
That's pretty bad. This is always the best one, though.
Yes, the OG
Halftime
one.
wins. Halftime always wins. So I mean, like, yeah, you sometimes
Agreed.
just got to be able to laugh at yourself. That's the
True.
thing it's the thing that a lot of people can't do nowadays. They can't laugh at themselves.
Yeah, they take way too serious.
Sometimes you have to be able to laugh at yourself when it comes to anything. That's how you get the most out of stuff.
Yes,
If you're too uptight, nobody's gonna want to hear what you have to say.
exactly.
You just get tune you out. Well, new school people might like tune into you, but most old school people are gonna be like, he's too uptight, serious, not worth it. They'll tune you out immediately.
True.
So that's why.
True.
Right,
Yeah.
Mr. AM? Mr. AM's got nothing.
Oh, sorry. Wait.
Not to
what was-
apologize.
I was reading something online. I'm sorry. I just got totally distracted.
It's all right. I got distracted too. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not distracted.
No, I'm back. What are we talking about? I'm sorry. I had to read something that was important.
Talking about bacon.
Arousing.
Oh, bacon. Y'all were talking about all this different types of bacon. I think I've only had pork bacon my whole entire life.
You never had turkey bacon?
I don't think so. No.
Have you ever had beef bacon?
No.
You ever
I don't
had
even
ham?
know. Well, beef bacon, isn't that just like thin sliced ribeye? No?
I don't think so.
I've never had beef bacon.
Canadian
never heard of
bacon. You ever had Canadian bacon?
Oh yeah.
I've had
bacon's
Canadian
good.
bacon.
Canadian
on
bacon's
pizza.
underrated. Get to the chopper!
Is there other bacon than that? You're like giving me a list of all this bacon. I feel like
Never had turkey bacon?
no, I don't even know there was such a thing.
There is. Yep.
Was there like lamb bacon too?
I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be shocked at this point.
I'm
I don't
looking.
think
I'm gonna
There's
look
not
that
chicken
up.
bacon, I don't think.
What about bison bacon?
I have no idea.
There really
Look that
is.
up.
There's lamb and goat bacon.
Goat.
look
Goat
up-
bacon.
Goat
Cra-
bacon? Is there really a thing called goat bacon?
Is there really?
Grass fed. I don't know if this is real or not.
Put a little icy hot on it, turn it sideways.
I think you have to make it yourself.
It's a smell!
What you think?
I miss The Rock.
So do I.
Yeah, I guess you can buy it.
All right, Rock.
Google.
I
I wouldn't go get.
Yeah, turkey bacon's actually pretty good. I usually just get the Oscar Mayer or I get another kind of the brand.
Turkey bacon. No,
It's actually not bad. It's not as fat. The fat on
Uh-huh.
it is not as much, but it's actually pretty tasty.
You ever had a turkey leg before, dude? A smoked turkey leg?
Bro, I eat turkey leg
They're
all the time
huge.
for Thanksgiving. I always, every time we have Thanksgiving, a turkey leg is my go-to.
Dude, right?
Go-to, man.
You're like move over. You're gonna get an elbow.
Oh,
I'm
they
getting
know. Oh, they know. When it's Thanksgiving time, the leg is always mine. Turkey leg's always
I'm
a
getting
mine.
a leg. I'm getting some mash with some goddamn
Yeah.
freaking stuffing. I'm gonna throw
Gravy?
some gravy on top of all that with some damn
Now
freaking
we're
veggies.
talking. Now we're talking. Throw in that gravy, put a little touch on that mash, put a little touch on it on them mashed potatoes, on the turkey, and we're all good, man. All
What
good.
veggies? What veggies?
Green beans, carrots. I've had some spinach once at it. I got corn, mashed potatoes, sweet potatoes, baked potatoes, all of it. I don't like sweet potatoes, but I've eaten it before.
I love sweet potatoes. Love it.
Not a sweet potato guy. I don't
I-
mind. I like to eat it. I'll eat it, but not my thing.
My plate will be like 3 or 4 thick strips of fucking turkey, right? Like just three, like just thick fuckers. A whole clump of goddamn freaking stuffing. A goddamn quake of mashed potatoes. I home up the middle. fill it up with the gravy. So I got like basically a gravy bowl. Then I take my cream corn and I like pour it over top of it, like just drench it, and then I just.
Have you ever had a turkey wrap, bacon wrapped turkey leg?
No.
Oh, you gotta try it. You gotta try it, man. It's
Deadly?
so good. It's so good. It's so simple to make too. You just obviously you just wrap up the bacon around the turkey leg, throw it in the oven, let it heat up. You get the crispy outside of the bacon around the turkey leg. Mwah! Magnifique. You could even wrap up a whole entire turkey with it. I learned that on Epic Mealtime.
Yes, it's
Time to nut up or shut up.
Yeah.
at this point.
Have you ever heard of Epic Mealtime, by the way?
Epic Mealtime?
You had to. They're up in Canada. They started that whole show up in Canada, and they
I feel like I've heard of the name, but I just can't associate it to anything because I don't think I've ever seen it.
It's these guys that pretty much take fast food items and they turn them into either mega meals or they they make them into their own thing. They've done lasagnas, they've done pizza, they've done desserts, they've done burgers, they've done it all. Harley's like the main guy on it. Muscles Glasses. What the hell is the other guy's name? Prince Atari. Like a lot of these guys, they become huge in the late 2000s into early 2010s. They owned YouTube.
Okay.
YouTube. Gotta check them out. They're fellow Canadians.
Yeah. What is it again?
Epic Mealtime. They're not. They still do work. They still do content now, but their prime was early 2010s, early to mid 2010s. That's when their prime content was coming out. They were huge, and they were pretty awesome too. Also they loved alcohol. loved alcohol. Everything they had with the food was always alcohol included.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Yeah. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It was good. So good. Loved that show back in the day. One of my friends that I used to work with put me onto that show, and I was addicted to it every single Tuesday.
Coach, you doing okay, bro? You okay?
Coach?
If you're not and you're whatever, just reach out to us on our, however you get in contact with Jeff or myself further, and obviously Mitch and Unpopular, and just let us know you're doing okay, because we know how much that bothered you and how much you love your little ones, and that kind of shit's not tolerated.
Is that video still?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, that was messed up. I saw that right away, and I was like, dude.
Yeah.
Dude.
That just goes
I don't understand. I still don't understand.
Like people, they don't use this. They don't use this. They use their head.
The less we spend time on it, the better.
True.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I'm not even bothering to talk about it, because the less we
I forgot all about it. I went outside, got some sun. I got a tan, and then I came back. I was like, what's going on? That's why I'm asking, because I completely forgot about that video.
I'd like to go outside and tan, but I'll need.
I had a bird fly right up to me.
What I'm dealing with.
Oh, I hope you're all right, man. Are you all right?
Well, I've been on live stream for 6 hours.
You gotta eat. Did you have?
No, I ate. No, I ate.
Oh, okay.
I ate already. I'm gonna have dinner right after I'm done with this. I was thinking about maybe doing the basketball games, but after almost going 6 hours, I'm like, nah, I'm gonna pass.
Yeah, they're boring anyways.
No, it's not boring. I love doing the basketball games.
Nah. The Nuggets are in. It's all that matters.
Hey.
Well, make sure you're in the chat then. Make sure you're in their chat.
If I'm not sleeping or eating, I'll be in the chat. By the way, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but if the Nuggets make it to the NBA Finals, I want my receipts. Because I was the one person that was behind that Nuggets team.
Going hard pause. Wait,
yeah. No pause. It's a pause-free zone, bookends.
But yeah, I should probably bounce because I got to get the other show here, and I want to grab something to eat before I go.
Oh, yeah, wait. Randy, what are you about to do? You're doing something with Mitch, I think.
Yeah, we're doing the Heat game. If you want to pop on with us, you can.
Dude,
Does
I think I might.
anybody want to be my 20th like on my stream? I have 19.
Oh, I will.
20th.
I'll do it.
I have 19 likes. Who wants to be the 20th?
19. It said to me you had 20 when I was on your page.
Apparently somebody unliked it because it's back down to 19.
Well, let me go check myself. All right, here you're live. Yeah, it does say 19. All right, now you're at 20. There you go. Boom.
No, I'm gonna unlike. Fuck that.
Hey, thank you further. Woo! I did it.
Or did you?
If I get 20 likes and over 100 views, I'll be happy. I don't even care at this point. Actually, I don't even give a damn. Bro, all the super chats that
Hey,
everybody
now
gives
you're at
me is good enough.
21.
I almost got 1,000 views last night from last night's game.
Yeah, I saw that, man. No, I heard you did get over.
Oh,
1,000.
you're at 22. 22. Oh shit.
I heard you got over 1,000.
Yeah, like now, but during the stream, we had a lot of people in there, and a lot of people were liking what I had to say. So I might start doing some streams by myself. And
Dude, I have to say, Randy, you've been getting a ton of views on your live streams.
yeah, it's surprising the shit out of me. So yeah,
Hey. I've told you all the time when I said one of the most underrated content creators out there that people got to start noticing is Next Shift Randy. I've been saying that the entire time.
Yeah,
Don't
dude,
undersell
it's
yourself,
passion.
bro. You don't ever undersell yourself, man. You're good at what you
yeah,
do.
I appreciate
Very
it.
good.
I appreciate it.
That's why I always volunteer to do live streams with you because you
know every
you guys are
sport,
some of
man.
you're very knowledgeable when it comes to every sport. I always make sure I give out recommendations to Randy because the dude knows his stuff.
Yeah,
Don't ever
appreciate it.
undersell yourself, man. Further, you too. Nobody can do graphic designs and
Yeah.
talk sports like you can
Yeah.
as well, man.
Yes.
Mitch as well. Mitch knows his stuff too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now,
We all do.
Mitch is 100. Now that man works overtime. I don't know how he does it.
Right.
I don't know how Mitch does it. I really
Mitch
don't.
and
He's
Rob
all-
work the hardest out of everybody in the live streams. I always say that. Mitch and Rob are always live.
Yeah. Always.
Mitch is literally 24/7.
I can't do that. I can't do that. It's too much for me. 24/7 is way too much live streaming. It just tires you out. Randy, can you go another 7 minutes? We'll hit the 6
I'm even
hour.
going to bed
All
earlier
people
than
go.
Mitch now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I work, so it's like it's on top of working, and then plus like doing this, right? So.
But you need to do that though. You need to be able to work and have like a little getaway. You can't just sit on YouTube all the time or it tires you out.
Exactly.
It's going to make you all tired out and it's going to make you just feel, ugh. You got to be able to get away for a little bit.
Plus, you don't always want to talk about sports too, right?
Yeah,
so, like,
exactly.
That's why it'd be nice if like we did like a different type of show to bring to the networks, both All Star and Hardcore, which is like either it's movies night or it's music night or something like that, because that's two other things that like are really high on my like to-do list. Like whether I'm walking somewheres or I'm working out at the gym, it's music. And then if I'm not doing sports and there's nothing really like sports wise that catches my attention, I'm watching a movie. So like those are my other things I enjoy the most too. So
yeah, I love what I've been hooked on to movies for a long time. One of my good friends for many years, he's a movie buff. We always talk movies and also music and stuff. You don't see a lot of people, go that hard when it comes to music and movies. That's why on here you can always talk, even though it's a football show, basketball show, anything. If you want to talk movies, it's all good. I'm open to every subject. I'm not going to just because it's a football
shut
show.
it down.
No, yeah. I don't want you to talk about anything but football. Forget your other talk. No, I'm not going to do that. You want to ask me about movies? You want to ask me about wrestling? You want to ask me about baseball? You want to ask me about basketball, hockey? I don't care. I'm open to it. I'll answer your question.
Give her.
I'm not one of those guys that's be like, oh, you sent me a super chat. I'm only going to talk to you. No. I'm going to make sure I get to everybody's comments, give you my full answer. I make sure to answer everybody's questions. Anytime somebody comments in any of my video shorts or live streams, I make sure I give you a comment right back all the time. I don't just like it and then that's it. I comment on everything. That's just how I roll. Because like I said, if it wasn't for a lot of you guys, I would not be here.
True.
Hi. How you doing,
Hi.
Hardcore Sports 1?
Hardcore Sports 1.
How you doing, Hardcore Sports 1? How are you doing? We're almost going 6 hours. We're only 4 minutes away from 6 hours. Jesus. I said I was going to go 3 hours. I was 3 hours off.
Wow.
Hi. Can you hit the like button? Hi.
Can both of you hit the like button?
Hit the like button on my live stream. Hi.
Hi.
We just become best friends. Yup.
Yup. That's got to be Mitch.
Yeah, has to be. Has to be
Isn't
Mitchell.
isn't he in control of the Hardcore Sports Chat?
Pretty sure he is.
Yeah,
And
so
this
it's
is my
got.
mommy.
I knew it, bro. You love Rhea Ripley.
Oh fuck! I want to get a tattoo of her.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, you
I
have
do.
really become a big fan of Rhea Ripley.
Like,
Dude, she's so
she's a good
good.
wrestler too. She could sell a character plus like her evolution. Like I went back and watched a lot of videos of her and like her evolution. She's putting to work, man. Like she's definitely become like one of the best female heels in the WWE.
She's the best. In my opinion, she's the best one.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry, I fell a spilled liquid on my floor and on me. I'm cleaning my kitchen floor counters and about to clean myself. Don't worry about it, Coach. We're gonna probably end the live stream soon.
Okay.
But take care of what you need to take care of, Coach. Don't worry about it. You don't ever gotta apologize.
Yeah,
I'm
take
not
care
gonna
of
ever.
you.
What's
I'm not
everyone
gonna
doing
hold it
for
against
food?
you. I don't friggin' know.
Yeah, I'll probably not eat until Alicia gets home from work, which is not going to be until like 8:30.
Oh, that's right. How far behind are you? You're like 3 hours?
It's 4:42.
4. Okay, 2 hours. Wow. And you're an Oilers fan, right?
Huh?
An Oilers fan, hockey.
No, he's
I'm
a
a
Flame
Calgary,
fan.
I'm a Calgary Flames fan,
Got you.
but
Okay.
I live close to the Oilers, so like I know a lot.
I was looking up Edmonton, and I saw that they had a mall with a pirate ship in it.
Yeah, that's the North America's biggest mall. It's called the West Edmonton Mall, and it's huge, man. Like it's fucking huge.
Is it bigger,
looks
it's bigger than the
ridiculous.
Mall of America? And
They have a roller coaster and
They got a SeaWorld in
wave,
it, dude.
and a wave pool in the mall.
They got they got fish jumping out.
Yeah, they have a seal show like
a
right in the
pirate
middle of the
ship.
mall. They have an ice rink
seal
where
show?
games can be played. They have an ice rink
It's
where
literally in the water.
everything.
Like it
it's
looks
North
like Las
America's
Vegas.
biggest mall. North America's biggest mall.
And it's indoors too. It's all, I'm like, what the hell is this?
All
like
indoors,
Las
yeah.
Vegas?
Yeah, and it's got a
Can I
movie
share the
theater.
screen and
It's
show
got a
it?
movie theater with 26 screens. Like it's nuts, man. And plus, like over 1,000 stores for sure.
Is it
He's
bigger than
gotta see this.
It's bigger than the Mall of America?
I don't know about that, but it might be pretty damn close, or they might almost be even.
And don't forget about the New Jersey Mall that opened up recently at the Meadowlands.
Yeah,
That
this
mall-
one's been here for.
Yes, they do.
This one's been here for longer than I've ever been alive. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, the New Jersey one is brand new. I think that opened up. When did it open up? I think 2020, I believe.
Yeah. Plus a food court. Plus it has like a
Well, if you're a mall and you don't have a food court, what are you doing?
Yeah. Paintball place, a laser tag place.
Does it have a snowboarding?
Nothing snowboarding inside. No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Theme park?
Most of it's just like I said, there's a hockey rink. Yeah, there you go. There's the pirate ship
Look at the
inside.
pirate ship.
Dude, that's
Yeah,
pretty
that's-
sick.
And then like you can get an
go
underground,
on it and
you can get an underwater submarine, and you can go under the water and like take a submarine ride.
I saw they had a submarine here. I saw that. I was like, I wasn't sure it was just for looks. You can actually go in it.
That's
Yeah, and that's the water park right there. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I love
It's about 3.5 hours from where me and Alicia live, so we don't go there often, but I've been there a couple times for sure.
Dude, that's an OG park. I
Dude,
love those
Yeah.
kinds of things that have those. Have you ever been to Canada's Wonderland?
No, I want to go so bad though.
You would go. Would you ever ride the roller coasters there?
Oh yeah,
Which one?
all of them,
Like Leviathan and Behemoth.
everything. Because when I went to the Calgary Stampede, if you further ever search that, you could see like it's pretty wild. It's pretty massive. But they have a ride called the Drop of Fear, and it's like a giant ring, and they like sit you on it, and your legs dangle over, and it goes like clank, 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 and it goes about, I think it said like 8 stories high, and then it holds you up, it holds you up high for like, it seems like forever. Like you're like, what the fuck? It's like, is this thing broken? And then all of a sudden, before you even get a chance to think, boom, just fucking drops you like stupid quick.
So it's like a Tower of Terror, essentially.
Basically, yeah.
You know what I mean about you know the Tower of Terror, right? At Disney.
Yeah, I've heard. I've definitely heard of that ride. Yes. I this ride though, the Drop of Fear, is the only thing that ever made me piss myself. That's the only one that ever made me.
Ooh. Roller coasters scare the hell out of me. I love them, but they scare the hell out of me.
Roller coasters scare you, eh?
It's not even like I love the loop ones, but it's the drop.
It's the drop, yeah.
The drop,
same.
the big drop. That freaks the hell out of me. I love it, but it scares the hell out of me. I got to admit that.
Yeah,
but I love the thrill of it. It's like going into a tall building. And
yes.
Like you get petrified. It's like going in the CN Tower in Toronto. I've been in that too when I was a kid. That's scary.
No,
never.
No, I've never been in it, but there's it's called the Calgary Tower, and it's in Calgary, and it's something similar to that, and it's like a pretty long structure with like it's got a rotating dinner table inside where like your food rotates to you.
Oh shit! It looks like the Seattle Penn Tower thingy.
Yeah.
Like in Seattle.
Yeah, and I've been in that, and it's called Roost Steakhouse. And
you went to Roost Chris.
Yeah. And that's what's in there, and that was so high up, and I was like, the whole time I was like, did you feel that? She's like, shut up.
Yeah,
I'm like,
this thing. I've been in that before. It's scary
Yeah.
as hell for a kid.
Yeah.
And
then
it's got 2 levels. It's got the
Oh,
bigger
shit.
one is the lower level, and it's got
Right
the
there.
small, the
Right
one
there.
above it.
right there is the Calgary Tower.
Let me
Right
see.
there, the red one.
That's
Right
not
there.
That,
No,
that's not that big.
no, but when you're up top, when you're up high and it's rotating, yes, it freaks you
Well,
the fuck
this
out.
one rotates too. I remember it has a rotating. I think it has a rotating restaurant. I believe
They took it out. They
Isn't the
took it out.
Rainbow Room in Atlanta?
they took it
Georgia?
out.
Yeah, because it was
Why?
causing people were getting seasick.
How? You don't even feel it.
Don't ask me.
You were that high up because of the altitude. How the hell do you feel it?
Don't.
Dude,
and
look
now,
at that. That is
and
that
now,
is
and
awesome.
now, and now, before you even go, there's a place in Calgary called the Bow Tower, and it's that one right there, like right down right there, and that one stands about, I think it's about 3 or 4 stories taller than the Calgary Tower. And at the time when it was being erected, my cousin and me were working at a place called Canadian Linen, and we had to drop off linen to like every floor, and also pick up like floor mats and shit like that that were dirty. We had to go to the tallest floor to grab everything because that's where they dropped everything off because it was that was their maintenance area. When I tell you that when you could oversee the tallest tower in Calgary, which is like not even 1 million people for a city, but like you could oversee everything and you could feel the building go like this while you're inside it. Oh, I almost puked. Like I was almost done.
But
Like,
it's the thrill, right? The thrill of being in it is like too much to let
And the
go.
spinning motion,
like
dude,
that,
I
but
would
then to be
freak
able to
out.
see everything was like, whoa, like that was wild. Like,
I once
yeah.
went to the one in Malaysia called the KL Tower, which is similar to that, but it's a little bit taller. Similar type of thing. Going over towards the edge, they actually have a glass thing where if you're brave enough, they have a couple of glass like floors that you look down and all you see is nothing but like ground. Oof.
No,
I thought about doing that. I'm like, no.
I think my stomach would get upset. Yeah, no.
Because every time, if like you're somebody that has a little fear of heights, every time you do that and you go on a tall building, and you look over, it feels like the building's going to collapse.
And you're in your head, you're like, what if this is the time where like something breaks or I go over?
Yeah,
you know,
that's
like
exactly it. That's exactly it. It's like you get that fear because like you're afraid when you go over the edge. Like when you're on a building like that, like, oh no, don't tell me this is actually going to be the time when it happens. Like you get that fear because you're so damn high up and you're just waiting for something bad to happen. But it, like you know, obviously it won't. But it's just so freaky.
So freaky.
Yeah.
So freaky.
I love it though. It's that thrill that you get though from doing
Yeah,
it.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like I won't turn it down. Like obviously I've been in planes, like I flew to Hawaii and stuff. So like I've been high. So
What's the farthest flight you've ever gone on?
Hawaii.
How long?
17 and a half hours.
So you did about the same. I did about the same. I went on about a 16, 17-hour flight to Malaysia. But I had to stop over in Taipei first.
And see, then that was ours. Like we flew from here, from Calgary to Vancouver, from Vancouver to Houston, from Houston all the way to Hawaii.
I didn't think it was that far though. I did not think it's that far because I mean I flew across the world pretty much from the United States all the way over to Japan. It's like Taipei. I didn't think that Hawaii and Alberta were that far away from one another.
Yeah, they are. Like you'd actually be surprised even too, like how far if we were to fly from Calgary or let's say Edmonton to Russia. If we were to fly the opposite way, like where they normally would, which like normally they would fly like down to like an American site and then like transport to like an Airbus so they can hold more gas, and then like you would go further to like your destination. Where actually, if you take a flight from Calgary going reverse over the Northwest Territories it's only 7 hours apparently.
Oh my god.
It's ridiculous how they fuck you over when it comes to flight patterns. It's ridiculous. And like I tell you, when it comes to flying in Canada, no one can say otherwise. When it cost me $1,000 to fly from Alberta to Montreal.
Oh, I can imagine that being the case. The airlines must be expensive as hell.
Yeah.
Imagine that being. What's expensive to fly anywhere nowadays, and especially when you have to go through all the security and everything. It's like you're sitting there for about 12 hours just doing that kind of stuff. And
Almost.
customs as well, especially if you're going into another country, you have to go through like that kind of stuff too. So it's like even an extra time added to it. That's a pain in the ass.
That's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, you need your passport in order to go through all that stuff. But
and then if you've been to a country that's known to have or export drugs, they even treat you even more aggressive.
Exactly, because they think that you're smuggling something.
Yep. You just your first time? Oh, well, come with us. We just want to talk to you. Oh, for fuck's sake.
We just want to talk to you, have a little a little conversation.
Yeah, 3 hours later.
Bad. Nothing bad. We just want to talk. Yeah, exactly. 3 hours later.
Johnny Chess.
You're still doing that. Baker Mayfield is terrible.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Johnny Chess, and you're not wrong. Thank you, everybody. Also, I want to thank everybody for the super chats. Thank you, Coach, for the $10 super chat. Thank you, No Mets, for the separate chats all over the place, and Randy too. You have no idea how much that made me feel. And I don't ask for money. I don't care for money. But just the thought that you guys did that for me, you made my day from what has been a very crappy week so far, from what I had to deal with. And that really made my day. And doing this live stream, because I've had to pretty much be suffering the entire time with this little reaction I got, it really helped me out and feel better. So I really sincerely thank everybody for that.
Perfect. Well, that's what we're here for. And, like at some point, you get that status as being somebody who can receive super chats. So if it's available and people are going to be willing to do it, then why not? And if somebody's willing and also deserving of a super chat, which you yourself is,
thank you.
Then I have no problem sharing.
The money is not for me. It's not become rich. Anything like that.
No, it's to help you and your channel. Yeah.
And also bills. That's all it is. Nothing. I don't care about like becoming rich. I never want to become rich here. I never want to become famous. I just want to go out there and do what I love to do. And that's passion, like you guys have too. Nothing ever about like the little things or stuff like that. That was
exactly. Yeah. I don't want a TV show. I don't want to be some fucking talk show host. I just want to be able to have fun. And like, if you guys enjoy what I have to say, bonus.
Yeah, but because then you have to feels like you have to be fake and be something else that you aren't. And I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
That's not my intention, is become something I'm not. I still want to be the same person I am, whether I'm monetized, non-monetized, whatever it is. You're still going to get the same NYG Jeffy T85. Same thing like you're going to get with Randy, Further, Coach, NYG 22, Mitch, whoever it is.
Yeah.
You're always going to be that same type of person no matter what. And that's all what it's all about.
Tyler, yeah, all those
Rob,
guys.
Tyler, everybody, whoever it is, the Big Blue Crew, Hardcore
Hey.
Sports, All Star Sports, Earl.
Everybody.
But yeah, we've been going for over almost 6 hours and 10 minutes. I know, Randy, you got to do your live stream, so I want to say thank you, everybody, for being here on this 6 hour plus live stream. You guys are friggin' awesome. Thank you all for being here. Thank you to Coach. Thank you to Randy. Thank you to Further, NYG22. Thank you to Mitch. Thank you to everybody that popped on the panel. Raphael, can't forget about Raphael as well. Thank you to the Super Chats, Randy, No Mess, No Nest, No Jets, and Coach for the Super Chats. Appreciate that sincerely. You don't know how much that means to me that you guys did that. Thank you sincerely. And shout out to everybody that's been here throughout the 6 hour plus live stream that we've been doing. Make sure you guys go watch Randy's live stream. He's going to be doing it a little bit with Mitch Kofsky, covering the Knicks and Heat Game 6 down in Miami. And if they continue to go on, Golden State versus Los Angeles Game 6. Shout out. Make sure you guys go watch Coach Ed Gladney's live stream tomorrow. He's going to be doing the XFL Championship, so make sure you guys go give him some love and go sub up to him. And Further AM, he's going to be popping up everywhere. You know what Further is going to be doing too. One of the best when it comes to the graphic designs, and also is very knowledgeable in the world of sports. So to everybody out there, thank you all for being here. I hope everybody enjoys the rest of your Friday, and we'll catch you on the flip side. Peace.